the Spinos poison, whatever the fuck they are. Is
Oh, the things in the water?
Oh, the spinel yips. God, are you even a RuneScape player?
You guys don't even know what a spinel lip is? What happened?
I wasn't paying attention.
Now you're a ninja.
Are you gonna teach me how to Smash Bros? That?
What?
Are you gonna teach me how to Smash Bros?
Yeah. Huh?
Anytime you like, man.
Yeah.
After stream, maybe.
I may have made a tactical mistake. Go. Ah! Wait. Yeah! We're profiting. We got stocks, baby. Woo! Yeah, baby. Let's go. Oh my god. It didn't matter. That's terrible. I should have just gone.
God damn it.
Oh,
Get them
chill.
off me.
Oh, that's why.
God damn it.
Get
off me.
They do so much to your health too.
Rebooting radar.
Do you know? Do you have any idea what you looked like doing that?
No, but I hope you got that recorded.
Yes, I did. Yes, I certainly did. For your perspective, Delta. Look, this is what you were doing. You were like this. Put in some flamethrowers.
I'm gonna die. You set me on fire.
Yeah, later, man. Later, man. Cheese. More cheese? We're gonna need a bigger block.
People are gonna think that Twitch crashed.
Cheese. More cheese? We're gonna need a bigger block. Cheese. More cheese? We're gonna need a bigger block.
He's gonna get gout.
All right, we're done. We've done it.
All right, you can do your push-ups now, asshole.
Right.
Oh,
Delta,
boy.
be quiet. He's got a challenge. You gotta be quiet, Delta. He's gotta build up all his confidence to do this. Come on, dude.
Wow, it's so hard. Why is it so hard?
I was thinking the same thing. Sorry for talking.
Honey, I need you to go to bed.
Aww.
That's
That's it. Took him
mess up these lyrics, it's gonna be all the more embarrassing, Jesse. You understand? The stakes have never been higher. Like, if I mess up Godzilla, no one's gonna be disappointed. Everybody's gonna be like, well, yeah, that makes sense. Didn't expect this guy to be a rapper, right? Tequila, shit! I didn't know there was one at the end. All right, well, we'll just never talk about this again.
teleport that would help us out here and here alone.
Quest Helper has that fucking nerve.
I've never been to sleep in my life. I think I went to sleep to do Sins of the Father once.
I want somebody to clip that for me because it's also accurate out of context.
Yeah, as the fucking
I've never been to sleep before in my life, says Savage.
Yeah.
Fucking
That's true, yeah. I don't sleep.
But yeah, there's fucking nothing here. Oh shit, there was a teleporter here. Shit. Fuck. Ah, God damn it!
It changes every time. That's harder than the boss fight.
I got fucking pranked! God damn it! Oh my. We have an Australian here as well. That's the problem.
Pip, it's Australian time.
Don't know what's worse.
Oui. I am very English.
Oh, oui, I am Australian.
Okay.
Why was that so funny?
Because you're a toddler.
Yeah.
I really liked that. I really liked it.
You're welcome, I guess.
I bet you'd like
Have to go to the pain room again.
Delta's talking to his own character.
Back into the pain room you go.
Good
Well,
thing
you
you're
know-
dead, Panda. You don't hear the screams of my character.
What are you doing in here?
This association helps numb the pain and the screams.
There's a lot of blood in here. Make sure you clean it up when you're done.
What do you think
Observe.
it's called the pain room for? It's so loud. Yo.
Does it? Does it? It hit the top of it. It hit the top of it on the way down.
What are the fucking chances?
Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god.
Does that mean
it
that
was
the
a-
blimp now has more health, so you can't
Yeah,
blow
I
it up
think
with a
so,
single shot?
I think that was, if that was a sniper, it would have literally destroyed the blimp.
He's protecting range, so you don't want to use a ranged attack. You want to use, you know, a magic or a melee attack. However, if you use a ranged attack, specifically this ballista, for whatever reason, you're going to do exactly 11 damage. And I'll show you. I'll show you. So we hit 0 there because he's protecting range, and then 11 damage. Just like that. Isn't that weird?
Show's over.
Is that screaming? Are they all dead?
No, there's people over there that are upset.
Yeah, keep running towards them, that'll help.
She didn't know where to go. She was scared. No, we can skip rides. Nah, we're good for now. Oh my fucking god, Jackie!
That wasn't meant to happen, was it?
It didn't happen before.
Nobody acknowledged it.
Oh my
really-
fucking
you really
god.
didn't know.
Besides that, it really agrees with my aesthetic. The problem is, I don't like decorations.
You live in a fucking cave.
It's one of those things where I was like, now that I have my own space, I can decorate my walls with like posters and shit, you know, and like.
This is where
show
I'd
off-
put all my posters.
Yeah.
If I had it.
No. It's like I have, yeah, like I could decorate all these walls. I was like, oh man, I could get like, you know, disc plate and all that shit, right?
I should splatter your brains on the pavement, but I'd just be wasting lead. Only a fucking gonk could run an op with Kirk.
You mean like you did before? Like
Hey,
you
don't
just
give me
said
that
that you
face.
did before?
You
He's
are
a
what
big,
you
he's a
fucking
gonk.
do.
He's a gonker.
So say it. Say you're a gonk little bitch and I'll let you live.
You really don't like the word gonk.
I don't know, the way he said it, man, there was venom in that.
Yeah,
Your name has potato in it because of Technoblade? Really? How? Why? What do potatoes have to do with Technoblade? what does that have to do? Is it because it's a Minecraft? What? I don't understand. The potato war? There was a potato war? What does that mean? What do you John Smith says, I would say something about them letting me smashing their pellet later. I read that again, and it's got me both times. I'm like, fuck, man, stop reading this. Oh no. All right, we're gonna move on. We're gonna quietly move on. We're gonna pretend I didn't read that twice, and also get gotten twice. Fuck, I'm stupid. Sorry. Warren says that goes for pets more.
I mean, it is. It's just that people use it without knowing what 40K
Yeah,
is.
exactly. That's what I mean. It's too pervasive now. You can't identify 40K people. What are people who like 40K called?
40 kilos.
Bigots.
True. Based.
Kind of real, yeah.
Well done. Well done.
Don't clip that.
Too late.
I feel like I'm dirty, and that's why I'm going over here to the river.
I feel like I'm dirty.
Yeah.
That's why I'm going over here.
Am I wrong?
The sentences.
What's wrong with my sentence?
It's funny.
You're funny.
No, I'm not.
Nice. Okay.
Nice.
All right.
It's medallion placed.
All
And
right.
then we'll, I'll call it.
Ah.
Oh, there he is. Wow, one tick left. The fucking music started after you left.
Yo, what up? your boy, that Daft Punk Panda. I didn't feel like waiting for the next clip. It's a very long clip next. So, oh, wait, hold on. It's going to say, you're an idiot. You can't do video game. You better choose a different game to play, you fucking moron. You fucking... Snake says, you want to end Panda stream as soon as it starts? That'd be kind of fucked up. But yeah, you can do a lot of spot pictures. That's for fucking sure. Hey, I'm back. Hello. Greetings. We're all the way in Lumbridge and free to play because things are not doing the best at the moment. I don't know if you're aware, but you're not supposed to be in free to play. Well, I mean, I guess you're allowed to be, right? But I'm not supposed to be in free to play, I guess is really what I mean. Skull Scepter. This thing's gonna run out of charges eventually. It's kind of silly. I guess for now we just do this. How many charges do I have left? 1. Oh god. We gotta work on that. We gotta figure that out. Maybe I'll do that at some point. But yeah, it's gonna be a sad day that I lose my Skull Scepter, I'm gonna be honest, especially since I keep getting absolutely gotted by free to play, by my bond running out. Look at this. It's here. Look at this. Fucking tragedy, dude. I feel like this has been the shortest 2 weeks of my bond ever, by the way. Like, and it's obviously in no small part due to like 4 in a row of my streams or whatever, all getting ended early, but still, like, damn, bro. I feel like I've barely even gotten to play fucking RuneScape. All right, we need our money. We need a bond from our money. What? No fucking way. 16 mil for a bond? Brother. I got fucking scammed. That's the most expensive bond I have ever purchased. Hold on, we're looking it up. Is that the most expensive bond of all time? Hold on. We're checking this shit. I definitely just got fucking fleeced, bro. It is not the most expensive bond of all time. Most expensive bond of all time was 16. Well, wait, hold on. We can only go back a year, but it probably is the most expensive. Was 16.5. So I was 250k short of the most expensive bond of all time. Elo says, give me 5, Panda. 5 bonds? I literally can't afford 5 bonds. It's so expensive. All right. We need Renar. We can afford it. Did I misspell Renar? Oh, you can't buy it in. Hey, Saku.
Hello.
You can't buy Renar unfinished potions in free to play, obviously. It's not a thing.
I hope not. Something's wrong if you can buy herbal or supplies in free to play.
You can use attack potions and energy potions. They're kind of like herbal or supplies, right?
They are potions.
Oh, so you're saying because you don't use them to make potions, they're the things you get from...
I'm saying like
okay.
the process of making them.
Sure.
Hello, Colia. Hello, everyone.
It's very unlikely that we're going to get any value out of these Renar unfinished potions if we do 6k again. So we'll do... Let's look at it. Let's look at it first. See what the price is looking like. Yeah, it's pretty... It looks like it's going up, if anything. So we'll go 61. We'll go there and throw the money in here. We could have done this a long time ago, obviously, but it's okay. Wait. Hold on. I need this money first. I need to use it for a second. But we're going to do exactly that in a moment as well. But there it is. It's like, where's my rake? It's supposed to be towards the top. Okay. Anything else? Tears of Guthix is a few days from now. I think we're good. There's a world where I like go get my dynamite as well. Should we try it? We've never really done it before. Just to see what it's like. Just to give it a shot. How do I get there? I think I had to use like the Karst memoir. It's here. Oh, so the Xeric Talisman would actually be pretty good too. Okay. We need one to get where we're going and one to go to Temporos. This one. It should just be north. Yeah, right here. That's actually not bad at all. There's a great teleport for this. Holy shit. No. I want to talk to you. 50k? I mean, that's not bad, to be honest. For how little time that took. I don't hate it. Okay. Anyways, 61. It's okay we don't buy any as well. This is just a place to store our money, basically. Okay, we're done with this and this and this. We need the right spell book. So I guess we need another one of these. Looking for someone genuine. Jesus Christ.
What?
Oh my fucking god. Elos says, please accept my donation, Panda. I only accept donations in 5 gum. What did I need? Lunar Spellbook. Saku, would you be okay if somebody paid you in 5 gum?
It depends.
Just a week's worth of wages in 5 gum.
Oof.
Elo says I have no real GP.
Like an entire cutler.
So OSRS bonds could do. You don't have real GP? Why not? Koya says I was lucky earlier. I had very little money left and calculated what I need to pay for a drink and a bit of bread. Somehow I totaled higher. The guy behind me paid for it. They saw you doing math to figure out if you can afford something. You're like, I'm just gonna pay for this. Like, clearly whatever you've got going on, I'm just gonna pay for this. You're welcome. Don't worry about it. Neela says, how much longer are you playing OSRS for? At least until August. At least until August, because that's how long it's gonna take me to max. There's no world where I max before. Like, there is a chance that I can max before sailing is added, but not by very much. You know what I mean? Like, if I play like fairly optimally, I'm expecting that I'm gonna get. And when I say optimally, I mean like optimal for me, not like the best possible, right? But if I play at the rate that I have been playing for a long time, I expect that I could get maxed around mid, maybe late July. So definitely until August. Elo says no more short streams, please. That's not really fully up to me. I could turn the redeem off, but I haven't. Short of that, it is what it is. Come meet me at World 476 GE. I'm kind of scared to. I'm gonna be honest. I'm kind of scared to. I guess I can though. Okay. Let me just finish this run since I already got here. Koya says we talk about something below €2 in total. Yeah. I don't know how much €2 is, but I imagine that's fairly comparable to $2. I guess I could go now. I don't mean to make you like wait or nothing. It just feels weird to go there, and it also feels weird to stop this. You know what I'm saying? I could stop though, if you'd rather. Maybe I should. I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like I don't really want anything, but I also don't really want to inconvenience you either. Whichever is weirder. I think talking about it and staying in Temporos is the weirdest option that I can choose. I think that's the weirdest thing that I could do. Play says, damn, 5 Gum was a blast from the past. Yeah, it hasn't been relevant culturally since like 2008 or 9. It's been a long time since 5 Gum is like actually a cultural touchstone in any way. I also haven't seen television commercials in a long time, so for all I know, there's a lot of 5 Gum commercials still. But I imagine no one else has seen television in a while either, because why? Why would you? What are you even watching on television? Like, what even airs on television nowadays? Property Brothers? Fucking The Cooking Channel? Fucking anything on TLC? What else? There's that, like, paparazzi show. God, what is it called? I used to know, but it's like some of the most, like, I don't want to say like brain rot as if it's like degenerate to watch it. I mean brain rot in that like it doesn't do anything for you or anyone else. But I also love like fucking dumb internet drama videos, you know what I mean? I fucking eat that shit up. So like, I'm not any better. Like, don't get it twisted. The reason why I know it exists is not because I chose to watch it, but I have seen it before. God, what is it? It's like they're in like a newsroom. They're just like talking about like the latest celebrity shit. And that's all that they're doing. Just like vibing. Beatrice says, hey Stinkies, how's it going? Mostly okay. My voice is weak today, but other than that, things are fine. Koya says, I watched a German video about 5 Gum that was very recently created. They just kind of disappeared and the cool names are gone. So you're saying I can't buy 5 Gum right now? No, you can definitely still buy 5 Gum. It's definitely still available. You have to special order it on Amazon though, whatever the fuck that means. Beatrice says, were you yelling at kids again? No, my voice is just weak today, I guess. I don't know. I haven't even used it. I mean, that is part of it, right? I did just start speaking, like, for the first time today. Actually, this is the first time since last stream, I guess. Because I don't really have an occasion to use my voice otherwise. Koya says, counts has disappeared enough for me. If you don't see it in, like, stores, I guess, yeah. I certainly haven't seen it in stores, but I also don't really, like, look. I don't buy anything at the checkout aisle or whatever, you know? And that's where they would put like gum and candy and shit like that. If I'm gonna buy something as like a treat, it's not gonna be from the from the checkout aisle. It's gonna be like a cake. I've been thinking about getting some cheesecake, you know? There's like a platter. That's probably my favorite cake to buy. Like the platter that has like, I don't know, maybe 8 different kinds of cheesecake or whatever. I love that shit. That's probably what I would do. Beatrice says, I grab gum from the checkout aisle like once a month. No. I used to do a lot of gum. I used to do gum. It was like one of my things. Not sure why. I just felt like maybe we should try chewing gum, see if this is the thing that we like. And it did well. Like, we did okay. Like, it was a fine time. But I decided to move on from it. I decided that gum was not going to be my thing. Some people, like, just, you know, they're always chewing gum. They always have gum for others as well. Like, that's just a thing that they do. But not for me. I felt like it was a little too socially forward in some ways as well. Where it's like, hey, you guys want gum? Not like in a big way, but, you know, I don't know. It just feels weird.
Why did a dude safe spotting giant mole with water magic?
Water magic? Weird.
Apparently, giant mole is weak to water.
I mean, all right. Oh, sure. We can do a flip. Why not? Here we go. We're doing a flip. We're going crazy. Oh my God. All right. Nice little flip. Nice little flip in action. Why not? I always look at it over there instead of just doing the flip normally. I probably should. Probably should just let it play out instead of staring at it every time, but you know.
What if you did a dramatic hair flip?
I could, but that's only for special occasions, Aku. You understand? You can't just get that one for free. It's got to suit the occasion.
For free, you say?
Indeed.
So that means if I spend, I might get it.
No, that's not how that works at all. Beatrice says show feet. That's a weird thing to say to someone. It's fully a weird thing to say to a person, but okay. No judgment. I want the music to be different. All right. Beatrice is good. It's good that it's weird. That's a strange flex that you're going for there, but okay. Oh, I didn't post this. No, every time I fucking start doing something at the start of stream, I forget to post my go live notification. Beatrice says I'm weird and not judged. Yeah, I suppose.
You are the judge.
It's doing the E laugh instead of ha 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 ha, the laugh after definitely makes me feel like I should have judged you. It definitely feels like I missed the trick of judging you. Like judgment was warranted and I decided not to. Like a fool. And Beatrice just says tee hee, which is even more, well, it is more like you got away with something, but less like a gremlin.
The tee-hee shirt.
Because t-shirt?
Yeah.
Okay. Great. Polya says I prefer heh. Suitably masculine. Heh. Nothing personnel. Beatrice says I'm just an innocent Benoit. That's definitely not true. Innocent of what? You're a fucking criminal. An arsonist even. Okay, I think we did both of these. We did our dailies, we got our bond, we did our stab. Alright. Now we're gonna go, just like Elo said, to World 479? $476. Wow. That's way more teleports than I need. I just want one, please. Why aren't these worlds in order? Wait, this is a free-to-play world, isn't it? Is that you? Are you illogical? Hello. 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 Use these for time? No selling them? Okay. That's a lot of fucking bods.
Dear lord.
Why do you have so many bods? Can I do them all at once to get bonus time? That's how it works, right?
I think there's bonus time up to 3.
We look? Yeah, up to 3. Okay. Oh, well, you could do 20 as well, but these are 3, 6, 9. Okay. So we'll do... So we'll do them in groups of 3. But there's no reason to do it now since we've already done the one. But next time we'll do them in groups of 3. for bonus days. So we'll get 3 bonus days, basically. Okay. Or 9 bonus days. Okay, we'll do them in groups. Okay. Thanks, Elo. We won't sell them. Don't worry. Oh.
Holy.
I guess I've never
Oh.
had more than one bot at a time. I didn't know that this is what it would do. I didn't realize that this is what bonds look like in your bank. Okay, well, I guess this is how we'll fix that. Wait. There we go. Problem solved. Colia says, if you're going to play for a year, I could give another 10. No. We're probably not going to do that long. It's fine. We're going to go for... Oh, right. I was like, why didn't it let me teleport? I was like, what the fuck just happened? So yeah, no, the plan is we'll play more after we max, but we're gonna max, and we're probably gonna experience all new content at that point thereafter. But generally, we're gonna dial down RuneScape a considerable
Except
amount.
99 sailing.
I don't know what we're gonna do about 99. I don't know what we're gonna do about sailing. That one, I haven't figured it out. Elo says, I send my dupes to a normie for bonds. It's what I collect for giggles. That's crazy. Dupes. What do you mean by dupes exactly?
As you mean dupe item drops for collection logs.
I see. Things that he doesn't need anymore. So like your extra Nox halberds, basically.
Yeah, extra Nox halberds, extra shadows, probably.
Yeah. How many extra shadows do you have, Elo? Jesus Christ. At some point, you gotta stop doing content that gets you extras, right? I guess if you need the T-bow, right? You're gonna get extra Elder Mauls eventually and stuff like that.
If you're going for pets, you're gonna get extras.
Oh yeah, true. If you're just pet
Unless you're
hunting,
lucky.
yeah.
I mean, I got the fucking pet in leagues for TOA, which in leagues doesn't have it doesn't have increased drop rate in leagues.
Yeah. Do you have all the different versions of the pet?
No, I didn't go get that.
Wouldn't it be pretty easy to do that though? Like, don't
Yeah, but I was not interested.
I see. You just simply didn't care. Fair enough. But yeah, no, thanks, Elo. It certainly will make the whole affording the rest of the RuneScape experience much easier. I don't. That seems like a lot of days, bro. 135, right? If it's 45 days each, that's like way more than how long we have, right? When is August from now? How many days is that? Guys, I'm gonna do girl math if you don't do it for me. I'm not very good at this. Dates are like hard though. Either you have like a brain built to do date math, or you just like struggle. Elo says 15 days per. August 1st is 93 days. Is that real? That seems like a long time. Oh, did you just do like easier math though? Because normally it's 14 days per bond, right? But if you do them in groups of 3, you get 3 extra days. Which goes from 14 to 45. And there were like 11 bonds. You're not supposed to look gift horses in the mouth. I didn't count them. Well, this is August 1st is 93 days. Okay, so can confirm 93 days. So that would be Oh god. Math. I can do this. So 5 is 75. So 6, right? Or 7 bonds for the extra. Does seem like extra. It does seem like extra. Maybe you went to the end of August? That would be an extra like 31. How many days are in August? I think July and August both have 31. Yeah, because September only has 30 and October has 31. So that would be an extra 3. Well, 31 plus 93 is 124. No, that's the wrong way of doing that. I should have just added 15s to 90. Because I was already at 6. So 7 is 105. 8 is 120. That does seem right then. Yeah, that's about right. It's close at least. If you went to the end of August, that makes sense. Now I was thinking to the start of August would be how long? But that is like minimum-ish. There's a world where we get it done a little faster. It depends on how fast Slayer is mostly. Because I'm hoping for around 67k an hour for Slayer. If I can hit 67k an hour consistently, then we're good. Obviously, you can do much, much, much better than that for Slayer. But like, you have to get a lot of choke devils, I think. I think they're choke devils, and you need to.
Devil.
Yeah, and you need to like do them efficiently and also not like re-gear constantly and shit.
You have to get a lot of burst tasks. You have to get a lot of, well, burst tasks.
Yeah, mostly just burst tasks, yeah. Some cannon tasks are okay, but they're never as good as burst tasks are, right?
Cannon tasks will go fast, let you reroll another better task.
Hmm. No, I need to change the music. Let's go with Sojourn. Okay. Hey, cool. Spot? Oh, there he is. I saw Kolya do the spot redeem and it took him so long to show up. What the fuck was that? Weird. Well, he's here now, I guess. I like looked over for him and he wasn't there. I was like, huh? I guess he's just a little slow today. He's doing his best. It's okay. Look. He's very, very sleepy. Evie. Look at him. This is what Spot looks like just before you kiss him on the nose. Boy, sister did that since yesterday. It takes a second or two. I think it depends. It varies like day to day and stuff. What day is it? Wednesday? So yesterday I had spaghetti. That spaghetti was fucking almost exhausting to eat, by the way. I was gonna do just my regular spaghetti, which is spaghetti sauce, noodles, and carrots. But I realized that I do still have beef, like literally a pound of beef. Actually, I have 4 pounds of beef, but I have 1 pound set aside. And I was like, oh, well, maybe I should do that in the spaghetti. 1 pound of beef is a lot for one person's 1 meal of spaghetti. That was a lot of beef. That was way more than I thought it was going to be. It was like there was as much beef as there was spaghetti, nearly. Like, it was, yeah, it definitely messed with the ratio as well of the sauce. Like, it was, I couldn't have all of it together. I needed to like eat it out of a different container. The plate that I put it on was not like, it was enough to contain the noodles and the beef, but like the sauce did not want to be there. You know what I mean? It was a bad call. It was a bad call. I was not prepared. Also, I cooked it in like a really weird way. So yeah, next time I do spaghetti, especially with beef, first of all, we're gonna do the beef way sooner, way first, because I like had just a pound of frozen beef, and I just like threw it on a pan and was just like letting it do what it was doing, which was fine. It just took way longer than the noodles took to cook, which I didn't realize was going to be a problem. I mean, it wasn't exactly a problem. Like, I figured it out, but like, I just did not realize how long the beef specifically was going to take because it was frozen, obviously, but. But yeah, no, it was actually a pretty decent learning experience. Also seasoned it a little differently than I normally would. We should look at Elo's normie stuff. Elogical's a good name, by the way. There he is. All right, Normie, what do you got? Elo says gross. It literally doesn't even come up. Elo's like, no. How dare you? Awakened practice only? That sounds like they probably have like max stats then. God damn. Have you ever fought in an awakened Desert Treasure 2 boss, Zaku?
I did it in leagues.
Oh,
That's
okay.
the only place I'll ever do it.
Fair enough.
A fucking Duke suck who throws 4 of the gas things. You know, the gas vents in Duke?
Mm-hmm.
He throws 4 of that when he throws them.
Mm-hmm. I heard that.
And he also adds somewhere after health, I think.
Hey, Spot.
You know the acid pools during Ulm?
Yeah.
Yeah, he gets that.
Oh, interesting.
So you have to keep moving. And remember, if you're not in melee, Duke will throw a magic attack.
Hmm. Oh, is that Puppy Spot? No. I think all of Savage's pictures of Spot, except for one of them, are from when he had Spot. I think he just looks smaller in that picture.
So I did do Duke Suck Awakened in leagues because I had infinite food resources and auto hits on ranged attacks. Which was insane, by the way. Pretty good
leagues. What are they called? Wonders or whatever? Relics, I think.
Relics.
Elo
Or in
says,
the case of combat, it was masteries.
Elo says swap the C with the K, if anything, for illogical. I don't think that's necessary. It does make it a little more stylized that way.
I think that's his main, is what he's trying to say.
Oh, I see.
Or the character that he plays. Yep.
Oh my god, look at the stats. Yeah, but my fishing's higher. And by agility. Let's fucking go. Yo, what a flex. Oh my fucking god, look at all of them. How's your clue progress?
9 Zucks.
Damn, almost as many Chads as Zucks. Julius is Jesus? Yeah, no. I knew Elo was fucking cracked. But I didn't remember what their stats looked like or anything. God damn, that's a lot of challenge mode Coxes as well. What is this, those boss stats? Yeah. There's a few stats in here that are like pretty fucking notable. That's a real gamer. Elo knows what the fuck is up. This is, what is this Coliseum? It's over here. It's hard to say what your like KC is. Coliseum doesn't show up in KC, does it?
I think it does. Yeah.
You have glory here.
Yeah, it shows up as Soul Heritage.
Oh yeah, right. So it would be this
36.
Yeah, this guy. 36 KC. There he is. Coliseum is a little easier than Inferno. Obviously, it takes less than an entire fucking day.
Of course, I think it only records Coliseum completions.
Yeah. You have to actually beat Soul Heritage. Whereas Glory is basically like your best clear, if you want to look at it that way, like your most optimal clear, like time-wise and stuff like that. Hey, Bug. Sorry, go ahead.
It's a combination of the challenge you decided to take and your speed and your performance, I think.
I think it's just speed and the challenge, actually. I don't think there's another component to it.
You get points depending on whatever choice you make, the modifiers you get after each wave.
Thank you for the hydrate, Bug. Koya says the boss count at 3,930. That was almost certainly like a Kraken or something. Let's see. So we have Forecat that's similar. What did you say? 3,930? Oh, this. That's next. So that's what you would do for literally the best in slot gear in the game for melee, but also for the Zarite crossbow. Is there something else? Torva, Zarite crossbow. There is an ancient god sword, I guess. That's not why you're doing next, but in theory it is there.
$39.90. I can go check back.
Yeah, that was next.
Oh, right.
But yeah. He's next is a pretty big, well, she, I guess. Pretty big deal. One of the only things you can't do solo, right? You have to dolo it instead. Good lord. Hilo says, why I'm rich in this game, but not IRL keks, because you don't sell gold. Bannable, by the way. Well, actually, not if you... Wait, you can't make money from it, ever. Yeah, no. Not a thing. But you can sell items for bonds, which is kind of like money. But it wouldn't buy you any cheeseburgers, that's for fucking sure. Yeah, unfortunately, high performance in video games doesn't really translate to real life money in most cases. Though playing the economy in RuneScape could absolutely turn into real money. Take the lessons you learn from RuneScape's GE and just apply it to the actual market. It's a little different, but it's not that different. You could definitely learn, I think. I think it's a real economy. It's just a little more one-to-one and overt with its, like, impacts and implications, you know what I mean? They buff an item in, like, the patch notes and it tells you. The reality doesn't quite work that way. Like, it's not quite that transparent, but it's pretty similar in some ways. Like, here's some free economic advice, right? For those of you interested in investments and stuff. Grand Theft Auto is going to be a big deal. The new Elder Scrolls game is going to be a big deal. And the next thing by Cyberpunk are all going to be big deals, right? So if you buy stocks now and sell them when those games come out, you will make money, I promise. Not financial advice, but you get what I'm saying. Like, it's very likely that you're going to be making a lot of money when those 3 in particular drop. Now, could you instead buy now and hold the stocks after release and sell for even more money later? Probably. But it depends on how good the game is, actually. Boya says, I am not a fan of this soundtrack, especially the beginning, the back and forth from left to right. Oh, I don't even hear left ear, right ear. I've got 2 audio tracks. My left ear is hearing one computer, and my right ear is hearing another computer. So I have no idea what the mix sounds like. The ambiance of the audio or whatever. I have no idea what that's like. I probably never have heard any of these songs with like the full intended experience. This song is Rune Essence.
Ever been to the Rune Essence mine?
A place that you should never go.
Exactly.
Literally just no value there whatsoever.
Well, I was able to AFK there in leagues.
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah, because it turns out sending items to the bank that you mine is very AFK.
Well, he says, why not? You go to the Rune Essence mines for Rune Essence, which is one of the items in this game that are eternally 1 gold. There's just no value in getting Rune Essence. Even if you're an iron, you wouldn't mine it yourself. You can get Rune Essence from too many other different things, and better things as well. Rather, Deyalt Essence, if you wanted some kind of essence. Koya says, I've been there, not anymore though. Yeah. I mean, I've been there before too. Back when I played this game 15 years ago or whatever. I mined my own essence to make my own runes in order to beat, I don't know, fucking Elvarg, I guess. It was either
Didn't have rune crafting when Elvarg was a thing.
Okay. Well, Elvarg is a thing now and rune crafting is a thing now. So like.
Yep.
So it's like.
Back in my day.
Yeah, no, I got you. But I definitely played this game after rune crafting was added.
Which was at the start of Runescape 2.
Okay. Yeah, I never played RS Classic. I know for a fact I never did that. But I don't know when precisely I was playing because there's no way for me to know. I was only in free to play, so it'd be like a little hard to track it down. But
Yeah, free to play kind of always stayed the same
mm,
in RS2.
but there was something I thought that magic would be better for whatever reason. And it was either a demon or a dragon that I was trying to kill, which to me means it was either Demon Slayer 1 or Dragon Slayer 1. Then I just was convinced what I needed in order to win was magic. No idea if I was right. I don't know if I even beat him, but that's what the plan was. But yeah, this account, this character might not have ever mined Rune Essence. Unless you need to do it for some kind of diary or something. I very well might have never mined Rune Essence. Which is correct, in case you're curious. I would sooner...
And even as an iron, you don't really mine it.
Yeah, I would sooner get the free runes from the deep wilderness than mine Rune Essence.
As an iron, you get the pure essence as junk drops from most bosses.
I mean,
or if you really want to farm it, there's Soul Wars.
There's also Wizard Crompertree, just giving you that shit for free. I don't know how much he gives, though.
Yeah, I think it's like 150, it's not much.
Oh my god, 150 free Rune Essence, 300 gold if I sell them for 2? God damn. Finally a profitable daily. Do they have any like recognizable pieces of equipment in RuneScape Dragon Wilds?
Yeah. Although sometimes the time you get those pieces of equipment are not really like they don't fit with the time that like you get the Abyssal Whip relatively early in the game.
Okay, that is definitely different.
We're in early access. We only have up to iron so far, which I assume with development they'll add more regions that will get the other ores. But we have Abyssal Whips already.
Yeah, that's definitely weird.
There's Granite Mauls.
That's also
It doesn't
weird.
have a spec.
Wait, are there weapons that do have specs?
Well, the Abyssal Whip technically doesn't have a spec, but it has unique attacks.
Okay.
There is the Staff of Light, which I've never obtained. And of course, there is the Anti-Dragon Shield.
Okay. Is the Staff of Light the same as the Toxic Staff of the Dead and stuff? Is that what that is?
It's the Staff of the Dead that got a Saradomin item on it.
Okay. That's what I thought it was.
Cool staff, but I don't have the required things to create it. There's the Bones to Peaches spell.
Oh, good. Do bones do stuff for you in that game? Or are they like crafting materials?
They're crafting materials.
Okay. So you're not burying bones for player experience? Alright.
Nope. You're
Interesting.
making bone daggers, you're making bone pickaxe.
Does the bone dagger have a spec that decreases?
No.
Of course not. I feel like my RuneScape knowledge does not really serve in this game.
It will not.
Okay, cool.
It'll tell you that bronze will be your first metal,
Mhm.
and then it will be iron.
Awesome. So there are just no bronze in the game yet?
Now there's tin and copper. And you make it into bronze.
Oh, okay. Weird. All right. Wait, who are these people that I ignored? Must be like spammers or something? I don't know. I just wanted to change
No
the
idea.
happy face to a frowny face. How would I ignore someone? That's a lot of effort to go through for someone who's actually like, you know, being toxic or something.
Maybe it's some peak air at some point during your wilderness grinds.
I don't think so. I doubt it. I don't think anybody's gotten me so much that I'm like, I'm gonna ignore this guy. There's still a chance though. Just wait. We got an entire Chinchampa grind to do for a hunter. Who knows? Maybe I'll be fucking grilled. With any luck, I'll just do a bunch of them. Even if I don't really get the money for it, even just getting all of the experience, that's really what I want. As long as my rate is good, I don't really care about the money too much. But it'll be a while before we do that. I think Savage kind of wanted to join this for like literally every skill we have left. We absolutely need him for mining, but every other skill he was like, oh yeah, no, I could definitely help out with this. Not Herblore, obviously, but like Hunter, Slayer, Rune Crafting, Fire Making, and mining. That's like literally everything, right? Yeah. Coin says, all right, I'm laying in bed, but only laying, not sleeping yet. You're welcome to go to sleep. It's good for you and stuff. Okay, so we had spaghetti yesterday, which means that today is obviously pork and beans day? Sure. I'm like starting to ration out my food because I have few enough food. I have a small enough food base that like I can start to figure out what I'm gonna do for like the rest of the food that I have before I have to go grocery shopping again. And I've got 4 frozen protein guys. I got 4 pizzas. I have a lasagna, a vegetarian lasagna actually. Which is like 10 days by itself. Got some hot dogs, probably 4 days of hot dogs as well. So 14. Lots of ramen noodles. Oh, fish sticks too. Probably 4 days worth of fish sticks as well. Everything comes in 4s. So I guess that means we're going grocery shopping towards the end of May-ish. I feel like it's been a long time since I've gone grocery shopping, but I guess that's the way it goes. Mostly just like stock up my freezer. Toya says, nah, I'm exhausted, but simply not tired, so I lay down. I had some really weird dreams recently. I don't know if I remember any of them well enough to like walk you through what was weird in them. But sometimes, man, dreams will be like weird in the time. Like as you're experiencing the dream, it's like, this is strange. And then you wake up and you realize that the dream was definitely weird in the way that you were thinking it was weird, but it was also weird in like a dream logic like kind of way where you're like, damn, it's weird that I needed to collect so many cans of ice cream. And then you wake up and you're like, fucking cans of ice cream? Like, why would ice cream ever come in a can? What does that even mean?
You can't open it.
Bruh. I really like the innovation. Whoever came up with the can opening with like the pull tab or whatever, that shit is awesome. Thank you. You've done me personally a fantastic service. I do have a can opener, but do you know what's way better than that? Just a little pull tab. Koya says, I hate cans without the pull tab so much. Yeah. I can, you know, I can work it, right? I can make it happen, but way better, way better is just the pull tab. That's definitely the answer. Koya says, yo, I feel those strange dreams. Yeah. If ice cream is ice cream because it has air in it, right? It's like aerated, like whipped, basically. Could you can ice cream and then like reconstitute it as ice cream by freezing it if you froze it in like a percolating device? If it just like shook it real good. Is that how do you make ice cream actually? Related. How does ice cream do? I know it involves milk and ice, but I think it also involves like actually involves motion in somehow, like shaking. Like shaking it is part of it. Which makes me feel like canned ice cream is actually not like a fully ridiculous thing just because it would capture the air just as well as the rest of the ingredients. Maybe it would not be a very good idea to freeze something inside of a can though. Koya says I'm bad at explaining. Okay. Koya says I know how, but with the visual in my mind, not in words. Oh, you know how to make ice cream, but you're bad at explaining it. I see. I was like, bad at explaining what? Your dreams? Because I don't think anybody's good at explaining their dreams. It doesn't make sense. You can't explain a dream in a way that makes sense because the dream itself probably doesn't. Can I do enough damage here? I think so. Might be a little close though. Oh yeah, no, we're chilling. Oh, I should add the rate.
I 98 fishy. It's been there for a while, but I didn't notice.
Yeah. Not like a terribly long time, but yeah. We got there last night, and we're just priming this Joker. I think the thing that we're gonna do to send fishing is there's a panning method in this game. Did you know you could pan in RuneScape?
Yeah.
Yeah, it gives you a little bit of mining and fishing experience. So maybe
Cool.
we'll max mining and fishing by panning. It's the plan, at least. Obviously, it's a long way off then, because not only do we have to finish priming fishing itself, we also got to get mining to get another 5 million, nearly 6 million experience. Did you know that you could get prayer experience from the wise old man in free to play?
What?
He's got tasks that he'll ask you to do for him, and he'll give you up to like 500 prayer experience per task.
Bruh.
Isn't that weird? I saw that shit and I was
Very
like, what the
weird.
fuck are you talking about? This game is like full of shit that's like not even real. Like, no wonder there's so many snowflake accounts and stuff where people are like, oh wow, you know, I'm locked to this so that this region, so I get to experience this part of the game that no one else would ever do in any circumstance ever. It's the opposite of like Destiny, because in Destiny, you'll like love something that they add and then they'll remove it from the game in 4 years. Fully remove it. And you're like, oh, well, there was a thing that you could do, but now it's not a thing anymore.
Meet Drained, my wise old man locked Ultimate Iron Man.
What is that?
Drained stands for Draenor.
Ah, I see. What do you think? What do you think a wise old man locked Iron Man would mean? Like, they can only do stuff
They
that
can
he
only
asks?
do stuff that are linked to what he asks for.
Interesting. Interesting. I kind of like some of those snowflake accounts because in theory, some of them like can be fully completed where it's like, I've done everything that is associated with this region. Like it's fully done now. Because I think that the scope of RuneScape is probably too big to like be fully done with it in any like reasonable way. But as far as like a particular region, like you can do everything on Tutorial Island, for example, obviously, right? But some other things are like the scale becomes a little too grand for one person to accomplish in their lifetime. All right, let's do some shoutouts. We'll start with Saku, because of course he's co-hosting once again. Saku Kampaku, the Soul Mage VTuber, as you can see, he's right there, but he also is on his own stream very frequently. He streams, I think, 3 times a week so far. That's Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. For his Thursday stream, which would be tomorrow, he's going to be playing Disgaea. He's still got a little more Disgaea content to be had. He's already in the post game, which means that he's just You're just gonna play through the rest of the game up until Baylor. If you're familiar with the first Disgaea, doesn't mean anything to me, but I imagine he's going to be a demonic, fiery type of dude, because that's what Baylor typically is like. Ball, damn it! They're very similar though. I made the same mistake before. Just me proving that I don't know Disgaea once again. It's a tactical RPG, which means that it plays very similar to like Final Fantasy Tactics or Fire Emblem, grid-based, turn-based movement type stuff. Kind of XCOM-y in a way, but like not like XCOM.
Oh, absolutely not like XCOM.
XCOM is a very frustrating.
It is its own different beast.
Yeah, it's similar in a lot of ways though, but not the same for sure. I played through both XCOM games, I think, on stream as well. I haven't done the DLC for the second one, but I will one day. So as far as Saku's other streams though, on Sunday he'll be joining us for Satisfactory, where we've got a lot still to do, but maybe not a lot of content left, but we're definitely going to do at least two, I would say, at least two more sessions of Satisfactory, where who knows, maybe we'll get nuclear energy online. I'm definitely looking to help Saku out with that. For now, what I've been doing in that game is just like going back and like amping up our production of like iron and copper or whatever, like trying to flood the line so that we can like spread what it is that we're doing, because we're using the nodes basically to their fullest, but we could smelt more out of the ore, you know, than we have. So that's kind of what I was doing, but it's a little bit weird because it takes more space than it used to. So there's a little bit of shenaniganery going on there. Also on Sunday he's playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, his very first Pokemon game. He's finishing the Pokédex. He already finished the national deck, so he's into the what's the other version of the Pokédex called? You finished the regional one, and now you're doing the world, the globe, the international decks, I guess. I don't know. Like the full Pokédex. I'm sure there's a word for it, but I don't know what it is. Hey, Agataza, what's up, dude? That's also on Sunday. So Sunday morning you'll join us here, and then Sunday evening he'll be streaming by himself. Well, not by himself. He'll be with Kitsune, his good friend. But Kitsune doesn't stream, so you can see him here and on his stream in the morning, and just on his stream in the afternoon. Akatasa's not doing much, but he hopes that we're well. I hope that we're well too. And also said hello to you, Saku. Oh, just for you. But yeah, and lastly, he streams on Tuesdays. That's RuneScape Dragon Wilds with Beatrice, Gambit, Chelsea, Wuzzy, and Blight Empire. At least when the when the stars align, when everybody's actually available and can play video game. But yeah, Saku's a great streamer. A very knowledgeable type of gamer. Tends to do things at a very high level of efficacy, if you will. Very high performance. You get all kinds of mileage out of this Saku. Slap Saku's hood. This guy, he's crazy. And he's also pretty smart too. What else? Nothing? Do you know what games you're going to be playing after Disgaea? And I guess
Disgaea 2.
Well, damn, you're playing through the whole franchise?
Maybe not the whole franchise, but there's at least 3 games that I'll play.
Okay.
Not the third one, though, because I don't like the school settings.
That's awesome. You're like, I'm going to play 3 Disgaea games. Not the third Disgaea, though. Fuck that one.
Yeah.
1, 2, and 4, please.
Yes.
Awesome. Awesome.
Half-Life 3 confirmed.
Wait, so the third one takes place in a school?
Yeah, it has the school theming.
Where does the second one take place?
Second one, it takes place in the world that's becoming another world.
Okay.
And the character is the only human left.
Okay.
Because every human is being turned into demons.
Oh, all right. So it's similar thematically to the first one then.
No, the first one you're outright in another world.
Right, but I mean, like, it could connect logically to the first one, whereas the third one, it sounds like school doesn't seem like it could be like very much related to like the heaven and hell and human world thing going on.
It is a netherworld that is school-based, basically.
That sounds terrible, but okay, great. A true hell.
And so, like, the delinquents in that netherworld are good students.
Hmm.
And honor students are the ones that skip all the classes that they have.
That's so strange, but okay. What about the fourth game?
Also,
oh, sorry, go ahead.
Fourth game is you play as the vampire that had a promise with a human, and that human died, so he could never fulfill his promise. So he loses all his powers. He's a vampire, and he admires eating sardines now. He fell to Hades, the Netherworld's prison, and now he is a pretty instructor. Which is the penguin things.
Okay, fair enough. This guy is a weird game. It's kind of the long and the short of it.
It is humor.
Yeah. All right.
You do not usually play this guy up for a good story, but a funny one.
Sure, sure. Oh, hey, Zan. What's up? Zero says, today is the hottest day of the year at 94 degrees, and my AC stopped working in my car today. Well, it's a good thing you work at AutoZone. Surely you can fix it. God, I'm struggling. Zero says, currently shirtless at work in the parking lot tracking down the Freon leak so I can fix it. See, you know how to do stuff. Wow, look at this guy. I believe in you. Zero says, I have about 40 more minutes before my break's over. Oh no. Zan says, nothing much, running moons because Fire Cape and DS2 are still pissing me off. Makes sense. I mean, the Fire Cape is never going to stop pissing you off, right? You just need to get a little lucky with Dragon Slayer too. Or, you know, fill out your stats a little more. It's just a matter of time. I'm sure you can finish that one. But Fire Cape is just like so much antithetical to the way that you actually want to play the game. Zero says, was it today or tomorrow for repo? Today is Wednesday, so Thursday. So tomorrow. Oh, March of the Noobs, thank you for the subscription. Hello. I know you.
Howdy.
I saw you greenlogged Gauntlet, right? In Gabo's Discord, I think I saw. Congratulations. Yeah, damn. Fucking gamer over here. Holy shit. Zero says, all right, good. I got all night to fix my shit. Yeah, man. Good luck. Best of luck, brother. Because I certainly could never, personally. Zan says, oh, I gave up on the dream of never having to do range. I may not like it, but I'm at least willing to use it now. Well, that does make a huge difference in your success chance in Fire Cape. Now it's just a matter of like not having Jad hands and, you know, stomaching it. It's not the worst. It just takes a long time. It's like an hour for an attempt or so. Probably a little less. I kind of like Jad, but I definitely could hear you if you don't want to use range, that it would not be very fun. Zero says, I got subbed to last stream. And it happened so infrequently, I fumbled and stuttered through the thank you. I almost hit him with thanks for the follow. That's awesome. Yeah, no, I have a somewhat antagonistic relationship with like the whole like subscription thing. I mostly I'm okay with it, and it's not a problem, and I'm just gonna say thank you because I am appreciative or whatever. But the more it happens in a day, the less grateful I become very fast. It stops being like, haha, yeah, it's fine, I get it. You get to like have emotes and ignore ads. That's cool. And it starts becoming like, I feel like you're harassing me. Like, I don't really like the money part of the stream. I'm gonna be honest. I really don't like it that much. I'd rather just like hang out, but I get it. If you want to have no ads, subbing is fine. Turbo's maybe a little bit better. And I'm not against that. You know what I mean? That it is what it is. But like, when you start like gifting subs and stuff like that, I'm like, listen, man, like, chill out. You know, like, we're here for like the vibes, dog. Like, you don't need to like I get it, money bags over here, but like, it's not all about that. You know what I mean? Like, we're just here for a good time. All right, like, relax. Beatrice says I can harass Panda for less than $10. You can just do the channel point redeems. If all you want to do is harass me, you can very easily just harass me that way. It's fine. Like, it's literally free. Beatrice says, well, if you insist. Oh, God. What have I done? Of course, it's set up for this already, meow. No, thank you for the hydrate, meow. I don't have very much water, so I'm gonna be conservative with this shit, meow. I have yesterday's water, meow, which means it was only half full, meow. Koi says, pick your poison, meow. I prefer the poison of saying meow than getting money, meow. Zero says, why I gotta be cursed with loving to tinker and fix shit, meow? I'm too prideful to pay someone else to fix my shit, meow. I definitely don't feel that way at all, meow. I don't mind working on stuff, meow, but I'm way too worried about breaking something in a way that I cannot recover from, meow. Like, I'm not extremely good with that kind of stuff, meow. I'm not like an idiot, meow, but I certainly don't know very much, meow. And by virtue of that, I don't mess with that kind of stuff, meow, like at all, meow. I don't even change my own oil, meow. And I'm pretty sure I could do that, meow, but it's a little too convenient to get someone else to do it for me nowadays, meow. All right, let's do a shout out for Beatrice Gambit, meow. She was one of the first people here, meow. Beatrice Gambit, meow. Oh, the Bunny Girl Casino hostess VTuber, meow. She's got all kinds of different stuff that she does, meow. Thank you for the hydrate, Laurie, meow. I guess this is what we're doing today, meow. Beatrice, meow. She's been playing Resident Evil, meow. I think she finished, but I'm not sure. Resident Evil 8, meow. I know she beat the main game, but she was starting with the DLC. I missed her whole DLC stream, unfortunately, meow. But I saw that she was doing it, meow. She's also playing RuneScape Dragon Wilds, meow, with Saku here, meow. That's on Tuesdays in particular, meow. Besides that, she plays all kinds of different games. She's particularly a Marvel Rivals addict, excuse me, meow. Emma Frost does things to her, meow. You finished with Resident Evil 8, meow. Okay, so she is looking to start a new thing, meow. She was tooling around with the idea of doing a Monster Hunter, meow. And Monster Hunter Wilds is the new hotness. Well, not like new hotness, meow, but it is still very much a popular game, meow. And I finished most of it at this point, meow. There's still like some stuff, meow. I'm at like HR 20 something, meow. But like once you get around like 100, I think, meow, you've experienced like most of what the game has to offer, meow. Like you have access to just about everything, I think, meow. Until G rank or master rank or whatever they call it, meow, is added to the game, meow. Beatrice says, Panda, you want to see something I had cooked? Sure, meow. Sure, meow. Why not, meow? Food pictures don't necessarily do anything for me in particular, meow. I don't have like picture-based cravings or whatever, meow. And I also don't benefit from like some people watch like the Food Network or whatever because that's like something that they like enjoy a lot, meow. I really don't care about it at all, meow. Unless I'm eating food, I don't care about food at all, meow. Is there anything else I want to tell you about Beatrice Gambit, meow? The relationship that she has with her stream, like as a streamer to her chat, Meow, is you appeal to her, Meow, by like blatantly like complimenting her, Meow. Like if you want her to do something that she doesn't want to do, Meow, you can absolutely sway her opinion, Meow, by just being nice. And she will repay you with using her clicker, Meow. She's training you as the chat, Meow, with her clicker, Meow. That's the relationship that you're signing up for, Meow.
I'm gonna try using the Atlatl set instead of the blowpipe.
At Muspa, Meow?
At Muspa.
What do you...
Because I just went and DPS calced it. It is at least 1 DPS higher.
What do you use the blowpipe for at Muspa, Meow? Just like to do range damage,
It
Meow?
was just the main attack that I was using.
I see, Meow.
But Muspa's a pretty high defense with 256.
Mm-hmm. Well, good luck, Meow.
So hopefully this is a lot faster kills.
Yeah, sure, Meow. Zero says, I was on some crap engineering shit way back. Our devil's lettuce pen broke, Meow. And I was able to hook it up to a wall outlet with wires and hit about 3 times and then caught on fire, Meow. Jesus Christ, Meow. I've done something sketchy like that once before, Meow. There was a saw that, like a pavement saw, Meow, that I was renting once just for like a quick little thing. And the breaker that I was using for, because it was just using like a regular outlet, Meow, and it didn't want to work, Meow. Like it was working fine for like maybe a few seconds, like 10 or 15 seconds, and it would trip the breaker, Meow. And I think that the only thing on the circuit was the saw, Meow. I think it was literally just the saw, Meow. Elo says ruby bolts. Yeah, he doesn't really have ruby bolts. I mean, he does, Meow, but he's only got a rune crossbow. He doesn't even have a dragon crossbow.
I can test what the ruby bolts would do instead.
Yeah, certainly you can, Meow. I definitely fucked this up because I was trying to talk about some stuff, Meow. Awesome, Meow.
Ruby bolts E says 5.9 DPS, which is higher than the Atlatl.
Yeah, of course, Meow.
However, but that saves an inventory slot actually.
Oh, because you already have the rune crossbow anyway, Meow.
Yeah.
It's more than...
I have the rune crossbow, it's just I have a different ammunition.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, it doesn't change the... It doesn't actually change because I would have to swap ammunition.
Oh, are you still going to use the Atlatl set, the Sun Eclipse set, Meow? Just because it's your best ranged gear anyway, Meow? I would think that...
Wait, why is the DPS so high?
I fully lost what I was talking about now. Meow.
Sorry.
You're fine. So we were talking about, oh, the saw, the pavement saw, Meow. So I plugged it into an outlet that it really should not go into with some like loose wires, Meow. And it definitely worked better in that it wasn't tripping the breaker, but it was also like spitting out sparks, which it's not supposed to do, Meow. But it worked, Meow. It worked okay, Meow. So, yeah, you're not alone. You're not alone in like doing things absolutely the wrong way, Meow. I don't know what kind of a breaker it wanted. Maybe you needed like a 20 amp breaker and I was using like a 15, Meow, but I have no idea, Meow. Also, I don't know if that's even how it works. If it's like a voltage thing instead, Meow. I have like literally zero fucking clue, Meow.
So, just ruby bolts? Even at low health, or just ruby bolts and diamond swaps?
Beatrice says it's food, but for your eyes, Meow? What do you mean by that, Meow? That is not food for my eyes, meow. This is not. I would not describe this as food for my eyes, meow.
It's certainly not food for thought.
Yeah, it is like eye candy, actually, meow. Very similar, Koya, meow. Beatrice says, the hell it isn't, meow. This is not what I expected to see, meow. This is not what I expected to see at all, meow. That's very funny, meow. Jesus Christ.
I think I know what
meow.
it is.
I fully, this is not where I thought I was gonna go today, Mia. All right, we're gonna stop looking at that now, Mia. Beatrice is okay, but does it not scream Beatrice, meow? It certainly is you. I would not mistake it for anyone else, meow. Jesus Christ, meow. It's like, yeah, no, that's her, meow. There she goes doing, meow. Zero says, get to eating with them eyes, meow. I hope and I pray I do not, meow. Zero says, you want to see my gourmet meal for the day, meow? Sure, meow. Why not? Laurie says, I only wanted to wish you well, meow. That's fine. Thank you, meow, for stopping by, meow. Archer Noose says, that's so cute, meow. Me meowing, I guess? Well, it's over now. It's gone forever now.
You're safe now.
Zero says the camera has to eat first. I don't know if that's true. I mean, I guess in order to show someone an image, it would have to, right? It's the order of operations. Oh, I should just be stabbing. I don't need buckets. Go stab. Zero says amazing meal. All I've consumed today. It's probably like a fucking Monster Energy. You fucking nailed it. Mean Beans, Java, Monster Energy. Much Noob says, speaking of torturing you with redeems. Wait, no, it's blocked. My favorite redeem is dead. I turned off the spot redeem. I don't think I turned off anything else. Is it the training one? Oh, no, the combat task one. Yeah, I might have turned that one off. It doesn't, like, need to be off, though. I turned it off at the time because it seemed like it could derail the stream, like, fully. Not like in any one redeem, but like if somebody's like, I'm gonna make you do combat tasks all day long, you know what I mean? Like it could fully like derail the stream. Because like I don't benefit from doing combat tasks. Like I just don't really. So I liked the combat task redeem a lot more when I was just doing like whatever in the game, but like being that I'm trying to max right now, I don't really like it as much. Martian Noob says, feel like setting a 1 or 2 stream limit is more reasonable. That's a way that I could be limited without it fucking up the whole stream. It's true. If I just look at it that way. That's fine. Yeah, we could probably do that. Oh no, it's actually up here. Oh, well, it's kind of there, actually. That was actually a decent place to go for it. I like need to change like 2 different settings in order to make that happen. Need to turn it back on and limit it. So like, and those don't happen, I think. At least I don't think they happen in the same place. Maybe you can do both in this one. The way that I normally change it is not. This. This one. And we're talking about this one. Okay, so yes, all I can do is change it, whether it's paused or not here. So that's not it. So I need to go here. Why the fuck would they have this in 2 different places? What a weird way to set this shit up. Like, you should be able to do everything in one spot, no? Like, if I'm changing the way that this shit works, shouldn't I be able to change everything about it? Okay, so no cooldown, but a limit. Well, we can have a 10-minute cooldown on it still as well. That's fine. Just limit it to twice in a stream. Seems reasonable. Yeah, no limits per user. So the same person could do it. Did it work? Oh, there it is. Okay. Then we can unpause it. Okay. So now it should be available twice per stream.
Yeah, from what I calculated, Atlatl is better than Diamond Bolts for Phantom Muspa. Like, I used a calculator for it.
Mm-hmm. Ruby bolts is what you would want instead, right?
Ruby Bolts does beat Atlatl.
Mm-hmm. It's a Motley Triumph. That sounds like a Moxliotl with the weapon from a Moxliotl. I think I did that though. Saku says Ruby followed by Diamond Sapphire, but maybe Atlatl better at low HP. Never used it much. Arshia Noob says the overlay says you didn't, could be wrong though. Yeah, it might be outdated. Let's see. That's not. It's this one. I don't think I'm fishing, actually. It looks like I'm fishing, but I don't think I actually was. Oh my fucking god. I think I've done that one. I think that was the last combat achievement that I've done, is why I brought it up. But, and I do know that it's like wackadoo because it doesn't have my mining pet. Well, does it have collection logs? It might have collection logs, but when I did the !pets command in game with like Runelight, it didn't show the mining pet. But if I show my collection log, I do have the mining pet. So I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on, I guess. Like, long story short. But yeah, I'll check. Zero says, well, bro knows me so well, got me blushing and shit. It's all fun and games till I got a shit and the only thing in my body is coffee infused with taurine. I don't even know what taurine is. Jesus. But yeah. That's a good suggestion, March of the Noobs. You're right. 1 or 2 per stream, not a big deal. We can do that. Zan says it's the essence of bull ball. It does have like Taurus, like the root word there. It does sound like a bull related thing in that way, I guess. Interesting. Okay. We've got a few more shoutouts that we want to do. So Smug Little Bug got here. Was here earlier. Smug Little Bug, late night streamer. Not always, but often when I catch him, it's well after my stream actually ends. Excuse me. He's on day like 481, I think. Something like that. He's like well past what I thought he was. He streams every single day. He plays a wide variety of games. He's particularly loving Claire Obscura Expeditions 33 right now, which, as I understand it, is an RPG, I think. I think that's what I was watching him do. It felt kind of Persona-y in a way, but it seemed like an RPG. But yeah, it's definitely a bit of a, I would say a sleeper hit, but I think it's actually like catching on. Like people are like starting to notice and playing it. I had like 1 million concurrent players, I think. So I guess it's not sleeper at all, but it's definitely got a terrible fucking game, but people seem to love it tremendously. It's also, as he has been saying, potentially one of his game of the years, or potentially even his like literal game of the year. And he plays a big variety of games. Like he plays all kinds of different games himself. He also is a big fan of Steam's Next Fest. He likes to try things out as they are going to be released in the near future. Haste was the big winner last time. Definitely recommend that game, mostly through him rather than something that I put my hands on myself. But I probably will play that game, actually. It's on my list of like, it looks like a fun game to play, like actually genuinely a fun game. I don't think it's a very long game. It seems like the type that you'd play for like maybe 5 hours or whatever, and then you're kind of like experienced everything, but not sure actually. But he's been playing all kinds of different stuff aside from those two. The Yakuza Pirate game, Borderlands 3, obviously not the main story. He was doing the DLCs because he loves himself. What else?
Because the DLCs are better than the story.
Yeah, all kinds of different things. He's got a wide interest when it comes to gaming. He was doing Hitman for a while, Metal Gear Solid Ground Zeroes. He was doing Death Stranding. There's all kinds of stuff. You never know what you're going to get over there. He's also a big fan of just I would say rhythm games in general, but I've only ever seen him play Muse Dash. But that's like a nice in-between game that he comes back to a lot. He's a very good conversationalist in general. He comes across as like the type of person who makes conversation extremely easy. He's a very easy person to talk to. He used to do a lot of VR chat, like VR chat interviews and stuff, and it definitely comes across in his stream in that he does a great job of making it seem like he's engaged in a conversation with you. You know what I mean? He's activated. He's trying to, you know, see what it is that you think about things, and he thinks that you're interesting to talk to. Very easy to talk to him like that. Yeah, no, it's Motley Triumph. We did that one. Now we can do this one.
Motley Triumph.
Kill a Moxley Auto without losing any prayer points. We can do Ralos' Light. Hitting them where it hurts. Who is that? Oh, just kill one demonic gorilla? Okay. With a demon vein weapon? Yeah, we can do that. That's fine. You just have to last hit it with the demon vein, right?
Kills with the Atlatl feel much cleaner than with the blowpipe.
Oh, cool. I haven't fought these guys in so long.
Ooh, shark drop.
Actually, I haven't fought anything in so long, to be honest. Is that a fucking BGS? I have a BGS.
Oh, but I see the problem with the Atlatl, though.
Yeah?
So I can't use the Ancient Brew drops, because that reduces strength.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll only be able to use them once I want to repot for super combat.
Mm-hmm. Avernick.
And only one sip.
I don't think people usually do magic, but I think I want to do magic. No, wait. Demon Bane. So I'm using the wrong spellbook as well. That's okay. That's a lot of fucking switches. Does this have a minus to magic? No. Okay, cool. Okay, and then that's fine. That's a lot of fucking switches. Holy shit. For 1k kill though, it probably will be fine.
Although burn DPS is negligible for Musta, as burn resets on every form change.
It resets on every 4th change?
Or a form change when it swaps from
Oh,
melee to
sure.
range to melee to range.
Sure. How do I get there? This thing? I need to change my spell book. Is that a lot of prayer? That's a lot of fucking prayer. Killing one of them. That's not what I wanted. I want one of these. There we go. All right. I need the right book. I need the Book of the Dead. Well, I don't need it, but I'm gonna be probably don't use thralls. We're trying to last hit him with a Demon Bane weapon. Don't use thralls. I'm gonna be using the Arceus spellbook, but I'm not gonna use thralls because we're just killing one of them. It'll be fine. But I do need my rune pouch. It's okay. Zero says Muse Dash is peak. I'm level 1800. Someone just threatened me at work to beat my ass because I didn't go help them on my break while I'm clearly busy inside my engine bay. He can try me, but I got a big ass 40-pound long wrench extension. He can try me. 40-pound long wrench? That thing is massive. Jesus. I didn't even have my AutoZone shirt on either. Other people are so fucking entitled. Yeah, that's crazy. It's crazy that he was like that certain. This one? This one. Soul and Fire. Okay. Oh, I was like, do I not have soul runes? I just didn't see him. That's the right one, right? Not running the wrong. No, that's the right one. Wait, can I autocast with this? No. That's so sad. Remember that arm staff that I sold earlier? It actually would be useful right now. It's fine.
Yeah, it could autocast Demon Banes, huh?
Look,
I'll be right back.
I wasn't gonna do Tormented Demons, and I was right. I'm not doing Tormented Demons. I'm doing Demonic Gorillas, which is legally distinct Tormented Demons. Oh, you can go that way. Roy says, I think I actually could fall asleep. Good. Oh, wait, you said older people are so entitled. I thought you said other people. Hero says he wanted me to help him put on a windshield wiper. And me inside my engine bay, I'm like, I'm a little busy right now, but if you go inside, ask one of them, I'm sure one of them could help you. And he went off about how the new generation is lazy and how I wouldn't last a day in his age and how he could beat my ass. Wow. What a flex. Okay. Looks like they're over yonder. There's that guy. Okay. Melee. Ranged. He doesn't seem like he's switching. Oh, there he goes. I was like, he doesn't seem like he's switching his thing very much at all. Oh, I can't really do this, huh? Oh, that was magic. Maybe I should be worried about doing damage with that thing. Yeah, not having an autocast made this a lot worse. Get him? Oh, there it is. Yo, why is my shit so inaccurate? I got way too many switches to be this inaccurate. We got him. That was a fucking nightmare, dude. Jesus. I missed like at least 50% of my fucking Dark Demon Bane casts. That's unbelievable, dude. That's way too many. You shouldn't miss anywhere near that many, no? These are all gifts, so they're going in the gifts tab. Thanks, Elo. Alright. This is the sell tab, which is why I was like, I should move this. I wouldn't forget, but, you know, just in case. Alright, so get rid of this, get water. And astral. Put that back. Oh, we can do this. Nope. Panic. We want Temporos. Then I just need to get my spellbook switched. And then go back to Temporos. All right, where was 0? Wait, spellbook first. I think I can actually finish upgrading my house if I really wanted to, but yeah, it's fine. Zero said he wanted me to fix that, yeah. And then he said like, okay, yeah, buddy, real quick, let me show you how to input data into an Excel sheet. Oh, I mean, yeah, it's very likely he doesn't know how to do that, to be fair. I don't know if that's like gonna be necessary for someone like that. He's probably like well beyond retiree age and shit like that as well. Zero says, I sometimes wish someone would try me in public. I want to use the 4 years of kickboxing skills that are just chilling. Do you like practice it at all? Or is it just like rusting in your mind? Yeah, that wasn't so bad. Mostly, the only reason I was suffering at all was because of the Demon Bane. If I had an auto Bane or an auto cast for that Demon Bane stuff, I would have been fine. Buy his Slayer staff real quick. Honestly, that might have been the right answer. Though I was missing a ton, dude. Like a ton. Probably would be even worse then. Wait, can the Slayer staff autocast Demon Bane? I think it can, right? Weird that I didn't already do that. I wonder why. I know we needed to kill demonic gorillas in Monkey Madness 2, but I guess I just didn't have Arclight. Obviously that was before Wild Gothic Sleeps even existed. Now I imagine you do Wild Gothic Sleeps before Monkey Madness 2, at least if you can, just so you can have Demon Bane shit for them. Demon Bane weapons are pretty good in general anyway. Not like for general enemies, I mean just like to get early on. Actually, the Burning Claws are really good. They're the best spec weapon, the best early spec weapon Iron can get, I think, other than a DDS. Zero says, yeah, I practice it consistently. Got a punching bag in the backyard. Oh, I see. Fair enough. Then yeah, you probably would be pretty prepared. Zero says, been about a year since you've done any real kickboxing. So like before you sparred with anyone or anything. I see. Did you have like a trainer that you would go to like weekly or something? All right, so we did Smug Little Bug. I know Laurie was here earlier as well. XD Laurie, she's still a Minecraft streamer mostly. She still hasn't finished Subnautica Below Zero somehow. In fact, she doesn't stream all that much. So you really do have to follow her if you want to catch her going live, because she doesn't have anything remotely like a schedule. Oh my fucking god, no, my fish! God fucking damn it, you fucking bastard. Alright, well, I got fucking roasted, I guess. But nonetheless, you should definitely check out Laurie if you're interested in loud, high-energy streams, which is kind of the opposite of what we've got going on most of the time. I feel like usually we're a little bit downbeat. You know what I mean? We tend to keep it mostly chill. I definitely pop off sometimes, but she's always popping off. She's got the loud tag on her stream for a reason. What else does she do? She plays a lot of multiplayer games. All kinds of things, really. Like anything that she can play with the homies. Which is pretty regular for her. She's got a bunch of different friend groups, friend circles going on at the moment. Which is part of the reason why she doesn't stream as much. She's just actually playing games with them, whether they be streamers or not, whether they be live when they're playing or not, you know? So I guess really if you want to find her, right, see what's going on, you got to join her Discord. That's the way that you got to go about it, I guess. Yeah, that's XD Glory. She's also very Christian. She keeps it very Disney over there. They try not to say curse words and things like that. So try and remember, you know, keep it PG, if you will, if you head on her way. Very much not like what we've got going on over here. All right, one more. Perfect. All right, did I miss anybody else? Zero's here, obviously. Kolya. We didn't do Kolya yet. I think we're good then. So just Kolya and Zero. Zero says, and yeah, I was like heavily training most of high school and a few years after I graduated with a teacher. I see. What made you stop though? Work. Ah, I see. Fair. Yeah. If it's expensive, it's expensive. I get that. Usually it's not that bad for something like that, but any expense that you can cut makes sense. All right, we'll start with Kolya. I think we should have done Kolya probably first. Kolya's usually here way early. But yeah, Kolya, their name is Kolya VA because they're an aspiring voice actor. He's particularly got an interest in the Zelda space and the rhythm gaming space. Those are like his two like main gaming interests as far as I understand it, at least. And those two intersect very nicely in the Cadence of Hyrule, which is a spiritual successor to the Crypt of the Necrodancer video game, which just recently got a sequel in Rift of the Necrodancer in like March or so. Speaking of, Kolya in the demo for that game, Rift of the Necrodancer, was like top 40 in the world on the leaderboards. Give you a little idea of what Kolya's ability in rhythm games happens to be like. A little bit of a high performer there, right? Kolya doesn't stream a ton, but has been streaming very regularly as of late. The last 3 days, I believe, I've been able to catch, maybe even the last 4 days. I haven't been able to catch a single one of them because Kolya streams at a reasonable time for him, which is not a reasonable time for me. Well, it is. It's during the day. I was napping today, though. We got a lot of naps today. A lot of naps in. But yeah, no, definitely recommend you check out Kolya. He speaks English and German fluently, native German speaker, and tends to, you know, encroach upon not only perhaps the translation space, but also the voice acting space, both in English, as I understand it. But, you know, being fluent in both, he could probably go either way. A little bit of a switch there, I guess. Starting 9 a.m. Eastern time, so pretty early. That is very fucking early. Yeah, you might not ever catch me. You might not ever catch me in your streams. I will be awake at that time, but like, you know what I mean? I don't like just wake up and open Twitch. It's like, I could, definitely. I just don't have it with me like that. I'm usually, especially, so I'm just busy, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just busy. Unless I'm streaming, which I am busy, but in a different way, you know what I mean? Like, I've got like other things that I should be like doing, like eating food and sleeping. Zero says, it was a solid $200 a month, but also took 6 hours a day. God damn. That is a lot of fucking time. 6 hours a day? 6 hours a day that you did it, or like every day you did it for 6 hours? Because if you did it for 6 hours for literally a day for a month, $200 is a fucking steal. $200 a month for something that you do 6 hours a day? 6 hours a day for about 3 years, and then every week. I think you mean once a week you did it for 6 hours. I think is you have to mean 6 hours a week, and you just did it the day that you did it. You would do it for 6 hours, but like most days you wouldn't do it at all. That's got to be what you mean, because that's a lot of fucking time to put into something. Holy shit. Zero says, no way, I'm an aspiring voice actor too. I'm waiting for the Jimmy Neutron reboot so I can voice Carl Weezer. Awesome. Awesome. Perfect. All right, and lastly, we got Psychotic Zero. I just call him Zero. He's also a streamer. He's only using his chibi model, but he's got a full model as well. I'm burping a lot, sorry. I don't know what happened. He plays a wide variety of games. He's also a rhythm gamer. Very much loves probably all rhythm games, but he's a big fan of Osu in particular. Did either of you play Demo? I think Kolya knows about Demo, but I don't know if you've ever played Demo, Zero. Zero's kind of a weird guy. He's a young guy, but he's got like strangely old taste in video games. Big fan of Hogs of War in particular. Very much loves Devil May Cry, and also put a ton of time into Monster Hunter, particularly Monster Hunter Wild. Probably all of them, to be honest. Kolya did play Demo? Yeah, okay. I thought so. But yeah, as you heard, he's apparently also an aspiring voice actor. He's going to voice Carl Weezer in the reboot for Jimmy Neutron, which may indeed never happen, I'm going to be honest. Zero's never heard of Demo. It's a rhythm game. It's a rhythm game, but it has a movie, an animated movie, an anime, I guess, technically, as well. The movie is a thumbs down from me, unless you just love the music from Demo, I guess, which I presume that it has music from Demo. The music is quite good, but the movie itself is a miss for me. I've never played the game. I just happened to encounter the movie Demo, and I was like, sure, I'll give it a shot. And I was like, meh. I would say net it's a thumbs down. It's not a very good movie. It's fine, but like, I think it's really only existing for people who like the game specifically. Kolya says, what, a Demo movie? Yeah, we spoke about it before. When I brought up Demo, that's when I would have found out that you had played Demo before, because I would have mentioned the movie and been like, oh yeah, there's apparently a rhythm game, and you're like, there's a movie for the rhythm game that I played? And I'm like, yeah, apparently. Zero says, Deimos, the Greek god? No, the movie Demo. And that's probably why it's called Demo, but no, that's not. It's Demo, the game. It's a PlayStation Vita game originally, apparently. Kolya says, apparently I forgot. Yeah, no big deal. It was a very minor thing. Zero says, I think I killed him in God of War. Deimos? I don't know. I'm so glad that Artemis never appeared in God of War, because her end would have been grisly and untoward. Kolya says, I only know it as a mobile game. Yeah, it's on mobile as well, but it's also on PC. I think it originally was... Let's see. Oh, it was originally mobile, actually. And then it was given an enhanced port on the Vita, but that's like the definitive version of the game. That's what's going on. Gotcha. Demo Reborn was announced for PlayStation 4 and VR. Yeah, there's a VR port of this as well. So strange. A VR rhythm game that isn't like Beat Saber. Like, the port of a rhythm game in VR is very strange to me. Like, if it's not made for the platform, I don't really get it. Zero says, nah, you're never gonna get... Nah, you never get to kill Artemis, but you get his bow. Her bow, but yes. You do get Artemis's bow in the second game, I think. No, it would be the third game, right? It's the one where you fight that, like, I guess he's not a Mongol. He would be a Hun? Whatever. He's like the barbarian looking guy with the big old hammer. I didn't really like that bow. I'm gonna be honest. I've always liked Artemis. Like, for a long time, I've liked Artemis a lot, like disproportionately. And I'm pretty sure I did not use that bow very much in that game, despite playing that game, because the bow was like meh. It was okay, but I'm not sure. That's kind of
Artemis. It's smart.
you really went for that one, huh? Fair enough. Fair enough. It's not the worst. I appreciate it. I'm trying to think. There was... Oh, I was describing hack and slash games. Technically, God of War is kind of like a hack and slash game.
Yeah.
And I played them. So there you go. I played the first three... Three? I think the first three God of Wars. Yeah. 1, 2, and 3. Yeah. So those are probably the main like hack and slash games that I played that are 3D at least. Never a Devil May Cry though. Zero says you also get a sword that's apparently in God of War 1. I don't remember the sword in Mythology, but fuck it. Artemis has a sword in the first game? That's fucking crazy. It's actually kind of funny because Artemis is one of the gods that like only has ever provided Kratos like boons. She's only ever been like helpful to Kratos, and still she was like, I'm getting the fuck up out of here. Like, I'm not about to get bopped for free because he decides to be pissed off. And like Athena also does nothing but help Kratos, but she does end up dying, but not because Kratos intended to kill her. She like threw herself in the way of an attack. But like you would expect like Artemis would be like fully safe because all she does is help Kratos. That's the only thing that she does the whole time. Zan says the Atmos Blade. Zero says nah, Athena is an op in God of War 4. God of War 4? You mean when she's a ghost? Like Dad of Boy the first time? Well, yeah, but like she's a fucking ghost, man. That's not like really Athena, right? That's just like his PTSD. That's like saying the Joker's a bad guy in Arkham Knight. Like, not really. Zero says she's like, ooh, you suck, Kratos. Wah, your son's sick. Wah. Yeah, that is op behavior, but that's not her. You can't blame her for that. Toya says German fun fact, mist in German means crap, as in crap. It would be ach mist. So Saku's pun triggered that fun fact in my mind. Weird. Artemis is very similar to ach mist, which would mean crap. There's definitely potential for a bit in there. Zero says I have the Blades of Chaos on my wall. Like metal and stuff. Interesting.
It's funny that we're talking about Artemis because I'm also going to level an Artemis bow in this Gaia.
That makes sense.
It's a high level bow.
Yep, that's what I mean. I'm saying that's a good person to attribute your high level bow to. You know, Artemis and Apollo are both gods of archery, as I understand it. But I've always really liked Artemis, such that I like have an interest in things that have Artemis in them. Like if you know something that has Artemis in it, I am probably going to give it, like, willing to give it a try.
Such as Hades, but you already gave it a try.
Yep. I've actually 100%ed Hades. Artemis was the person that I maxed out the relationship with first as well. But nonetheless, I definitely do like Artemis a lot. And I do know that she's in Fate Grand Order, the mobile game for Fate. I think it's Grand Order, but whatever the mobile game is. But she's like not... It's a very questionable interpretation of Artemis. But just saying something, because Fate usually is like surprisingly good at interpreting. Like they'll make King Arthur like an anime girl, and then they'll like be pretty true to his lore. Like, so it's like, it's weird. It's weird. Zan says yes, it is Grand Order. Thank you. And that's the only time that Artemis has appeared as well, is in Grand Order. Zero says a sword shop near me forges fantasy swords. That's awesome. Awesome. Okay, so that's why you have it. I don't know if there's any swords that I care about, to be honest. I'm much more of a bow guy. I don't have a bow. Maybe I should get a bow, like a real bow.
I'd want to get a shield.
Yeah, what kind of shield?
I don't know, some shield that has some sort of fancy design on it.
I see. So not like a particular shield, just a shield?
Not a particular shield.
Okay.
Although maybe there is a shield I could think of.
Hmm. Zan says, and Artemis is weird because she isn't even actual to summon, it's Orion. No, she is the actual summon. She lies to you. It's like a deep lore thing. Zero says all the DMC real swords are $800+. I had 400, so I got the Blades of Chaos. They sell fantasy bows and real armor and shields. Awesome. Awesome. I could definitely do with a Breaker's Bow from Bastion. I would fuck with that thing. Zero says they have the one ring from Lord of the Rings, but it's not sold separately, so you need to buy what's his face's sword? Talion sword, probably? Or is it not a... Is it... Shit, what is the name of that franchise? Not God of War. Okay, so you're not talking about Talion, so it's the dude who looks like Talion? Yeah, the guy... Aragorn, yeah. I was like the guy in the end with the... in the third movie with the Undead Army. What is Talion's game called, though? Dawn of War? Shadow of Mordor, Shadow of War. That's it. Thank you, Zero. Thank you. Like, it's too similar to God of War for me to remember it in this moment. I'm just getting contaminated, you know what I mean? I'm just thinking of God of War over. Zero says, love those games? Yeah, well, you'll never play another one because they were making a Wonder Woman game, and apparently that Wonder Woman game production wasn't going so well, so they shut down the entire fucking studio. Monolith no longer fucking exists at all. It's just fully gone.
Well...
Yes, and Zero says they also will never let go of the Nemesis system. And indeed, the Nemesis system is still owned by not Monolith anymore, but their parent company now, I guess. To be honest, though, I am of a mind, if I were making video games, I would be of a mind to like fully cop the Nemesis system. Like, fucking sue me then. Fucking sue me then. Because if you're not going to use it, I'm going to use it. Because fuck you.
What's a Nemesis system?
So the premise of the Nemesis system is that when you beat or lose against a rival NPC in, or have you played Shadow? Probably not. Shadow of War, Shadow of Mordor, or an Assassin's Creed game?
Nope.
Okay. So the idea is that there's these targets. There's these like elite enemies in the game, right? And these elite enemies have like a bit of a personality. It's like randomly generated, but they have like a personality and like a specialization and like a weakness or whatever, right? And when you fight them, you can fight them by exploiting their weaknesses, or you can just fight them like normal style or whatever, right? And if you beat them, there's a chance that they'll come back to life. And if you lose against them, they'll become stronger, right? And the idea behind the Nemesis system is that they will remember how your encounters with them went, whether you fought them, whether you killed them, whether you lost against them, and they would adapt to that to a certain degree by adding like
Whether
a new...
you safe spotted them.
I'm sorry?
Whether you safe spotted them.
Yes, precisely, yes. Like if you fought them like a coward or whatever. Yeah, exactly. Now there's only so much that they actually had in the game, but they were much, much smarter and much more adaptive to your gameplay than any other NPC is, and you fight them, you very commonly will fight them consistently throughout the game, which is like a very, very cool thing that no other game is allowed to do now, basically, because they patented the system or whatever, right?
That's dumb.
It's especially dumb because now they've literally made 2 games that have it, and no other games will ever come that have that system, probably, unless they get a WB gets an entirely new studio to work on the next Shadow of game, which is like not gonna fucking happen. It's just not happening as far as I can tell. Like there's just no fucking chance. Monolith has been one of the like longest standing game companies. They've made many, 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 many games for a very, very long time, and many different kinds of games too. It's a fucking shame. It's a fucking shame what happened to that company. Obviously, I don't know what happened behind the scenes or anything, but like, there's no way. Zero says, yeah, to 100% cop the Nemesis system and rename it. You wouldn't even need to name it. You could just fucking have it in the game, to be honest. Just fucking tongue-in-cheek, you know what I mean? It's like low-key something that I'm not even sure that you can like stop other people from using, because it's kind of like a game thing. Like you can't make people from making their own game that has like similar mechanics and stuff anyway. So like I would fully, if I were a game dev, I would fully shamelessly steal that shit, to be honest. And honestly,
just rename it to Rival Mechanic and it will be fine.
something like that. Zero says, I love repeatedly branding enemy generals until their minds are mush and just yell. Yeah. There's some kind of fucked up stuff you can do in that game. It's very interesting though. Zero says, I could do so much with time to tinker with the Nemesis system. Yeah. Zero says, what's coolest about the Nemesis system is if a weak enemy tags you and kills you, he will be promoted to a general. So what I do,
Wow.
yeah, so there's like, it's like God of War, or not God of War. It's like Dynasty Warriors, where there's like a million enemies, but there's just like the captains that like stand out and like are elite guys or whatever. But if any of the like random fodder guys happens to last hit you when you die from it, they get promoted to a general themselves and get a bunch of stuff layered onto them. But like before they were just like a guy with a bow, but now they're like, you know, one of the archer captains or whatever, and they have like stuff associated with them now, or they have like a weakness to this but a strength against this and whatever. Zero says, so what I would do in Shadow of Mordor or Shadow of War is repeatedly let a weak guy get to like commander to the top of his class and then brainwash him in his army so I could skip ranking him up. That makes sense. Sure. Yeah. It's a very, very good game. I highly recommend both Shadow of War and Shadow of Mordor. I just wish that Monolith didn't fucking die making them. I mean, I also don't like, it's still scummy that they, you know, patented it to begin with, but regardless, the company's not at fault for that necessarily. You know, the game devs aren't at fault necessarily. Zero says the Italian story was so good. Yeah, no, and they definitely are never going to have resolved that plot line at all. Zero says, I love a good vengeance story. Yeah. And they were definitely going to go in like a cool direction with it. It's like fully not canon at all. Like it can't possibly be canon at all. But like still, it was cool. And that stuff. Zero says they added Celebrimbor into the canon with the new Amazon show. Yeah, but that show is dog shit, so who cares? Zero says, so the ghost guy with you is canon? That's nice. Zero says, yeah, but he's canon now. Okay. I would rather play the video game than have him in the lore. Zero says he's the other dude who forged the one ring to rule them all. Yeah, he is, apparently. I don't know. To me, it doesn't really matter if it's canon or not. That's not like the thing that matters. I'm fully fine of there being like an alternate story that just has like, you know, cool shit happening. Zero says best tutorial for stealth assassinations is gives flour to your wife without her spotting you. It's true. It's true. They teach you how to assassinate people in that game by giving your wife flowers.
Aha.
It's very wholesome. Well, for a minute. Zero says, plus any game with strong, long, brown-haired guy I love because, whoa, that's me. No way.
Man, that's also me.
Wow, Saku is also a strong, long, brown-haired guy.
No, I'm not strong, but I'm long brown hair.
You could be strong, though, and that's enough. Oh, Shadow of War also released in like a terrible, not like state. The game was fine and fully playable, but they made it so that it had like, originally it had like, not pay to play, but like, or pay to win, but like pay to like not grind, you know, pay to skip grind.
God damn it.
But they removed that, I think, as well nowadays. If you buy the game now, I don't think there's any of that shit in the game. Time savers aren't really a thing. Maybe you can buy them, but I never did, and I had a fine time playing the game. I had no problem just like playing through it. But even then, in my experience, I could see where like the pay to skip the bullshit element could have been a thing. Where I was like, yeah, this is a little grindy, but not enough where it's even remotely a problem. Like, I think it was a fine game. Zero says, I'm a funny sword guy with long brown hair. I'm so Italian. Oh my god. Or on god. Do you have sword? Do you practice HEMA? Traditional historical martial arts? But yeah, I could do with the bow. Zero says, hang on, I got you. Oh shit. I feel like this guy's like slowly moving closer to me. Like the spawn. He was like way over here earlier, but now he's like on the other side. It's very strange.
Being a weeping angel.
Mm-hmm. So there's this game. It's Final Fantasy 12, right? And the way that it works, you're in a party of 4 people, right? And you can program the AI of your companions with this system called gambits, right? And you can also program your own character's AI if you want, so that like your entire party can just like auto combat their way through stuff, in theory. And I like it a lot. I really like that aspect of the game because it's like extremely like high level programming in a way, right? Because you're just like, oh well, I want to like, you know, make this AI do the thing that I want it to do or whatever. And I think that's an interesting like pseudo puzzle or whatever to solve. But other people that I've spoken to, I've realized are like, yeah, no, I like playing the game instead of having the gameplay itself, which is a legitimate argument, certainly. But having played RuneScape, the way, like what it means to play a game, it's very different to me than it used to be. Like, as much as like I get that, and I kind of agree in some cases, it depends.
Counter-argument. If the option is there, it is not forced.
Yes, and it's an option. It's definitely not forced.
Doors are opened and doors are not closed.
True. And that does make a huge difference. You don't have to do it. And in some games, like for example, like Kingdom Hearts, right? You have your companions in Donald and Goofy, and you literally have like no way of controlling them really at all, right? They just kind of like do what the fuck they want to do, mostly. Like you can maybe make it so that they like try to do this thing more than that thing or whatever, but they're fully autonomous. And I think that the Gambit system is way, way better than that. But in the like global state of gaming or whatever, I definitely could see where it's like, well, no, I'd rather play the game myself rather than like just let the game play itself. And to some degree, that definitely makes a lot of sense. But in my experience in Final Fantasy 12 in particular, I think that the gambits add a lot to the game because of not just the like autonomous aspect of it, but like even if I just wanted them to do things that are like helpful to me without like taking away the gameplay experience, you can just have them set like, oh, so when an ally is poisoned, cast cure poison, right? So all that does is make it so that you can focus on like more like significant things that are happening in the fight, right? And as you unlock more gambits, you can have more edge case situations of like, oh, well, this is happening, so I need, you know, or in case this happens, I want to be prepared for this or what have you.
Whenever party is dead, reload.
Not quite to that level. It's not quite that meta, unfortunately, or perhaps fortunately, I don't know. But I do really like that aspect of the game, and having played RuneScape and games like Factorio and Satisfactory, I really do appreciate those things much more so than I would have otherwise. But like, if I were to take an example from a completely different genre, right? Like the farming type of genre, right? In Stardew Valley, I really like to water flowers, my crops and stuff, just because that's a thing that I like to do. And you could look at sprinklers in those games as optimizing the game out of the game, right? Like suddenly the way to like optimally play the game, if you will, like if you're trying to get as much money as possible, is to have sprinklers down and just skip days until the crops are grown, and then you pick the crops and you sell them or whatever, right? And to me, while you are optimizing for money, you're not playing the game in that way, right? So like, I totally get the idea of like, well, but the thing that I want to do is the thing that you're, you know, optimizing out of the game, and you're automating out of the game. That totally makes sense to me. But in that particular circumstance, I really like the problem solving aspect of it. But I wouldn't have my own character have the gambits on almost ever, because it's weird to have the game like literally pilot somebody out of your hands to like go and do something. It feels very strange. But for the other characters, I didn't mind as well. I mind as much or nearly at all. But like, it's interesting to like stop time and like program everyone. Like, this is what you should do and this is what you should do and stuff. But like, another thing that I did in Final Fantasy XII specifically, I think it was Ash, Bosch, and Penelo in the Zodiac Age, so it doesn't matter too. But there was like White Mage, Black Mage, Knight or whatever, like, you know, tank basically. And what I would do is I would buff up Bosch and I would cast Berserk on him, so he was like fully autonomous. Like, that's what he would do, is he was just like, you know, fist wizarding his way through the enemies. So like, it's not that different from the Gambit system in general. It's like, yeah, no, I just like buffed him up so that he would like go and fuck people up without me having to do anything, because he did more damage that way. That was the optimal way, in my opinion, to use him. And I just had, you know, White Mage healing and Black Mage doing their Black Mage shit. And I think I was usually playing as the Black Mage, because that's when I was like having to choose the spell for the circumstance most of the time. But I don't really remember either. And I didn't play that on stream either. Zero says, imagine your stripper name is the Fist Wizard. Oh, sure. Why not? I fucking love Fist Wizards. I said Fist Wizard. That's not what Bosch is at all. He was like a regular tank or whatever. Fist Wizard is like a very specific kind of wizard. Zero says, I sent the only 2 images I can find in the gallery right now. Yeah, I'm looking at you with 2 swords, it seems like. I don't recognize the second either of these swords actually, but the first one is very fantasy. It's got all kinds of like teeth in the side of it or whatever. It's like a fucking saw blade almost. Zero says, I've done some fencing and studied a bit of swordplay. I'll send more when I get home and take more pics. Sure. Look at these blank ass walls, bro. That's like the smallest painting or whatever picture. It's like way on in the corner. It's just a little tiny guy. Zero says, hey, bro, don't be shitting on my blank ass walls. Look, man, I'm just saying. Look, my walls have exactly 0 decorations. No, I do have a wall scroll, actually. I have exactly 1 wall scroll. It says harmony. What else? Life is a journey, not a destination. It's about the trip that should be savored. Something like that. I haven't read it in a long time, but I do walk past it literally every time I come upstairs. I have exactly 1 maybe wall decoration, and it is exactly that wall scroll that it says harmony. It's also got some kanji on it. It's like Chinese. Zero says, now that shit actually says the Y's elbow crosses the Whispering River in Korean. No. Like, it says, it has 1 symbol on it that says, or below where it says harmony. And I imagine that symbol does say harmony, but I don't know. I haven't looked it up. Maybe I should though. But the other text that it says is in English. But yeah, it's definitely not Korean. Ain't no way. Maybe I should check though. But I'm pretty sure it's kanji. It definitely doesn't look like a Korean symbol because they have like the spooky alien looking. I don't know how to describe it. If you've studied either Chinese or Japanese, then you can tell that Korean is not the same. Like it looks significantly different. It's like the difference between like, you know, print and cursive or whatever. Like one of them is like clearly not the same. Zero says, my buddy has a Korean tattoo on his shoulder that he was told says peace, but that shit says ankle, and I haven't told him yet. Why do you know that it says ankle? Why do you know that? Did you like Google Translate it or something? Do you speak Korean? Do you know any Korean? I guess speaking Korean wouldn't help you for reading the symbols per se. I don't know as much about Korean. I mean, I don't know much about Chinese either, or any Chinese language actually for that matter. I only know a little bit about Japanese. I studied it for 3 semesters, I guess. Well, it says, I've studied Chinese a bit. Korean is extremely different. Yes. It's like the way it's written for sure. You could tell from a mile away if it's Korean or not. And typically you can tell pretty easily if it's Chinese or Japanese as well. And when I say Chinese, I mean specifically like Mandarin, I guess. I know that there's more than one language in China. There's like Chinese, or there's Mandarin, Cantonese, and some others. But I fully don't know any of them at all beyond that. And I don't know anything about either of them either, right? Like I couldn't tell you a word in one versus the other. Toya says also phonetically between Chinese and Korean. That's almost certainly true, but I don't know if I could hear someone speaking and be like, that was Chinese, that was Korean. I know what names in Korean sound like though. So if they say people's names, I could probably tell you pretty easily which one is which. But I don't know if like fantasy names and like anime or whatever are different, but like regular people names, I could probably tell you the difference. But only because Korean names are like very distinct. They're very name-y. Boy says, I can tell apart Japanese, Chinese, and Korean by the sound when someone speaks it. Yeah, I haven't heard very much Korean or Chinese, to be honest. Japanese, though, I would almost definitely be able to tell you if somebody's speaking Japanese in like even a sound bite, to be honest. I'm like, that doesn't sound Japanese to me. It's got to be something else. Yeah, but no guarantees about Chinese or Korean. I don't experience too much media from them. Or in that language, at least.
The only time
is when Iron Fist yells at me that he has a cheaper town hall.
Yeah, that town hall is so fucking cheap. I don't know if there's any Korean in that game though. It's just Chinese, right?
Yeah, I think that's Chinese.
Oh yeah, definitely. I don't know if it's Mandarin or Cantonese or whatever, but Zero says I learn enough swears and random words in different languages. Awesome. Zero says ankle in Korean was a one-off word I learned that stuck with me. And you just happen to learn that word, and you happen to know that the word on your homie's shoulder is that word. That's fucking crazy. Are you sure they don't happen to have the same word for ankle and peace? It just happens to be those two things. There's a world where that's the case, right? Like, maybe, I don't know. Zero's just like, I'm 90% sure it says ankle. Okay, so not like 100%, but 90% is pretty good. I don't know. I like Japanese a lot, the language. I like anime a lot too, separately. I don't know if I'm gonna like put any more time into either of those things, to be honest. Maybe one day we'll put more time into anime at least, but as far as learning Japanese go, it was definitely something that I was like pretty passionate about. I was considering a minor actually in Japanese, even something like that, because I really did like Japanese. I really did like it a lot. I mean, I like learning most things in general, but it's very fascinating to me. But I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe we're not going to do too much more with it ever again. Koya says, I might sleep soon unless the conversation gets me really engaged. You should probably just go to bed. It's pretty late for you. Zero says, I know how to say I eat the pear in French. Well, we've got a French speaker right here.
Right.
So we can verify that you actually know how to say that right now. If Saku is willing. If Saku can be asked.
I'm ready for your judgment.
Well, what do you think, Zero? Or Saku, excuse me. Oh, he doesn't know how to spell.
Correct.
Oh, correct? Wow.
Je mange la poire. No, you spelled it right. I was about to judge you if you said je mange une poire, because that would be I eat a pear.
There's this, when someone says French near me, I hit him with. You hit him with basically just that sentence. He's like, yeah. I eat pear. I eat the pear. I eat the shit out of that pear. And they're like, what? Why would you say that to me right now? Zero says, I said that shit high out of my mind on a DMC stream. Awesome.
Okay.
Koya says, I can speak one Russian sentence and it means I don't understand Russian. Fitting. If you're going to learn one thing in another language, that makes a lot of sense. I know how to say that in Spanish. Well, not Russian, but I know how to speak. No, I know how to say that I don't speak Spanish in Spanish. Zero says, because someone asked if I was born in Canada. If I was born in Canada and was it French speaking Canada? Sure. Zero says, I can say I like hamburgers in Spanish and sometimes ask where the bathroom is. Sometimes I can ask where the bathroom is, but not always. Damn, that's crazy. Toya says, oh, and I could say fuck you in Russian. And no, I didn't learn that online. My dad taught me how to say that I don't know how to speak Russian and also fuck you. Great. Zero says, yeah, sometimes I forget. I think that's normal to forget things sometimes, but it's very funny. Goya says, yes, he has Russian colleagues and he shared the knowledge. Interesting. I learned that there wasn't a bridge between Italy and Sicily recently. Because it's real deep, and also because there's a lot of corruption over there, apparently. Oh, hey, Spot. Zero says, my friend taught me some Middle Eastern swears and insults. And Jesus, they talk about fucking people's fathers and grandfathers a lot. Interesting. There's like a lot of there's a lot of cultural knowledge built into like what is a swear or how to be rude to someone. You know what I mean? Like it tells you a lot about what a culture is like sometimes.
There are different French swears depending on where, depending on which place you hear the French. If you hear it from France, it'll be things like, okay, well, I'm probably not gonna say them, but
sure,
you know. But if you say, but swears in Quebec are something different. Like they're actual words of church objects that you deform.
Interesting. Zero says they get in depth with the Middle Eastern swears too. I'll fuck your mother and father and I'll fuck your whole bloodline. Damn. It's like, damn, bro. Okay, you win. Yeah, man. I literally, I made love to your entire fucking family history, bro. I am every single one of your male ancestors. You're welcome.
Including you.
Yes, in this case, including you. Zero says, if someone tells me they're gonna fuck my great grandma, it's over. I gotta up the pole. You aren't seeing the light of tomorrow. I gotta up the pole? What do you mean by that? Boy, says, reminds me of your father was a hamster and your mother smelt of elderberries. Yeah. Zero says, that means I'm shooting you? Oh. Okay. I'm not familiar with that turn of phrase. Is that like a gun nerd thing? Because there's like a pole in there somewhere? Like the firing pin or something? Yeah, I've never heard that shit before in my life. Zero says an hour and 20 till I go home and still just got a thunderstorm warning. This is so sad. I just want to fix my damn AC. Simply get a garage, bro. Then you can fix it as much as you want. Zero says, yeah, okay, let me shit out $30,000 to construct a garage. Could be less. Could be more. Zero says, I hope the temperature drops when it rains because I gotta roll the windows up and it's 80 out, so I might not make it home. My snowman ass will melt. 80 is not that hot, brother. It's just not that hot, bro. Like, it's warm, but you should not melt from 80. Zero says, anything above 70 is uncomfortable for me. Yeah, but like, I could make it home in 80. Your life shouldn't be in danger from 80. Your life shouldn't be in danger from 90, to be honest. As far as like just driving for, I don't know, 40 minutes. Just roll down the windows. It'll be fine. Rolling down the windows might be worse, actually. Zero says, if I'm sweating, I am not happy. Some people like don't really sweat. Okay, Zaku. Zero says, I can if it's raining. Just crack it. Just a little bit of water. You know what I mean? It's fine. Like an inch or two? What's an inch or two between friends? Zero says, I'm a hairy motherfucker. Sasquatch over here with sweat? That's crazy. Shave, bro. That'll solve a lot of that problem. I only need 30 more levels until I'm 2200 total. And we're not going to get those 30 levels anytime soon. I think we're going to switch to Herblore pretty soon though, which is cool. Zero says, I will say, I love the fact that I can send brain rot flirt shit to the girl I'm talking to and she feeds into it. Oh no. Oh no. You're actually a perfect match. Flirt back, god damn it. How? Oh, Zero, did I ask you the question about looking through a photo album with someone that you married? It's like a hypothetical. I think it's a pretty good one as well. No, one fish short. There we go. Zero says, if I had any photos left, yeah, I would. You would what? All my baby photos are from pre-2015 and got destroyed in a flood? Oh, that's crazy. 2015? That's a weird time. Was there like a big hurricane in 2015 or something? Well, flood, I guess. I don't remember anything happening then. Zero says I forgot the name. Yeah, I got you. Not a big deal. But yeah, this hypothetical, it was like, okay, so imagine you've been married to a woman for 8 years, right? You're happily married for 8 years, and you're going through like a photo album together, right? And she's showing you some photos that you've never seen before, right? But one of the photos is a picture of you from 10 years ago, right? So 2 years before you ever met her, right? And you're like, hey, what's up with this picture? Like, why do you have this picture of me? Because you've never seen it before, but it's a picture of you. And she's like, oh, I knew that we were going to be married, so I took this picture myself. How do you feel about that, Zero? What do you think? Zero says, wait, repeat. I low-key zoned the fuck out. All right. So you're married to this woman for 8 years, right? And one day you're going through a photo album together. And she shows you early in the album a picture you've never seen of yourself before from 10 years ago, right? 2 years before you ever met her. And you ask about the photo and she says, oh yeah, I took this picture myself because I knew that we were going to be married one day. That's why she has that picture. She's like, oh yeah, no, we were going to get married, so I took this picture 2 years before we met. Zero says, that would be kind of odd. I mean, type shit, we're here now, but I did find it odd. Yeah, it is. It is definitely different. It's very interesting to me. A lot of people seem like like most people don't seem like it's a deal breaker at all. Mostly because you're already married to them. But it seems like it grants a lot of people pause, but nobody seems like there's like, well, that's a problem. Everybody's like, well, I guess it's fine. Like, all right. I don't know if it would be a problem for me exactly either, but it definitely does strike me as I'm the only person that's like, I need to know all of the reasons associated with this. Like, you can't just say that and it be okay. Like, I need to like know everything else surrounding this. I would have very many questions. Very many questions. Zero just sent me 4 different memes. All of them, I guess, are flirting memes. So I'm going to read them out loud to you. Are you ready? All right, here we go. Hey girl, are you a McChicken? Because I like McChickens. I actually really like this one. I really do like it. All right, this one says, marry a man who says things like, I have never been a DJ. Where's my vape? Are you sitting on my vape? Is my vape under you? Can you just stand up for a sec? Jesus Christ. All right, this next one is a conversation text message between 2 different people. The first thing is a picture that says, it's a CD that says songs I'll eat you out to. And the person in response to that image says, I don't know what to say. And then the person who sent the image says, it's 12 hours of Cotton-Eyed Joe. That's extremely funny, but not at all appetizing. That sounds fucking dreadful. 12 hours of Cotton Eye Joe? 2 minutes of Cotton Eye Joe is too much. And then this one is a picture of a cat that's like weirdly smug looking. An oddly smug looking cat that says, "Did it jiggle when you fell from heaven?" Which I presume they're talking about, but I'm not sure. The semantics, like the grammar, implies that it would be the earth jiggling, I think. It's a strangely ambiguous word in English sometimes. It is raining? Like, what is raining exactly? The world? The weather? Like outside? It is raining outside? Outside is raining outside? Not really. It's very strange. Boy, says, listening to this, chivalry is dead? What? No. No. Some of these are good. Especially the McChicken one. I like the McChicken one a lot. It's kind of brain rot, I guess, but like, it's still good. It reminds me, there's this other meme of like, there's two people, one of them's like just absolutely going ham, like it's like a wall of dialogue about, I don't know, like trains or Legos or some shit, just like some random shit, and the other person's just thinking about how much they're gonna smash them. They're so cute when they tell me about this shit that I don't care about. I am going to have so much sex with them. I do not care about the FNAF lore literally at all, but I will fucking smash your brains out. I will have so much sex with you. We're gonna do the sex so fucking good after you finish telling me about FNAF. It's awesome. Great. Things that I can relate to. Also, I do not care about FNAF at all, but I know way more about FNAF than I should. Shout out to Game Theory. Zero says, she said that to me while I was playing DMC3, explaining to her the story. Awesome. Awesome. Perfect. Koya says, I've been in the position of the guy talking about his passions. Yeah. See? So you understand. Zero says, she was like, uh-huh, that's cool. And she said in her head, she was like, damn, I'm gonna fuck the shit out of him. Koya says, my ex definitely was the counterpart, Lamo. I've probably been in both. Yeah, I've probably been in both positions. Because I definitely do nerd out about shit a little too much, probably. But I also really, really like just listening to someone tell me about stuff that they care about. Which is why I know so much about FNAF. Circling it back. I just really like to hear about stuff that people are just like passionately advocating for. Like, sure, I'll fucking learn about cave diving because these guys care about it. I don't even really like swimming that much, you know what I mean? Like, especially not scuba shit, but sure, cave diving, I'll learn a bunch about cave diving for a few weeks. And I don't want to act like I have no interest in cave diving anymore. Like, I'll definitely watch another, like, if a YouTube video came across my feed with an interesting enough title, I'm clicking on it if it has to do with cave diving. Sure. Boy says I can get millions of hours just about one thing if I'm really passionate. Definitely not millions for me. No way. I know a lot about some stuff, but I don't know millions of hours of stuff about anything. I don't know. I don't think I have millions of hours worth of content in me. Like as far as just like talking about stuff, I don't think so. Then again, if I think about the VOD channel, right? There's a lot of fucking VODs. How many videos are there? Holy shit, we have 10,000 YouTube views now? And 44 hours of watch time? Wait, I'm sorry. 10,000 views in the last 28 days? Is that what that's saying? God damn. Yo, we're popping off, guys. We're going crazy. I have 1.1 thousand videos uploaded already. Holy shit. $37,000 views. Wow. That's a lot of fucking views. Holy shit. Zero says, I had her completely shocked listening to me sing. What, are you good at singing? What, the most viewed channel or video on my channel, my YouTube channel, is part 174 of my old school RuneScape playlist. And it has 1.3 thousand views. Which is 3 times more than the second most viewed, which is OSRS part 173. That's so strange. The most viewed, other than those two, though, is my very first RuneScape VOD, which makes a lot of sense. That one I understand. And it only has 169 views. Nice, but a third as much. Fascinating. Truly fascinating. I wonder what is so special about those two videos. That might be when I got the Vorkath pet. Possibly. I don't know. But apparently, as far as my YouTube channel goes, me not doing Vorkath anymore is the worst thing I could have ever done. Like, if I just kept doing Slayer and Vorkath, like, shit, our YouTube channel might be somewhere, man. That's okay, though. It's a VOD channel. It doesn't need to go anywhere. Shit, I'm surprised that it has 37,000 views across the entire channel. That's not bad at all. Obviously, most of that is probably shorts. But, like, still, the shorts are sometimes popping off now and then. Zero says, I randomly had an Instagram reel blow up to 250,000 likes out of nowhere. It was like me and the Mexican dad who just got off his 12-hour shift throwing hands and sparking zero. It was a DBZ clip of Goku versus Jiren in the Tournament of Power. Interesting. I never played Sparking Zero. I know that people liked it though. Though it seemed like people were like pretty upset that it wasn't very balanced. Which, like, I sort of get, but, like, isn't the point of that game to not be balanced? Like, if you wanted to play a balanced fighting game, like, Fighter Z is right there, right? Dragon Ball Fighters or whatever. It would be cool to get more Dragon Ball games, though. $860,000. Okay, so we've got another 4 hours in the stream. So we'll say 360,000. So, and then next stream will be 7 hours times maybe 90. Okay, so next stream, we might need to stop fishing before the end of the stream, but we will be able to get fishing where we want it to be, I think. Zero says, so the fun was making an efficient team with the points you were given? Oh, sorry. Zero says it wasn't supposed to be balanced. Each character costs points to use, and you have 15. The best characters, power-wise, cost 9 to 10. So the fun was making an efficient team with the points you were given. I didn't even know that that's how it worked. I thought you just picked a person and fought another person. I didn't realize you had teams at all in that. Did you ever play Xenoverse? Zero says, nah, you could throw Ultra Instinct Goku in there by himself, but I'm gonna completely dog walk you? Really? I remember people complaining about some character. I don't remember what it was, though. It's been a long time since Sparking Zero's been, like, super duper relevant anyway. As far as, like, the cultural zeitgeist. I feel like people mostly have moved on from that one. Same with RuneScape in general, actually. I feel like RuneScape is kind of on a downtick at the moment. What with Dragon Wilds occupying the limelight in some capacity, at least. Zero says, I have 800 hours in Xenoverse 2 and 4 max level characters. Jesus Christ. Akadaza says, dang, you're so close to 99, I can taste it. Yeah, not today. We're not tasting it today. Tomorrow, though, or not tomorrow. We don't stream on Thursdays, but on Friday, I think that we'll be able to get this fishing fully primed. I don't think we're going to send fishing, though. I don't think we're going to get the actual cape for it, because I think the way that we're going to finish fishing is with mining. I think we're going to do fishing and mining together. And I don't really have because I don't have a good thing for fishing and I don't have a good thing for mining either. So doing them together makes sense, I think. Akadas says this stream doesn't end until 99. I would be stuck doing mining for like 40 hours or something like that. it would be like 3 full days of me doing mining, trying to get fishing ready. Like, there's no way, dude. I'd fucking die. No! I'm terrible. I did get that free construction experience, though. Let's fucking go. But yeah, we're gonna do herb lore soon. That'll help a lot. It'll be something that I won't have to think about anymore as well. That's the main thing I think that it'll do for me. Like if we do herb lore, then construction's the only like money relevant skill left. Everything else is like profit basically. Damn, I haven't gotten any Bernard unfinished potions. Not a single one. They fucking hate me, dog. The market's just not there. It's okay, though. Agatazi says, I've realized you've been doing Temporos basically since I started following you. Time flies, yeah? Yeah. We're gonna move on, though, and we're never gonna see Temporos again. There were fucking weeks when I was doing nothing but Hall of Sepulchre. We started at like 70 something, I want to say, Hall of Sepulchre. I wasn't able to do floor 4 originally. I could only do floor up to floor 3, I think. I thought this is honestly, I respect the grind for real. I mean, the only way that you're gonna get it done is by doing it, right? You gotta put at least some time into it. And I don't mind putting a lot of time into something. I just want to be done eventually, is the thing. And we are going to be done eventually. Zero says, I want more good Naruto games. The Ninja Storm games have always been pretty good. Zero says, I dropped an absurd amount of time in Ultimate Ninja Storm 4. Yeah. I don't know about any other game that is good for Naruto other than Ninja Storm. I feel like Naruto could do like a Musou game very well, like a Dynasty Warriors, like One Piece Pirate Warriors. I think that Naruto could do that pretty easily too. But yeah, Ninja Storm, I don't know. I've never played any of them myself. They seem interesting though. There's some cool stuff. I played Naruto Rise of a Ninja on the Xbox 360, which went all the way up until the Gaara fight, I think. Zero says, game came out in 2014, let it die? God damn. It's been that long since the Ninja Storm game? Holy shit. Zero says, to get all the DLC for Xenoverse 2, it will cost you $180. Yeah, I am absolutely not spending $180 on Xenoverse 2. Ain't no way. Akadasa says, yo, that's the OG. I love that game. Ultimate Ninja Storm 2? Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. Xenoverse 2 came out in 2014. I got you. Zero says, tell me why the fuck Black Ops 2 is still $60 on Steam? Can you even play that game in multiplayer? Like, are there multiplayer lobbies for Black Ops 2? Boy says, Gaara? What? Zero says, yeah, the online servers are still up for PC. Black Ops 2 is still playable, huh? That's crazy. Zero likes Sand Burial? Are you guys okay? Like, what's going on? Koya says, oh, just a VA thing, if you remember. I do know that you know a fucking sea of people that are voice actors, yes. Yeah, I imagine it's like your ex thing, probably. Zero says, Gaara's voice actor voices Warden from For Honor. I did not know that there were characters in For Honor that had voices, I'm gonna be honest with you. I still don't know if For Honor is even... Zero says there's a story mode in For Honor? I had no fucking idea. Koi says, nah, not my ex. Sure. But yeah, I don't know anything. Kolya happens to be friends with the German voice actor for Gaara. Sure. I mean, it's one of like 2 or 3 things, right? I don't know how many friends you have in the voice acting space, but you've told me about 2 or 3 friends that you have and 1 voice actor that you're just a fan of or whatever. And none of them have names, so it's impossible. They're all just 1 voice actor to me, right? So like, there's just no way for me to remember anything more specific than that. They're all just like 1 amorphous voice actor friend of yours. Koya says, real friends too? Sure. It's no less impossible for me to remember. Zero says, after playing a lot of online for Honor Ranked, story mode was a cakewalk even on master difficulty. That makes sense. Usually people are a lot harder to beat than AI. at least in video games. Zero says, yo, if you know the German voice actor for Happy, have her hit me up. She's fine as shit. Happy from Fairy Tale. You said Happy, and I was like, you have to be talking about Fairy Tale. There's only 2 characters I know of that are named Happy, right? It's Happy from Fairy Tale, and Happy's the driver for Iron Man? Is that right? Those are the only 2 characters I think that have the name Happy. Goya says they have names. I can drop them. Well, yeah, I'm sure they do have names. Goya says, bro, what? Why do you know the German voice actor for Happy? Zero. Why are you aware of this? And also, why do you know what she looks like as well? Or are you just saying that she has like a hot voice? Because it's weird for you to think that the voice of Happy is hot. Zero says, nah, she's physically hot. Sure. Zero says, I've seen pics of her online. Yes, but like, why though? Is what I'm saying. But why? I don't know what any of the voice actors for Happy look like. So like, why do you specifically happen to know about that one? Zero says, because I was looking at voice actors for anime. But why in German, bro? Like, what do you mean? Like, were you just looking at pictures of voice actors for all languages? Ah, Zero says, behind the voice shows all the actors in different languages. See, that's why. Zero says, legit was just looking at faces, then went, oh, damn, she's hot. Sure. And then from then on, it's been burned into your mind. It's like the German voice actress for Happy. That one can get it. Like, all right. Goya says, yeah, I was about to guess behind the voice actors website. Yeah. Zero says, bro, her normal voice is deeper. Does something for you. Those deep voices, huh? Shout out to ladies with deep voices. You're still valid. In fact, sometimes you're more valid. Sometimes, I'm going to be honest, more valid. Zero says, when she yells angrily, I'm like, damn, bro, that's kind of hot. Damn, that sounds like trauma, actually. Boy says, behind the voice actors had a casting call section where people could share their projects and hire amateur voice actors. That's where I started. Wait, what do you mean that's where you started? Are you doing voice work now? Zero says, probably trauma, yeah, but it makes me interesting. I guess. I mean, I guess. It's definitely what Elian was saying. Failure is character depth, and I'm like, I don't know how I feel about describing a real life person as having depth of character. Or lacking it, for that matter, but you know. Koya says, I had projects back then, but they failed. Oh, I see. Yeah, most projects aren't gonna ever come to light. Most, like, no matter how much you do work or whatever, as like a voice actor or whatever, I imagine most things that you do are never gonna come to light, right? Like, generally. Especially, like, indie projects in particular. I'm pretty interested in the voice acting space. I don't know if I would go so far as to like do work for it, but I would definitely like to refine my ability. I feel like if I was better at it, I would be more interested in doing more, if that makes sense. So if there was like, I don't know, a tutelage situation, I probably would be interested in that. Same with singing, actually. I definitely am interested in improving my ability to sing, but that's not something that I know how to like do like on my own, in my own time. And I also don't have like time for it like presently, but like generally something that I could definitely see as being like a project that I work on. Places the first project I had additional voices got ghosted. The other project I got a role that would appear once in an audiobook, but the project stopped one chapter before I would have any appearance because that guy was soloing the project and other voice actors were so disrespectful of his time that he lost passion. Wow. That sucks. Zero says trauma makes me funny. And Corinthians 3 says if you can make them giggle, the cheek will jiggle. I don't think Corinthians 3 says that. And also, I think it's heretical to say that it does say that. So I think you're going to hell, and maybe I will too. No, I'm definitely gonna go to hell. If there is a hell, I'm going there. Zero says, I think they did say that. Alright, well, agree to disagree. I'm not about to check. I promise you that. Daily AFK says morning. It's certainly not morning for me, but sure, good morning. We're doing Temporos. We're close to the end of this particular grind, but we're maxing in general, so. Zero says they got to do their job better. If this is the straw that breaks the camel's back for eternal damnation, then damn, they got to do their job back. Well, they keep giving you chances, Zero. They keep giving you chances, and at this point, it's just too far, Daily AFK is good, whatever it is for you. Sure. Yeah, some people say good time zone sometimes. I kind of get it, but I don't know. Not my thing. I wouldn't say good time zone. I think it's pretty normal to say good morning to someone if it's the first time you see them for the day. Even if it isn't morning. Daily AFK says also playing Suffering Simulator. Is that a reference to something in RuneScape? Because that could mean anything. Like, that just means that you're doing your probably least favorite thing to do in this game. Like, it could be anything. Daily AFK says not just RuneScape Global. So literally just playing RuneScape in general. I see. I don't think all of this game is terrible, but I do think that every bit of this game is terrible to someone. Some people are like, man, I fucking hate cutting trees. I would rather never cut a tree again. But like, they're objectively wrong because wood cutting is one of the best skills in this game. As far as like the identity of RuneScape. It's one of the most RuneScape skills in the game. Zero says, nah, I'm not getting kicked out of heaven for calling God Jod. Probably get kicked out for asking where the fine ass angel bitches are. I feel like if you make it to heaven, you shouldn't be able to get kicked out for anything that you do. Right? Because they would have known that you would have done that. So they wouldn't have let you into heaven to begin with. I think that everybody that's in heaven is, you got it on lock. You can't fuck it up at that point. Daily AFK and Zero both simultaneously say fair. They're fully separate parallel conversations converged in this moment. Awesome. Awesome. We both landed at fair. So good. I love that. A little bit of synchronicity or something there. But yeah, we're not going to get fishing max today or well, not tomorrow. Again, we don't stream on Thursdays. So the next time we stream this, it'll be Friday. And I think we're going to get basically as much fishing experience as I can get without maxing fishing. Because then I can do mining. Well, I'm not going to do mining that day, but eventually I can get mining to 98 and a little bit. Right? And then I'll finish both of those skills at literally the same time by doing panning is the idea. Yeah, fishing and mining will be panning. So we'll finish 2 99s at the same time, get 2 different skill capes at the same time, I think. I think next, though, is going to be Herb Lore. We're going to do a bunch of Herb Lore and then maybe Wintertod? Maybe Wintertod? I'm not sure. I'm kind of taking it like one skill at a time. Daily AFK says, nice. I'm going to get my second 99 soon, too. Awesome. Awesome. It's a big accomplishment. I've never gotten a 99 before this, like, RuneScape play experience, if you will. Like, this one contiguous, like, play experience. This character, sure. We can say this character. My first 99 was farming. I got it on accident, basically. I was just doing herb runs for money, and eventually I just got 99 farming. But my farming skill was like a good like 10 points ahead of everything else from like 70 onwards or some shit. Daily AFK says, if you want to see my IGN is Dakey, but my account is weird. Okay. We'll see how weird it is. We can judge you a little bit. Why not? Zero says, I had her watching... Oh, Zero says, I'm so ready to go home. I had her watching me drive with my phone set up in the funny car guy recording spot. And she said watching me drive manual was hot. Are you sure this girlfriend of yours is real? Are you sure she's a real person? I'm just, you know, Zero says, I don't know, she's probably fake, not gonna lie. Like, driving manual is hot. She's either not real or she's really desperate. Zero says, that's the other shoe. I knew it. It might be. When are you gonna see her in person? Like, in real life? Soon, right? Zero says, she said she's into watching my hands do things. I mean, she could just be extremely fucking horny. That's possible. September. We've been friends for like 4 years now. Jesus Christ. September. And today, and it's the end of April, nearly the start of May. So May, August. What? May, June, July, August, September. So 4 full months. Yo, I went from May straight to August. Like, what the fuck? That's not how the months go. Also, welcome back, Taku. How's it going, man?
I'm alright.
But we've been talking romantically since February. So, February, March, April. So 3 full months already. And you've got 4 full months before you see each other. Interesting. Do you have like space in your house? You own your house, right? She can just like move in or whatever. Does she have like a job that isn't amenable to something like that? Or am I thinking too far in advance? I mean, I kind of am because it's only been 3 months. You gotta meet each other first before you start thinking about that kind of shit, I guess. Zero says, I've got a spare bedroom, but that's way too fast. Yeah, no, I got you. I mean, if you were romantically involved with each other in person for this long, it's not too fast, in my opinion. It's pretty normal to move in after a few months. But yeah. Zero says she works at a pet store, so I don't know, would probably be an easy transfer. Yeah, I imagine. Pet stores are kind of everywhere, right? As long as you're not in the fucking sticks. Zero says, well, it would help if she didn't live on the other coast. Yeah, no shit. Fucking tragic. Fucking terrible. What was I gonna do? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, so a defense pure.
Ah.
99 prayer. Only 90 cooking. Your count is weird. 42 wood cutting, but 1 fire making. Yeah, you're right. It is weird. I feel like it's a riddle. Is there like some pattern happening here? Yeah, 97 defense, almost 99. Yeah. That's clearly what you're working on. Also, you're going to get defense well before you get hit points to 99 as well, huh?
Wait, 97 defense?
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
$55 combat. That's pretty funny. Are you gonna do like agility and thieving while your combat's low? Because you can do like the wilderness agility course in the rogue's castle and stuff like that pretty safely, I imagine.
The thing is, wilderness, the agility in the wilderness, it's like level 50 wilderness, so it's 50 combat brackets around. So like a level of 105 can hit that character. Indeed, but you also have which can easily be a pure that's maxed.
Sure, but you also have a lot of health and a lot of defense, so it's not going to be very easy for them to kill you any more than it would be a max character, basically. I'm asking.
It would be about the same difficulty as killing a max character, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And they obviously would not have like truly maxed combat. Daily AFK cases.
Which they don't need to max combat if they're a pure.
Yeah, of course. Daily AFK says level 126 already struggle to kill me with max zeal in SW.
Soul Wars.
Oh, okay. I did not know what zeal was.
Oh, okay, that's how you do it. I was like, leveling to 97 defense from doing 1 damage. It's not, but it does make sense that you'd move to Soul Wars as soon as you could.
Oh, hey, Shiro. Thanks for the reset, man. Daily AFK says still needed to get 40 combat. You needed to kick monks for 500 hours to get to where you are. God damn. Kicking monks is 2k experience per hour. That's pretty terrible.
Yeah. But the monks heal themselves.
And they also heal you. Wait, do they heal themselves? Is that real? I don't think so.
Yeah. If I remember, that's why they kill monks in free-to-play. Well, they never kill the monks, but...
Huh, alright. I don't know if I make it in time. I hope I do. I sure fucking don't. No. Not too much danger of us having a perfect day of Temporos. Still haven't had one of those, but awesome. Just mad unlucky with getting those fish, but you know, it is what it is, I guess. Shiro says, how's it going? It was going great until just now, actually. It's the first time I've lost today. I certainly did lose. 3.5 hours into stream. Cool.
Days since lost Temporos 0.
Mm-hmm. Zero says she had me confused the first night. It got spicy. Went from normal me nerding out, talking about FNAF lore for 2 hours, to just, you're hot when you get into a long tangent like this, and my autistic ass didn't know how to respond. Never shall I get flustered and falter that hard again. I wouldn't know how to respond to that either, actually. If somebody said that to me today, I would be like, what? Like, I fully don't know how I would respond to that, actually. That's like, I have literally nothing for that, actually. Literally zero. I probably would just mostly ignore it, I guess. It's not part of the script, so I wouldn't know what to do with it. Man, how did I fail this already? Well, not already, I guess. I've done this for a long time without failing, but like, I felt like I was doing everything the way that I was supposed to. I don't know. Sucks. I definitely could have left a little sooner and saved the run probably, but Daily FK says, sorry, I'm like semi-FK. You're fine. Daily FK says, I'm at Soul Wars at the same time. Yeah, no, I kind of figured. You're good. Don't worry about it. Zero says, you're a friend. You're not supposed to say that. Zero says, that's how it felt, bruh. Not in the script. You're a friend. You're not supposed to say that. Yeah, no, that would be weird. Now that you mention it. It would be weird if a friend of mine was like, you're so hot. At all. Zero says it was the first time she ever seriously flirted, for me at least. Is saying you're so hot flirting? Is the bar that close to the ground? Holy shit. Zero says, I don't know, but it's evolved, so I mean it must have been. I see. I see. Sure, I guess. All right. But yeah, see how much time I have? And that wasn't even like a particularly good run. It's just like what it's supposed to be like at the start. I don't know. Zero says, guys don't get compliments that often, so when I'm complimented by someone I find attractive, that shit sticks with me. I definitely feel that. It definitely does feel weird as well when somebody compliments me as well. I've gotten way more compliments since I started streaming than ever in my life before as well, for sure. Like, I don't know, something about being a streamer makes a difference. Like, you stream a lot and people are like, oh, wow, you have a good voice. And I'm like, I've literally never heard anyone say that before in my entire life. Like, what are you talking about? I've had this voice my entire life. I'm pretty sure I would know if it was good or not. Zero says, I've been trying to break my habit of getting a compliment and immediately saying, stop lying to me. That's pretty funny. I definitely do feel that way about some things. I don't know if I would say stop lying to me if someone complimented me. I probably don't say exactly those words, but I definitely don't take compliments very well. That's for sure true. It kind of depends though. If you compliment me on something that I think I actually am good at, I'll probably just let it go. Like, oh yeah, sure, I've been working on that. You know what I mean? But if you compliment me on something that I like, don't think it's pretty good, and I'll just be like, yeah, okay, I guess. Like if somebody was like, wow, your voice acting is so good, I'd be like, I'm just, I don't, okay. I definitely try, but I don't think it's. There's real voice actors. They do real work, and it's really good. I definitely recommend you check them out. I know quite a few voice actors in the space, you know, do like really, really good work. Like, you really do not need to listen to this if you're interested in some good stuff. Zero says, in the mental battle of this person doesn't actually like me, they're just being nice, sucks too. I've never been like talking to someone romantically and thinking that, oh, they just like me, or they're just being nice. That's never really been a thing. It's like, to me, very much the like, it's either a romance thing or it's not a romance thing, you know? Zero says, she asked me to read her a book last night, so she at least likes my voice enough to sit through me reading 120 pages of Legend by Mary Lou. Jesus Christ. That is a lot of reading. Huh. I mean, there's definitely something going on. Zero says, I got a solid halfway through the book. I don't know the book at all. I've never heard of that book, I don't think. But like, that's definitely something. That's definitely not nothing. I've never read someone a book before. Zero says, and she asked would I be up for it again, so I'll take it as a W. Yeah, no shit. Zero says, I've never read someone a book before either. Yeah, not super common, I don't think. Chelsea used to read books on her stream. She might still even. I haven't seen her do it in a long time though. I mean, she doesn't stream very much either as well. That's crazy. I wouldn't mind reading a book for someone though. I haven't read a book in a while though. The last book that I read was recommended to me by someone and I still didn't finish it. I've got a couple books that I own that I haven't read as well. I have the rest of the Hitchhiker's Guide to read. The Hobbit. I have 2 copies of The Hobbit. I've been gifted the book The Hobbit twice. By the same person, I think. I got it like 2 Christmases in a row, which is so strange. So strange. But yeah, I haven't read it either, but I could. So have you gotten any new drops from Muspa, Saku?
Nope.
Damn. Are you still just doing Muspa?
No, there's some weapons to level up in this guy.
Oh, I see. Damn, this guy dividing his time, huh? Oh, we can do a shout out for Shuro. Let's do that. What have you been playing, Shuro? Wolf Lord Shuro. He's definitely dog boy extraordinaire. Let's see. I know he was playing Baldur's Gate 3 with... Oh, God. Please. Oh, my fucking God. Half of my fucking fish, man. Might as well just go back. I don't even know. Whatever. I guess I'll launch this fish. He was playing Baldur's Gate 3 with a couple friends, Maris and Cozy, as I recall. Dead by Daylight? I know that you've played Dead by Daylight a lot. Were you trying out Kaneki Ken or something? Or was that like a collab, I wonder? Huh? Among Us, of course. Repo. Yeah, you sure are a streamer, aren't you? Final Fantasy 14? Why not? A little bit of 14 action? Sure. Okay, Star Rail. Ew, why? Phantom Breaker? Battle Ultimate? I have no idea what that is. That video game, that's not even a real game. That shit's made up.
Oh, there was changes today in OSRS.
Yeah?
They applied the Abyssal Sire changes.
Oh, cool. Then Minecraft, which is another kind of like streamer game, but people play Minecraft normally too, I guess. And then Marvel Rivals. Who do you play in Marvel Rivals again? Fuck. I'm fucking terrible at this game. Shit. I'm so fucking bad. No. I don't even know if I can like save this run. This run might be just like fucking actually cursed now. Daily AFK says RuneScape Dragon Wilds. I'm waiting for an update. Like the new content to drop for it. It's gonna be a while, right? They only just like made that game early access. It's probably gonna be a month or two before they add anything new, right?
An update now?
Zero says, I usually hate reading out loud, but I kind of just did it because she said she wanted to hear me talk. And I was like, motherfucker, what do I talk about? Interesting. Zero says, figured out she just wanted to hear my voice. So I ended up opening a book and started reading. Closing up the store right now. So I'm holding the thoughts until I get a chance to talk. Okay, I got you. Interesting. Can I get these fish out fast enough? Yeah, okay. It was like just in time, but... Daily FK says, I'm just hoping they finally unlock magic and ranged experience. Wait. You can already shoot bows in that game, right? So is there not already ranged experience?
Nope.
That's so strange. Okay. Is it all just like one combat thing, or do you just not get experience for using a bow?
You don't get experience for using a bow.
Huh. All right then. Weird choice. No, maybe I need to do this now. Just to get him a little lower. Because otherwise he's going to interrupt me with like random stuff. Okay, I think we're mostly back on track now. We're just like way behind where we're supposed to be inventory wise, but like otherwise I think we're fine. As long as we get in full inventory before we have to stab this dude. Wait, no, because we didn't do any damage to him already. And he's supposed to have some damage on him already. Shit. We can still make this work, but it means that we end up with less fish at the end, I think. You have to do like 16 or something like that.
Oh,
You-
I found one key item.
One key item?
One item I'm looking for.
Oh, I see. Key item means something different in video games now. It's funny.
Yeah.
Key items, it means two different things. It means literally an item that is a key of some kind, or an item that is essential in some way. And you mentioned it in the latter case, I guess. But that is interesting. I think that key item literally just comes from video games as having items that are as keys, meaning like literally a key to a door or like a key card or something like that. So interesting. It's like literally just gamer parlance and comes from nothing other than that. Like it's just for games.
I just have to max out the bonus gauge, and I might be able to do it.
Okay.
Ah, shit, I don't have my geojade.
So I think all we do here is just get like 16-ish fish and then just send it. Because I don't really know how much fish I can launch before I need to do exactly 24%. That's like, what, 8 stabs or something like that? There's definitely a way to know that. Like how quickly his health, like his energy growth is consistent, and I think the stabs on average are consistent as well. So like 8 stabs is probably like, I don't know, 70% or something. Also, that is way more than 16 fish. What is this? 21? All right, do I go for 16 or do I just do all the fish that I have and assume that it'll be okay? I think we should probably stop. All right, so for 8 stabs, 37. Okay, so 6 stabs actually. I think. Maybe that was 5. And that was like 40%. So I probably could have done the rest too. So I would guess, not counting the time it takes to go down there, it's like 8% per stab. Something like that. So if I have to do, well, in that case, it was like 24%, right? So 5% was how much I got on every stab-ish, which is about right. It makes sense. So if I have to do 100% damage, it's 25 stabs. So I would need time for... Wait. If he's at 100% health, and I do 5% each, right? On average? Yeah, that's 20 stabs. So I would only need 160% of his energy then. Oh, but it's different every time too. Okay. I was just curious if like, if I could do it in like how much time you would need to kill Temporos just instantly. If that makes sense? Which you can't set up even possibly, but in a world where you could, you know. Like if someone was here doing this for you, if you were just down there stabbing, how much time would you need? It kind of makes sense though, because I think that you could, in theory, kill him with just 2 sessions stabbing. No, sorry, Daily. Okay, I wasn't paying attention. I see that you followed. I have silent follows because if somebody wants to follow without like making a big deal out of themselves in chat, I don't want a notification to show up, but I'm also fucking bad at paying attention to it as well. As you can see, but, you know, it is what it is. It's worth the trade-off in my opinion. I'd rather somebody follow and not feel like I'm putting the spotlight on them, like putting them on blast, than the alternative, if that makes sense. Like me, myself, personally, when it comes to like streams and stuff, I typically don't like being like the center of attention or anything like that. Especially like when I do the follow, like the whole song and dance of like when someone follows is like too much for me. And I figured other people might be the same way as well. Now we're starting to recover our rate. We dropped all the way down to like 80k an hour when we stopped to do that combat task. But we're inching back up to 90k, which I think is what we should be cruising at. Something like 90k. We're also going to get nerd logged in nearly 2 hours. No, a little more than that. Yeah. Math is mathing. Saku, do you have any of the gems from TOA?
Yep. Yellow gem.
Oh, shit. So you can do any TOA you want to do, really. Is TOA on the boss task?
Yep. Wait, can I hit my own characters for bonus gauge?
Probably should ignore this and just go down there. Getting washed away there doesn't matter. Well, it matters because it would have been faster, more optimal. It's one of those things. I'm like trying to do this well, but I'm also not sweating it. I'm not like trying to do like tick perfect movement or anything like that. I'm doing this in a way that's like approachable and sustainable, but also pretty good, I think, as opposed to, I don't know, just sending mass worlds, which I think would be significantly slower, but I'm not sure. I haven't done mass worlds in so long. I like never really compared it. I assume that this is better, but it is like at this point, to be honest, strictly an assumption. I keep checking my skills like I'm worried about getting too much pitching experience. Like, oh no, I accidentally leveled up. Like, keep dreaming, dude. You're like 800,000 away. Like, there's just no fucking way that's gonna happen. Like, it's literally not possible to happen today. The most fishing experience I've ever gotten is like 90 something K an hour. And we've got 3.5 hours left in stream. The math simply will not allow it. I need to do a bunch of Tears of Gothics or something. It's the only fishing experience I could possibly get. And even that's obviously not going to happen. Maxing with Tears of Gothics, though, that's awesome. It's a great way to send it. Don't know if we're going to do all of that, but one day, maybe. Right now, we're sending Tears of Gothic's experience straight into rune crafting. Which does mean that we're going to have to do construction again soon. Which is why we need to clear Herblore out of the way. We finished Herblore. Our money has no purpose except for making construction faster, really. I mean, there's a world where we can spend money on, like, fletching, right? Like, we can, but we're probably not going to. I kind of do want to like buy some logs for fletching just for in-betweens. Like when we're doing volcanic mine, Savage takes a smoke break every now and then, for example. So it's a good idea to have fletching around. Obviously, herblore could work exactly the same way. It's just that I want to actually max herblore if I can, right? Well, I mean, there's nothing stopping me from doing it. Obviously, it's just a matter of like buying the unfinished potions and making the shit. Like we can just do it. It's just a matter of time. Okay, so let's say we do herblore next. We buy some logs for fletching. We don't need a lot of logs, obviously. Just like 1,000 is fine. And just like try and maintain that stack of 1,000 or so. Eventually get some tick fletching experience. And then construction like really probably should be next. Because that's a cape that's actually like worth having. It's like useful. It's not amazing, but it is definitely useful. And we can maybe even like flush out some other stuff as a result. Like maybe build some of the house out for a little bit of quality of life. I don't know how much we need it, but there might be some things that are worth doing. But yeah, that would clear the way for rune crafting for Tears of Guthix, and we literally don't need to worry about that ever again. And then all the money that we have, because the price of construction is probably going to be like mostly constant. I don't see it changing for any particular reason anytime soon. So then we can use whatever money we do get on fletching, I guess. It would just be fletching, really. But like still, that's not nothing. It's something. And fletching is theoretically like infinitely expensive, and it will cut the time down dramatically. Not in a way that's like appreciable necessarily. It's not going to be like huge, but something. Oh wait, but that's the other thing. So if we're doing herblore and then construction, we need something else to do during construction, because construction is going to be like one of the most click intensive things that we're going to do. So we're going to need to take a break at some point to do something else. Like literally anything else, just because my hand's gonna fucking die. And I think I mentioned Wintertod before, which seems fine. Wintertod's not very click intensive, right? Like it's like as click intensive as this is, basically. I think we're just gonna be chopping the wood and then instantly burning it. Optimal fire making experience, because obviously we don't need the crafting experience or whatever it is. So yeah, I think that'll be the thing. Herblore, focus on construction, but every time we need to take a break, we do fire making. Both of those are pretty fast skills too. Oh yeah, I don't have any prayer potions. I was thinking about doing the demonic gorillas, but I wanted to bring prayer with me just in case I needed it. And I didn't have any prayer potions, so I was like, oh, I guess I'll just bring lesser restorations. It's kind of funny that it turned out that way.
Lesser restoration.
Yeah. Is that not what they're called?
No.
Are they just restoration potions?
Like the not super restores?
Oh, super restores. That's what they're called in this game. Sure. Sorry.
They're like, I'm like, do you mean the restoration potion that don't recover prayer?
Yeah, no. I've been watching a lot of Oblivion remastered gameplay. Yeah, so I just fully forgot what they're called. Yeah, they're super restores. Yes. Restoration is the branch of magic that you heal with in the Elder Scrolls games.
Yeah.
So yeah. But yeah, super restores. Excuse me. I would love for this spot to go away and be replaced with a green spot. That'll do. I just realized all those like stat blocks that show max stats that are like styled into like a blanket or whatever, they're all going to be outdated as soon as the sailing skill's added.
Damn.
It'll be a reference specifically to 2007 Scape, not old school RuneScape, because old school RuneScape has 24 skills now. That's kind of crazy.
Curse the planned obsolescence.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I definitely don't love it. I definitely don't love it. Do you know what they're going to do when they add a skill to the game? Do you know what the effect is going to be?
The effect?
Yeah, like, are they going to take away people's max capes and stuff like that? I imagine so.
I imagine so.
Yeah. But it is, to me, just like me, you know, ruminating on it. It's not based on anything, but in theory, you know, they've added skills to, not this game, but they've added skills to, you know, RuneScape 2 becoming RS3, right? Before. So, like, obviously, in theory, there could be a precedent for it. I don't know when the max cape was added to the game. Because
certainly before they added necromancy.
Oh, was the max cape in old school RuneScape from the very beginning, or did they add it later?
Oh, actually, I don't know about that one.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. I thought it was an addition to this game.
But in RS3, I'm pretty sure they take away the capes. Well, they don't remove the capes, but you can't use it.
Yeah, basically that's taking it away, right? I figured it would work exactly as the achievement diary cape and the quest cape work in this game. Well, I guess the only reason that that works the way that it does is because the achievement diary cape only goes away because the quest cape does, right? It's not like the achievement diary cape has had a sliding scale. At least not yet. That Varlamore diary might change that, but until then... I do like the progression in this game being centered on this, to be honest. like this stat screen in particular. It's like in a weird order though, because I think it should be quest, achievement diary, then combat, then total, something like that. I mean, I guess it is like preference at that point though, because you can just like love combat a lot. So you could do combat well before you do all the quests, and also likewise do combat tasks as well before you do quests or achievement diary or anything. To me, that's like fully crazy though. That's a lot. That's a lot of effort to do, but you could. But yeah, this screen being the one that's like your overall account progression, I think makes a lot of sense. Boy, this is, I'm tired as fuck. I'm not falling asleep, man. We were talking all that shit a second ago. What happened? You gotta start watching the weather or something. Something really dull. Keep watching the stream, but turn the audio to 0. Maybe that still would be interesting enough, to be honest, though, just because it's Temporos gameplay. All right, so keep watching the stream, but turn the audio to 0 and turn your monitor off. That is probably pretty dull. Tony says, I don't know. I think I got hung up on something and then missed my moment. Hung up on something. You got some dating advice for us, Kolya? And you know any hot Germans in your area that are just itching to be in America in the year 2025? Kolya says, Lamal monitor. I have you on my phone with the lowest light setting aside, not looking at it while trying to fall asleep. I see. What about your Pokemon sleep score, though? I thought you were grinding out Pokemon sleep. What happened? You'll never evolve Pikachu this way, you fool. This is dating advice. My only dating experience is friendship to friendship plus to confusion to I guess we're a couple now to engagement. What the fuck is friendship plus, Kolya?
A new type of subscription.
Awesome. What do you mean by friendship plus? What were you doing, Kolya? Kolya says the Pokemon Sleep is on another device and already running. Oh, you got more than one device. Get a load of this guy. Big money bags over here. I think I have 3 phones now that are just like in a pile that I don't use. My iPhone 7 finally aged out enough where I don't think it's gonna like charge as well anymore. So I've like officially retired it now. And I replaced, this phone is a replacement of a phone, the only phone whose screen I think I've ever cracked, which I have over there as well. So I know there's 2 phones over there, but there might be a 3rd phone as well. I'm not sure, but I know there's definitely 2 over there. And then I have this phone. Hello, I'm looking at you. I waved again. You can't tell that I waved, but I did. And then I have another phone, which is over here. Again, you don't know that I picked it up, but I did. It's over here. And that's like my actual phone. That's the one I use in my like life for stuff. If my phone rang, it would be that one ringing rather than you. Hello. You don't ring. Zeros is so glad to be home. Yeah, welcome back, dude. Zeros says the lack of food just hit me. I need to eat. Yeah, no, I feel that. I'm gonna be eating something later today. I almost ate before stream, but I wasn't sure what I was gonna do. And eating before I like want to eat, like, kind of pisses me off, to be honest. Like, it really puts me off. Like, I really don't want to do that. Zero says hands shaking while typing. That's my cue to eat. I feel that. I don't really pay that much attention to that, though, personally. Polya says friends with benefits. Friends with benefits. That's interesting. So it's friends with benefits and then confusion. So like friends with benefits, and then you were like, wait a second, but I really care about you specifically, and I don't want you to date anyone else. That's interesting. It does seem like you got like fully entangled though, huh? Zero says friends with benefits doesn't make sense to me. Like, do you fuck with me or not? So I think friends with benefits is like, we're friends, but sometimes we fuck. But like the fuck isn't like, I want to wake up next to you. It's just like, you know what I'm saying? I think that's the difference. Zero says crazy. Goya says not differently. Zero says sex isn't good enough for me to do it just to do it. Yeah, I get that, actually. Yeah, I get that, actually. On the real? I probably used to feel differently about sex, but nowadays, like, the sex part of a relationship isn't that important to me in the grand scheme of things. It's more of like, the reason why sex matters to me in a relationship more so has to do with like infidelity more than anything else. It's like I want it to be an exclusive thing, which is like in a lot of ways like fully nebulous to me. Like it doesn't really matter from like outside of an emotional perspective. I actually don't see what difference it would make. Like I guess I don't like realistically, like if I don't see it or experience it or whatever, like how could them having sex without me ever affect me? That's kind of why I was like, the idea of being exclusive is like strictly like selfish in a lot of ways, because like if you're not there, then how does it even affect you? Like, wouldn't you rather know about it than not know about it? And I think I certainly would rather know about it than not know about it. And it's like, yeah, just do your thing and just like let me know or whatever. But yeah, no, I don't feel that strongly about sex in this day and age. Much more about like bonding, you know, spending time together type things, the mundane shit. Having been in a relationship, the peak for me was definitely, well, I don't know, one of two things: either sleeping next to each other or waking up next to someone else. One of those two things. It's hard to say which one was better, to be honest, but those are the It ends up being a bedroom thing anyway, but like that's where the peak relationship was to me. Koya says, we were friends. I fell asleep secretly shortly before I realized that he went through a breakup. He learned I fell for him. Felt really bad and worried about how the friendship would end, and then it didn't. Then we just ended up fooling around a little. But also I was thinking he wasn't reciprocating my feelings. Interesting. But he got more romantic with me, so I felt confused because I thought he wasn't in love. And well, turns out he fell in love. He just wasn't sure because he was dealing with the heartbreak of his breakup from months ago. And then ta-da, love. Interesting. Oh, I fell in love secretly. All right. I thought you said you did say fell asleep secretly originally. And I was like, what do you mean you fell asleep secretly? Like, what the fuck does that mean? I was going to circle back to that. It's like, having read everything, I understood most of that, but what did you mean by this part specifically? Because I'm calling the police. All right. So you were friends with this person, but originally you were like secretly feeling him. And he didn't know that, but when he became available, it was like fine. Interesting. I do feel some type of way though about like you thought he wasn't into you like romantically, but you were fooling around. That feels bad. That feels bad. I mean, if it works for you, it works for you. But you get what I'm saying, where it's like, you're fully like, oh yeah, no. We smashed because, you know, I like him and he doesn't mind. It's like, damn, that sucks. Tony says, I confessed like 5 months after his breakup and 2 months later we became a couple. Confessing to me seems like such an anime concept rather than like a real life thing. Zero says, even not being in a relationship with someone, if I'm fucking you and you sleep with someone else, I will want an STD test from you just for my own protection and peace of mind. If you sleep with someone else. So like, what do you mean by that exactly, Zero? So are you saying to me, before you have sex with someone, you want them to do an STD test? STD test? You want to see their results before you fuck somebody? Is that what you're saying? Zero says friends with benefits. Yeah, no, I get it. I know what you're talking about, like, globally, but, like, in practicality, right? Anyone can have something at any time, right? Whether they're, like, in a relationship with you or not. And they could always have something with you, or they could always have something or have developed something in between meetings with you, right? So like, realistically, how does this work for you, man? Are you like, nah, man, you got to have paperwork every time? Zero says, no, I'm saying if you aren't exclusive friends with benefits and you're sleeping with someone else too, I want to see an STD test. Because I'm clean and I'm not trying to catch anything. I get that. I understand not wanting to catch anything. But if it's a non-exclusive friends with benefits situation, right? Then getting a test from them once doesn't tell you much of anything. It tells you that they're clean at that moment, but anytime after that, they could be. Because you wouldn't know, like, it has to do with how many friends that they are with. And if all of the friends that they are with, the friends with benefits that they are with other than you, right? Or whatever, relationships or whatever, right? It has to do with if all of them are exclusive as well, right? If they're all exclusive and all have already had sex and everything's cool, then it's cool. But if anybody isn't exclusive, right? Zero says, bruh, I don't know, bruh. I ain't built for the friends with benefit life. I don't even like having sex unless I've got an emotional attachment that's mutual. I feel that. I definitely feel that myself. Yes, I hear you. But I'm like, just like thinking it through. It's like, you need everyone in the chain to all agree to be exclusive and no one to cheat at all in order for like the test one time to ever be anything. You like realistically, you just need to test every time. Zero says, and even then once or twice I'm asking you out. What? Zero says, I don't even like having sex unless I get an emotional attachment that's mutual. And even then, once or twice, I'm asking you out. What do you mean by that exactly? Are you saying that like you wouldn't have sex with someone that you're mutually emotionally attached to until after you've dated a few times? Because that's a weird prerequisite, I'm gonna be honest. Zero says, I like fucking once or twice, and I do fuck with you in that way. No, I still don't, I fully don't understand. I fully don't know what you mean by that. Chloe says, to be fair, he didn't do anything with anyone at that time, and I certainly didn't either. He was my first experience in everything. Well, almost. I kissed before. I don't know how that changes anything. It's interesting to know that they were your first, but that doesn't mean that I feel any less bad about the whole, like, I'm willing to have sex with this person, even though I don't think that they're, like, emotionally attached to me in, like, a non-platonic way or any way. You know what I'm saying? That still feels bad in the same way to me. Like, you're basically, to me, it comes across as like, I'm okay with this person using me for sexual gratification and no other reason than that. Which, like, again, if you're okay with it, it's like, fine, it's your body, do what you want. But I'm just like, that to me feels bad. Like, if I were them, if I were that guy, I would feel bad about that. If that makes sense. I would feel bad about you putting yourself out in that way. Even if it's something that you want to do and you would like to do, it would still feel bad to me in a way that I perhaps can't explain better than that. Zero says, I'm afraid of asking people out because, like, what if they say no, you know? I'll just coast it in between until they get bored of me. Zero says, I don't have sex. I'm a child of God. That's crazy. Zero says, I don't even know what I'm trying to explain at this point. And then he says, I don't know, I catch feelings easily. I definitely feel that.
I don't have sex, I play RuneScape.
I'm sorry, what?
I don't have sex, I play RuneScape.
I play RuneScape. You can't have sex and play RuneScape. That's crazy. You know, some people are definitely playing RuneScape right now while having sex.
Probably.
There are people in the world right now. I mean, click once every 26 minutes, bro. They're definitely having sex while playing RuneScape.
They just have it on the big screen in the background.
Boat Goes Vintage says RuneScape is better than
Home
sex.
cinema.
Yeah, it is a home cinema situation for sure. True. I don't think I agree with RuneScape being better than sex. I don't know about that one. RuneScape is definitely here for me more than sex is ever, though. Zero says, yeah, I'm an OSU and DMC player. We don't have sex. I will say I've had sex doing a raid in Xenoverse 2. So I learned now in this moment that Zero had sex while playing Xenoverse 2. And I also learned that Xenoverse 2 has raids in it. And I think implicitly I've learned that the raids in Xenoverse 2 are so passive that you can have sex while doing them. I think I learned that as well, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Well, is this sex and gaming at the same time is wild? It depends on the gaming, right? RuneScape? You could definitely have sex in RuneScape. That's not the weirdest thing. Definitely. Definitely. Shit, I could be having sex right now and you would never know. Imagine. Blow your guys' fucking mind. Like, ever since the very first time we played RuneScape, I've been having sex the entire time, you fools. Agataza says now that would be something. I think that's technically bannable. Zero says she was horny and I was in the middle of a raid, so we made a compromise. That's pretty funny. Agataza says I tier 3 sub immediately. Yeah, no, don't worry. Your money is safe, Agataza. Don't worry, your money is safe. Koya says I was very confused. It was factually friends with Benefit and was ping-ponging between, wait, does he like me or not? I think is what you're saying. I had to guess the rest of that sentence because I had to look down. And Zero says Packshot redeem with 3,000 points. That's interesting. That's interesting. I'm pretty sure that is against TOS though. I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure.
I think drinking incentives even are bannable.
Yeah.
From what I heard.
Even if it's not on stream, if it's just a streak.
Yeah.
Zero says, I think I self-sabotage too much. I struggle to pick up on hints and usually assume people don't like me. I think I don't self-sabotage enough. Is that real? I think I feel similarly, but I think that people like me less than I even think that they do. If that makes sense. Zero says that, or at least don't like me in a romantic or sexual way. Oh yeah, that's true. I'm not really talking about romance. Zero says, I'm autistic, bro. You gotta tell me straight up like an adult. I feel that though. Like, I have no problem with just like owning my feelings. You know what I mean? And likewise, I get it being like a little awkward though, but other than that, like, it's fine. Talk in private. It's okay. I promise I'm not gonna make fun of you, especially not in public. Jesus. Okay, so let's read this thing from Koya. So Koya says, I was very confused. It was factually friends with benefit, but I was ping-ponging between, wait, does he like me after all? And, oh, never mind. Well, yes and no. Yes, he was feeling those feelings. No, he wasn't sure about his own feelings at the time. That seems fine to me. Yeah, no, that's like the problem to me, and it's not like a real problem. The only thing that I was saying is like the like using someone that feels bad. I don't like the idea of I guess I don't mind the idea of being used by someone because it kind of depends. Kind of depends in what way I'm being used, but I don't like the idea of somebody feeling like they're being used by me. Even if they're willing to go through it, I don't like the idea of that. That's the sum of like my feelings on that. And that's like fully just like me projecting upon your situation, right? Like the thing that you've told me about. Because obviously I'm not personally invested in it in any way or involved in any way. That's all that I was trying to say about that, Koya. Hopefully that makes sense. Koya says the idea is meh, definitely. What I'm saying is that didn't happen in my situation. But didn't it though? Because isn't that what friends with benefits is? Right? No? Isn't that what it is like fundamentally? Zero says, honestly, I'm afraid more so of just being a way to pass the time. I certainly don't feel that way. I am a streamer. I am the way that you pass the time. Welcome into the stream. We're doing Temporos, and I expect you to be passing the time by being here. That I do not mind at all. No, please do come here to pass the time, or go somewhere else. That's fine, whatever you'd like to do. But this is a great place to go if you'd like to just pass some time. But I also don't necessarily have a problem with that for like a person either. Like for like a private conversation type of situation. Like if they're like, I just want to pass some time. Oh, let me talk to you. I don't necessarily mind that either. Akadaza said it is a good place. I don't know about good, but I appreciate it. I do my best, but good is like a high standard. You know what I mean? Like good can mean a lot of different things. We've got a good amount of RuneScape. I promise you that. We do RuneScape around here. Zero says, nah, this is definitely a good place. I think you have to qualify that in some way. Zero says, honestly, I'm afraid more so of just being a way to pass the time. Like, things are going great with this girl, but what if she wants to fuck and that's it? She's put a lot of time into this to just fuck and that be it. I would be really surprised if that was it. That was it. She does seem pretty horny though. But like, going from the West Coast to basically the East Coast in order to fuck is a lot, dude. That's a lot. You know what I mean? I don't think that's reasonable. think there's more to it than that. I'd be really, really surprised to hear that. Because surely she could have made something else happen anywhere else in any way. You know what I mean? Zero says, I mean, to be for real, everyone gets horny. Most people do for sure. Yeah. Coley says, it's hard to put into words. It definitely wasn't so straightforward and direct like you might think. We were both young men. We were like 17, 18. I'm not sure how your situation is, obviously, but to me, what I'm trying to say is, like, friends with benefit is about using each other mutually for sexual gratification without anything else being attached to it, right? And you having feelings for that person definitely complicates it in that it's like no strings attached, right? Like there's definitely strings attached to that because like the reason why you're interested is because you're interested, right? So that means that it's not you using them probably because you have like a sexual experience that is like emotionally connected in some way, but you thinking that it potentially could have been means that at one point it would have been just like a usage sort of a thing, and that's the thing that I wouldn't want, right? If you weren't sure that they were emotionally interested in you, like romantically or whatever, if you didn't know for a fact that that was the case, then to me I would feel bad about it because I wouldn't want someone that I was having sex with to feel like I am using them, right? Which is what friends with benefits is. So to be internally consistent with the definition of friends with benefits, to me, it has that usage of an individual associated with it. Does that make sense? That's where I'm coming from. Whether your situationship doesn't apply to being friends with benefits, notwithstanding, right? Not saying that it specifically applies to your circumstances because I obviously don't know about your circumstances, right? I'm just saying generally in a friends with benefits situation, I would say that I wouldn't enjoy participating because the usage part of it in particular doesn't appeal to me. Even if I specifically do have, if they specifically have feelings. Yes, because if they have feelings, then they feel like I am using them, even if they're okay with it. That I would not be okay with. Does that make sense? Koya says, oh yeah, I don't feel like friends with benefits is a transactional situation at all. Using in my book is purely malicious. Oh, no. That's not how I feel about using at all. Using doesn't have to be malicious at all. So that's probably why we were talking past each other, because you thought I was saying it in like a malicious way. I didn't mean it malicious at all. Like using to me just means like benefiting from, especially like benefiting in a way that only you benefit from it, right? Zero says these ramen noodles are good as hell. Slurping the shit like Naruto. Bro, chill. Akadasis is not like both you and Saku I enjoy because it's nice and relaxing to watch. After I'm tired from working and all, it's nice to have you on. I appreciate that. I really do. I'm sure Saku does as well. Did you hear?
I heard. Thank you.
Just making sure that was a message for you as well as for me.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
But yeah, no, that's kind of what I want the stream to be. It's mostly, I wouldn't say relaxing exactly. I don't think that I'm a relaxing type of guy. My particular skill set, I think, when it comes to a streamer is like taking shit that doesn't matter too seriously. I think that's what I do, like in spades. That's what I've got. So if you have some like, I don't know, like hypotheticals you want somebody to think about too hard, I'm like your fucking guy. Like I'll definitely figure out some shit that is irrelevant. You know what I mean? And like from the world's perspective or whatever, that's what I've got for you. That's what I can do. But I also like will put a lot of time into stuff that also doesn't matter. So I guess in that way it could be relaxing, but you get what I'm saying, I think, ultimately. So yeah, Kolya also, I think, agrees now. Kolya's saying, I figured now there's a difference in definition. Yeah. I think we see eye to eye now. where the problem is, or where the I don't know, where I'm coming from, why I said the thing that I said. Polius does not definitely say you're relaxing. I yell sometimes, is the thing. I yell at people sometimes. Not a lot, but every now and then it comes up. Sometimes we pop off and stuff, but usually it's not like that. But every now and then.
Especially when a certain someone comes in.
Don't even know which someone you're talking about. There's a lot of people that could be.
Yeah, there's actually a lot of someones.
It's funny that you say that because it depends. It depends. It could be a lot of them. Zero says, I mean, that's true, especially in over in Cali, going from coast to coast for it. Yeah. And then Zero says, I don't know, bro. There's too many variables. My ADHD and anxiety issues do the fusion dance when I think about it. Damn, that's pretty impressive. Yo, I heard your anxiety is pretty strong. Let me fight it. Zero says, Lamau, I'll night the stream in September by having sex while watching the stream. That's crazy. You don't need to have sex while I'm on your monitor. That's all right. But that being said, I am not against it either. You don't need to. But I would like to know, actually. Maybe not during, but definitely after. Yeah, probably don't tell me about it during. I'm gonna have too many questions during. But afterwards, tell me. Yeah, sure.
How would you rate your experience?
True. Zero says, yeah, but it's like you yell in lowercase. That's not true. Sometimes I yell in uppercase. It depends. Zero says, I'll give you the post-game stats. Thank you. Thank you. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Boy says, every relaxing streamer sometimes yells. The exception makes the rule. That might be true, I suppose. That might be true, I suppose. We do keep it like pretty downbeat here. We keep it pretty chill most of the time. So from that perspective, I get it. Zero says, I'll edit a video together and make it into an NFL playoff. Not a video of me, by the way. Thanks. Thanks for clarifying that one for me, Zero. Zero says, the last time you yelled was definitely in caps lock. I don't remember the last time that I yelled. I remember clapping at Nablu. Koyas is fucking up your throat and all. I actually didn't yell that much. I've yelled much harder than that and not fucked up my throat. I don't know what happened that day. Something definitely happened, but usually my throat is much, much stronger. That's the only time my throat has ever failed me, to be honest. And I've done a lot. I've done a lot of 15-hour streams and like 17-hour streams. I think is the most, maybe 17, 18. And I've done a 7-hour karaoke stream as well. I've done a lot of streaming, but never has my voice failed me live then. Polius says, didn't yell much, but loud. Yeah, I was probably projecting my voice more than normally, but it didn't feel like yelling my lungs out or anything. Zero says, Panda's the throat goat. I don't think so. I do think my voice is like inordinately strong though. For someone who hasn't done like any like voice training or anything like that, like it does seem like my voice is disproportionately strong. I don't know what that does for me. Like, I don't know if I can use that in any way, except for like long streams consistently. Like I could probably stream like 12 hours a day every day and not break my voice, to be honest. But my schedule just doesn't like jive with that exactly. Koya says, didn't yell much, but loud. Not gonna lie, spooked me a little, but I felt the frustration 100%. That's pretty funny. Spooked you, huh? That's funny. I never considered myself as like the kind that could be like intimidating in such a way, but fair enough. Zero says, my voice is inherently soft even after vocal training in high school for a club. Oh, yeah. I hear what you're saying. I never did vocal training at all, but I definitely do have, well, I think my normal speaking voice is a little bit less than what I use on stream. I think I'm projecting my voice a little bit for microphone. And I think this is usually where I'm at. I'm usually right at this level, but I definitely have like a down tick, which is a little more normal for what I would normally speak. I think my normal speaking voice is just a little bit less a little bit more slow and a little bit less projecting, as opposed to when I'm actually speaking into the microphone, which I think I do speak a little bit more assertively and project just a little bit more, but it's very, very similar. And I think as time goes on, those two things are going to like converge more and more as well. Especially since I don't use like my normal voice very much at all. I'm almost always using my voice just to speak to you guys on stream. Voice is not anyone yelling negatively in contrast to yelling because I don't know, you hit gold in a game spooks me. Yeah, I gotcha. Beatrice's Panda normal voice. I mean, you just kind of heard the full range of like my normal speaking voice, I think. Nakatasa says I'd be kind of scared to hear you shout. I haven't shouted about something in a long, long time. Well, it depends. I guess it depends, yeah. Because like what happened, in order to get me to shout, you need to like ride on my nerves. You need to ride on my nerves for a long time. And on stream, I'm a lot better at realizing that somebody's like trying to yank my chain, if that makes sense. It's in private that I would let somebody carry me away. You know what I'm saying? Because I've yelled at Pyro before recently. He said, we were playing Lethal Company, right? And he said, hey, I'm gonna drop this thing on the ground and not bring it in then, right? And I was like, I didn't say anything at the time. It was just like, okay, whatever. And then we like left the ship, the ship left, and he was like, and somebody was like, hey, did you bring that thing in? And he was like, nah, I didn't bring it in. Like I said, I wasn't going to bring it in. And I was like, oh, okay. Well, that kind of sucks because that would have helped us, you know, playing the game. You know what I mean? Like that's like not very good. And then like 2 or 3 other things happened along those lines. And he was like, look, man, I just made a mistake. And I'm like, bro, it's not a mistake if you like chose not to bring it. Like you said that you weren't going to do it and you didn't do it. That's not a mistake. You just decided not to do that shit. You're making it like you're choosing not to help us. That's not a mistake. Like, you can't say it was an accident. Like that doesn't work that way, right? I mean, it could be a mistake, I guess, but it's not an accident, right? And he was like trying to like argue with me about that, like you didn't do it on purpose. And I'm like, bro, you said that you were going to do it and then you did it exactly that way. You can't act like it was like an accident. Like that doesn't make any sense, bro. Like what are you fucking talking about? Like own your shit, dog. Saku says missed steak. Yes, it is a mistake because we definitely did not get the chicken dinner, which is not a steak at all. Zero says, I was a nerd Broadway kid who also did kickboxing. It was a funny 2 sides. That is very interesting. Oh my god. Why are you making me fucking time out talking?
What? I'll get you one day.
I'll get you, Gadget.
I'll put the server in PvP and you won't know it. Dragon Wilds.
Fucking got him. She's like, no, wait.
I'll just bring out the Iron Hammer while you don't expect it.
Beatrice is bring it on, I can parry now? Damn, you guys are crazy.
Not a surprise attack.
Koya says steak. Oh, I get it. Yeah. It's a mega pun. It's a mega pun. Sorry for the ad break, by the way. That's how that redeem works. All right. Zero says, and they taught us how to sing and enhance our vocal range. Oh man, I wish I had been to that club. That would have been so good. I would love to go to a club that teaches me how to enhance my vocal range and also to sing and also to like not be bad. I think I could really do with like maybe like 1 like 2-hour session or so, like with someone who knows how to sing and stuff, and maybe also just like an audio guy. because like I just want to like have enough tools to know that I am like doing better or how to improve. That's really what I'm like interested in. Poyas says lots of yapping, time to drink. I only have, I don't know, a quarter glass of water left, and I'm not gonna go get more water, but I will drink some of this. I'm fully telling you right now, though, I'm not gonna go get more water. That's not happening. Oh, wait, hold on. We can do the combo thing. Here, ready? There we go. We hydrated while my jar was out. Also, I think I'm slightly in the wrong place. There we go. Zero says, it showed me how to use my full vocal range, which happens to be super wide. Wow, that's crazy. Beatrice says, yeah, same actually. I'm probably gonna do singing lessons once I'm not lazy. If you do singing lessons before you hear about me doing singing lessons, let me know, because I'd be interested in who you do them with. Though if you do them in person, I guess it doesn't do me any good. But I think you probably should do them in person, right? Because while doing them virtually would be super fucking convenient, I don't know if my audio setup is like suitable for singing to begin with. That's kind of why like I would want like an audio guy first, I guess. Just so that I can make sure that everything is like the right way. You know what I mean? Like, cause I don't really know what I'm doing. Like I just kind of like started this shit and just like learned what I learned as I'm like doing stuff. Like I don't fucking know anything. You know what I mean? I'm a dumbass. But nonetheless, I do feel like it could be better. Certainly it could always be better, right? It's just a matter of how much more it takes to be better. Beatrice says hire an audio guy from Fiverr. That's what I did. I don't know what you mean by hire an audio guy. Because like I don't know what to even ask them about even. Zero says, so far I've had no complaints with singing on my HyperX quadcast on default settings. Yeah, no, I get it. But like people aren't going to complain about something being wrong potentially ever. Like I've seen dozens of streams where like person is streaming game has no fucking audio. And nobody says it. Nobody says anything about it. Like there'll be fucking 100 people simultaneously watching this person play fucking Skyrim with zero audio. Like just because something is wrong doesn't mean anybody's gonna say anything about it. And that thing that could be wrong could be like obviously wrong that anybody could very easily point out, right? Like that shit happens.
Pointed it out.
So I feel like it's very, very possible that you could be like doing something subtly wrong and no one would ever possibly know about it. And beyond that, I do feel like I've seen people that are like really, really like well-established content creators that are like kind of bad at something, like genuinely bad at something in a way that I can appreciate. Like I can see with my eyes that they're not doing this thing very well. And I'm like, damn, I wish somebody around them would tell them that, hey, you should do this other thing better. Like the way that you're doing it is like, it would be obviously improved if you just did this other thing, right? There's this one person, I'm not going to drop their name because I don't need to throw shade on someone like that, but you can tell they do a lot of speaking to camera, like, you know, like vlogging type stuff, but you can tell when they are reading something that they wrote a script versus when they are talking about something, especially something that they like. You can hear in their voice the quality of their voice and how it changes, right? Which would be fine if the times that they were doing the like passionate speaking was the content, but it's exactly the opposite of how you would think it is. So when they have a sponsor, they typically don't use a script. So they sound like they're like passionately endorsing something, right? And then the regular content, they sound disinterested and like borderline apathetic to when they're actually telling you about the thing that the video is about. So it's like exactly the opposite way that it should be. And to me, it's obvious that that is what is happening, but I don't know. I guess like no one has said anything about it because they have like literally like a big platform. They have like millions of subscribers on YouTube or whatever, right? But somehow that's just the way that they do stuff. And maybe that's just the way that they like to do stuff. I don't know. But like, it seems to me like it's exactly the opposite way that it should be when, or better yet, they should be passionate about speaking about things regardless. Also, hello, Spot. Beatrice says you screen share your OBS and mic settings and shit and they help you optimize. Yeah, I guess. But the thing with the audio guy in particular is like, I don't know that somebody can make my mic sound the way that they need it to sound, or that I need it to sound, or the way that I would want it to sound, I guess, without them knowing what I'm supposed to sound like in reality anyway, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like the best audio mix that you could possibly get, you need to have someone in your house adjusting your audio settings, because they need to know what you're supposed to sound like as well. Because you can make someone sound like really wildly different using the same microphone. I think I sound the way that I'm supposed to sound, but I'm not sure that I do, because your voice also sounds different to you than it sounds to everyone else. Which is why when you listen to your voice in a recording, it gives you the ick, because you don't sound the way that you're supposed to sound in your own head. Zero says the first 10 minutes of my streams are me asking everyone who comes in how's the audio sound, way too anxious about it. Yeah, I just listen to my own audio now, and always have for a long time. Which for the purposes of the mic, like the way that I sound, like what I'm actually saying, I can tell if I am too loud or if I am too quiet now, but I can't tell the mix extremely well without turning the audio off for myself and hearing myself in the past in like relative to the game's volume or whatever, right? Which, by the way, I do hear myself in the past all the time, and I'm hearing myself say this right now. There, that's when I said right just then. That's how big the delay is for me. And I'm always talking over myself a little bit. And Saku, technically, but Saku doesn't speak all that much. He's mostly quiet. But yeah, whenever Saku says something, I hear him in the past too. Sometimes, Saku, you'll say something, I'll ask you a question, and you'll say, yep, or nope, and I can't tell the difference between them, so I'll wait until the playback plays it again for me to tell if you said yep or not. Genuinely, that happens sometimes, where it's like, I'm not sure what you said.
Yep.
I'm like, I don't want to bother him by making him repeat it, so I'm just gonna wait until he repeats it anyway, because you're gonna repeat it whether you wanted to or not in a few seconds. So I'm just gonna wait. And Koya says, oh damn, I'm behind on the spot redeem. Oh wait, you fixed it by refreshing, I imagine? Or maybe your connection just fixed, is what you said. Koya says, I can't do that. Hearing myself confuses me so hard that I stopped talking. I had that problem for a long time. Originally, when I started streaming and hearing my own voice, like in the playback or whatever, I would like stumble over my words because I hear myself speaking and I feel like I need to let myself talk, like I'm interrupting myself in the past, which is kind of the opposite of what's happening. But yeah, no, that was something that I needed to work through, but I did, and I'm fine now. It's another skill that I don't know if it is useful. Like, I don't know if it's a good thing. Also, hello, Nably, what's up? But I can definitely speak over myself, and I do it all the time, actually, usually. Zero says, I can't listen to my own audio, bro. I'd be so unhappy. I know a lot of people do have like a mental block, like a pretty strong mental block against it. I don't though. It's kind of a shame because you'd think that would make me like uniquely suited to like editing stuff with my voice in it. I just don't have an interest in editing. I fully don't care about that. Like that part of like content creation or whatever just doesn't do anything for me specifically. I'm like, no, that's okay. I would rather not do that. I don't mind streaming. I like streaming a decent amount, But like, as far as like curated, edited content, I like it, right? Like, don't get it twisted. I enjoy other people's stuff, but as far as making it myself, like, not really. I've only ever done it a little bit and very, very lightly. Very, very light editing. Shout out to the volcanic mine guide that I've got though. If you want to know how to do volcanic mine in old school RuneScape, I just edited a bunch of footage where Savage was teaching me how to do volcanic mine, and I was asking him questions into like 17 minutes. It's like 17 or 19 minutes long. And I think it'll go over just about everything that you need to know about volcanic mine. A check, B check, or B check, C check, no problem. Agatha says, oh, I hate my voice. Yeah, I think that's very, very common. Very, very, very common. Nablue says, I'm ecstatic. That's interesting. Yeah. Did something happen? Zero says, I can't stand hearing my voice in recordings or feedback. I did notice that there's a big difference between hearing my voice through the stream, which is like a 3-second delay or whatever, right? And hearing my voice, there's like mic listen where you hear it synchronously. Like when you're saying something, you hear it back instantly. That's much easier than when there's a delay on my voice. And similarly, there's a different one. There's like mic listen, like in the like audio settings, like the Windows settings or whatever. And then there's the one where there's like hearing your own microphone's audio, I guess. I don't know how to describe it. One of them has like maybe a 1/4 second delay, and one of them's like you are literally hearing your voice in the like audio that you're hearing, right? So there's like literally no delay. It's like instantly playing back to you, and it just makes your voice sound more full. That doesn't bother me at all. It just, the room sounds more quiet with that off, if that makes sense. But the 1/2 second delay, I could see that being problematic for some people, but also easier to adjust to. The 3-second delay though, I could definitely personally say that it fucked me up for a long, long time. I had to definitely get over it, but I got past it. It was just a mental block. Nablue says, yeah, I'm talking to this boy from school. Really? Okay. Well, I hope it goes well. Good luck. You know, boys only want one thing, and it's disgusting. Koya says, ironically, there are many voice actors who can't stand hearing their own voice, but you have to. Yeah. I think it's now no more prevalent in the voice acting space than anywhere else. I think most people just hate the sound of their voice. Zero says, I can't believe you're cheating on your husbands. That's actually true. Good point, Zero. Well done. Nablue says, who's cheating? I mean, aren't you? Isn't that what talking to this boy from school is all about? Isn't that like the upshot? Is this kind of like cheating a little bit? Nablue says, we aren't dating yet, so really? See, but you even said yet. Zero says, that's textbook cheating. It sounds like textbook cheating to me. Zero says, they'll never forgive you. Well, they won't know, so it's fine. They'll never find out that Nablue's talking to a boy, so it's fine. I think it's for the best. Go ahead, Nablue. I'm not going to tell them, right? Your secret's safe with me. I'll never tell any of your husbands. Nablue says, I'm kind of afraid the boy. You're kind of afraid of the boy, though? I'm kind of afraid of the boy, though. What? What do you mean by that? Why would you be afraid of them? What is causing you fear? Koya says, either you cheat or you gotta admit those husbands aren't real. Koya, please. You don't need to deliver an ultimatum to Nablue. Zero says, nah, I'll tell them. They deserve to know. Yeah, but they can't hear you is the thing. So like, there's no point in trying to tell them. They'll never find out. Nablue says, no, don't tell them. And the boy touched my ass? And that was what made you afraid? I mean, it is pretty uncool of him to do that. I'll give you that. I don't know if that would cause me fear, though. It would just make me feel like he's an asshole. Wait a second. Does that McChicken have a fucking pickle in it? Zero, where the fuck are you? Your McChicken's got pickles, dog?
What?
That's not a thing, bro. What the fuck? Wait a sec. I've had way too many fucking McChickens to see a pickle for the first time in that shit. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. Zero says, Lamau, how did I know you're talking about RDS? I mean, Zero says you can request pickles instead of lettuce? Bruh. I have to choose between pickles and lettuce? Come on, man. I want to have a McChicken with fucking pickles, dog. I want that shit. Oh shit, I guess I'm gonna do that tomorrow, right? I need to drive my car, right? We established that. So no pork and beans tomorrow. Wait, no, today's pork and beans, right? Yeah, today's pork and beans. But I was gonna do lasagna tomorrow, is the thing. I was gonna do the vegetarian lasagna tomorrow because I got plenty of time to cook it. I don't have time to cook it today. I guess we can maybe cook it before stream tomorrow or Friday. Maybe Luce's vegetarian lasagna. Yeah, it's basically like cheese and veggies. It's a white sauce lasagna as well. Nablu says, ew. I mean, I don't like it more than regular lasagna, but I think it's fine. Mostly I just don't want to eat like nothing but regular lasagna, right? I like it as a variety thing, mostly. Nablu says, y'all food choice is nasty. I mean, I'm really not trying to live up to your standards because that's a wild perspective. That's a wild way to live life. But I kind of hear you. I mostly just eat not necessarily the same things. I try to eat as many different things as I can. And most of the things that I eat end up being frozen because I like not having to go to the grocery store all the time. And as far as things that are varied and frozen, lasagna and vegetarian lasagna are two very good and easy options. They just take a little while to cook. Though I think the vegetarian lasagna is like significantly less healthy than the meat-based one, which is pretty funny. Nablu says, I never said you had to live to my standards. Yeah, but you're judging my food choices by calling them nasty, right? Which is like implying that you're measuring them against what you would prefer, which is Nablu says, I can be judgy. You are, I understand that, and you're allowed to be. I'm not like confronting you about it or whatever. I'm just meeting you. Like you stepped into my house and said, wow, this place sucks. And I'm like, I'm sorry, it isn't up to your standards. You're like, I didn't say it had to be. And I'm like, well, but you did decide to like invite your opinion. You're entreating your opinion upon me, right? So I'm engaging with it. Name Blue says, I didn't mean it in that way. Okay, sure. Boy, says, imagine skipping out on meat once. What do you mean? Like you've never skipped meat? That's crazy. Zero says, just put some meat in the lasagna. I could. I've got beef. I can just add meat to it. I can re-meat this vegetarian lasagna, but it's not a red sauce lasagna. It's like fully a different thing. Zero says, grow up. I'm trying. Billy says, nah, I'm being sarcastic because it's been called nasty. I see. Nablu says, now I'm off to talk to my newfound husband. All right, good luck. Zero says, I mean, you can ask for both. I've never seen someone get so excited to get a McChicken with pickles. I just feel like I've been missing out is what it is, Zero. Nablu says, not the boy though. Oh, it's different. A different husband, I see. All right, well, good luck with your other newfound husband then. Damn. But yeah, I'm mostly just excited to try it because I feel like I've been missing out. Not like, I don't think it's gonna like blow me away or anything, I don't like the, what is it? What's the seasonal sandwich from McDonald's? The McRib. I don't like the McRib. It's okay. I don't like it though. Like, I'm not like thrilled about it. I did try it several times though. Like it came back like 3 years in a row, right? And I was like, man, what is up with this McRib thing? I gotta try it. And I tried it the first time and I was like, this thing is not very good. Like, I can eat it, but like, nah, man, I'm kind of out on this shit. The next year came around and I was like, I don't know. Maybe I was being too harsh on it. You know, maybe I should try it again. And I tried it again and I was like, nah, this thing is kind of ass, dog. Like, I don't know. Like, it's not very good. And the next year came around and I was like, maybe I just had like a couple bad experiences with it. Maybe this time it'll be different. And I tried it again and I was like, yeah, man, this thing is kind of bad, dog. Like, I don't know. So I don't think I'm going to try the McRib ever again. I think I gave it like 3 years in a row of effort, you know, of attempts. And I went through exactly the same cycle and I'm like, nah, I think it's over for the McRib for me, dog. I think I'm out on it. Thank you though, Zero. Koya says McRib is seasonal over there. It's constant here. I think it's seasonal. Yeah, I think you get it like in Christmas time or some shit. Zero says, I like the Chick-fil-A seasonal sandwich of the barbecue bacon chicken sandwich. And Zero says, nah, fuck that. Bring back the chicken Big Mac. That shit was great. I've never had the chicken Big Mac. I don't know anything about that. I don't know about the seasonal Chick-fil-A sandwich either. I'm not familiar with that at all. I'd give it a shot though. I'd give just about anything a shot though, to be honest. I have like no fear when it comes to food. I'll do whatever. I'm crazy, man. I'm crazy. Zero says it's just 2 big chicken nuggets. It's great. Like just 2 chicken patties. All right. Interesting. I do think that the Big Mac sauce would be good with chicken. So if it uses the regular Big Mac sauce, I'm kind of here on that. Well, it says, LOL, around Christmas, we get burgers with potato patties. Burgers with potato patties. So it's bread, potato, bread? Interesting. Again, I'd try it. Zero says, bro, I had one at work and it was so good that I went back and ordered 4 patties and nothing else. Jesus. Koya says, nah, it's potato and meat and veggies and sauces. Oh, potato and meat, I bet. You meant to say meat there. Yeah. I got you, Koya. I figured it out. I did the science. I was like, it's a very neat potato. Like, oh, wow, it's very interesting. It's very cool. It's trendy. The potato's wearing a fucking leather jacket. That makes it really neat. So potato, veggies, sauces, and meat. Interesting. Yeah, the next time they have that seasonal chicken Big Mac, let me know. And the fucking, actually, if you guys hear about seasonal food in the States, let me know. I'm interested. Doesn't matter where the seasonal food is, I'm interested. I want to know about it. I might want to try it. Fucking Beatrice mentioned the cheese crust at Domino's. I tried that shit. I guess it's a thumbs down for me. It wasn't significantly different. In fact, I enjoyed the marble brownies way more. Zero says, did you try the Wendy's Krabby Patty? No, I didn't. I did not. Wendy's, though, I think is a thumbs down for me, dog. So, similar to the McRib situation, right? I tried Wendy's, and it not immediately, but it very soon had dramatic, negative, severe repercussions to my body, right? Like, it did not agree with me, for sure, in a big way. And I was like, okay, Wendy's is bad. And then like 2 years later, I was like, wait a second, maybe it was just like that one time I got some like bad food poisoning from Wendy's. Maybe normally Wendy's is fine, right? So I tried Wendy's again, and again the same thing happened. It was like a terrible negative experience, right? And I was like, well, wait a second, I went to the same Wendy's, right? Maybe I should go to a different Wendy's because maybe that location is bad, right? So I went to a different location for Wendy's, and basically the same thing happened. I was like, okay, so Wendy's tastes fine, but the food is just like genuinely bad as far as like severe negative repercussions. Zero says the chicken Big Mac should be around in September-ish, and the smokehouse sandwich is in season right now. The smokehouse sandwich? I don't know what that is. Is that McDonald's or what? Oh, is that the Chick-fil-A thing that you're talking about? Yeah, Chick-fil-A. Okay. I can order some Chick-fil-A. I gotta drive tomorrow though, so we're not gonna get it anytime soon. I wonder when it stops being in season then. Because maybe we'll get it sooner rather than later. I don't know. That looks mostly just like a Chick-fil-A sandwich with a barbecue sauce and bacon. And I'm not sure that Chick-fil-A sandwiches don't already have bacon, to be honest. You might be able to get bacon on something anyway. So that doesn't seem like terribly like I'm missing out. Zero says, I'd say get the spicy version. Sure. I'm not against spicy stuff. I usually get, if I'm going to get something from Chick-fil-A, I'm going to get something spicy and something not spicy. Zero says, this is special bacon that has smokehouse sweet barbecue on it, which isn't always around. I don't know, man. That doesn't seem different enough to warrant it to me. I'm going to be honest. That seems like I'm going to eat that thing and I'm going to be like, yeah, that sure does have bacon with barbecue sauce. Because I'm like I'm not a foodie at all. You have to understand that about me. I like food a lot, but I don't like appreciate like the minor notes and overtones and shit like that with food. You know what I mean? Like I fucking get something, I unhinge my jaw, I consume that thing, right? And I'm like, damn, I ate that shit. And then I just like move on. I don't like, you know what I mean? I'm not like relishing the experience or anything like that. I'm not like soaking it in or anything like that. I'm just like eating it, dog. You know what I'm saying? I'm a fucking I'm a fucking monster. I'm a fucking animal. Combined monster and animal. Oh, it does have potato and burger. Who the fuck is raclette? Oh, is that just a different kind of cheese? Is the word in German for spicy spicy? Raclette is a cheese? Okay. Zero says, I don't know. After culinary schools, it's all I can do to judge food step by step. I got you. I understand. I've got zero experience. I'm a fucking degenerate. You understand? I'm a degenerate when it comes to food, and I'm a degenerate when it comes to cooking. I do everything by vibes, and I eat that shit with my eyes fucking closed. You know what I'm saying? I just go ham. I don't mind. Zero says, not spicy in German is hot in tongue in. I feel like there's definitely a sex joke to be had there. Hot in, tongue in. There's definitely something there. There's definitely something. Chloe says it's a whole kind of dish, but its main ingredient is a certain type of cheese. And no, they just picked the English word, and no, spicy is scarf. It kind of looks like scarf. It's scarf. All right, so raclette's just a kind of cheese, basically. No, it's like a kind of cheese dish, I guess, but it's basically just cheese. I'd try those. Wait, how come only the spicy one? It's not pickles, it's jalapenos. I understand now. I was like, why the fuck does only the spicy one have pickles on it? It's like, because those aren't pickles, bro. Come on. Come on, dude. You can do this. I figured it out. I got there. But yeah, I'd eat those. Sure, they're fine. Zero says, man, why'd we mention lasagna? Now I want to buy the shit to make lasagna. Have you ever considered adding carrots to your lasagna? Zero. What about some carrots in that shit? How do you feel about that? Just a little bit of carrot action, you know? Boy, says it's the raclette is? Oh, it's with these tiny pans where you put veggies and meat on them, and then a slice of raclette cheese, and then put it on the raclette grill, wait for the cheese to melt, and put it into your plate and eat it, while already shoving another tiny pan in. So it's kind of like a fondue situation. Zero says, nah, you should get a fish fillet sandwich, a McDouble, a McChicken, and make the sky, land, and sea sandwich. Zero says, I make my veggies on the side. It usually consists of broccoli. I'm okay with broccoli. With lasagna, that's fine. I think that you would be surprised how well carrot goes in the lasagna, but yeah, sure. A fish fillet sandwich, a McDouble, and a McChicken. I've had those, just not together. Yeah, no, sure. Nicole is sending a picture of, I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. It's like a shelf of pans, I guess. It's similar to fondue, is kind of the... So in fondue, you would have like, usually it's like food that's like already cooked that you're dipping into the cheese to like eat it. In this case, you're like having food on a shelf be cooked and then you're taking that to eat it. It's similar in a way, I guess. There's a few others, like I think Korean barbecue, KBBQ, works this way too, where there's like a center place where you're like cooking the food and then you're like eating it after having cooked it yourself situation. It's more similar to that than fondue, but none of those things have I had any experience with. I've never done this. I'm probably never going to do this because I don't think it's like even a thing in the States. And I've never done KBBQ because I don't know why, because I'm just a terrible person. And I've never done fondue either. Oh, well, you have to like rearrange the shit. Okay, so hold on. We've got at the very top, it looks like the filet-o-fish bun. Yeah. And then under that is the... That's not a McChicken, dog. That's like a deluxe McChicken or something. It has way too much texture to be just a McChicken patty. There's no way. And then you got the 2 burger patties. Well, first you got 1 burger patty. Then you have pickles. That's from the deluxe McChicken. See, I'm telling you, that's a deluxe McChicken, bro. That's not a McChicken. It ain't no way. That's a McCrispy or whatever. Yeah, that's what they're called. And then we got the bottom bun of something. No way to tell what it is, but a bottom bun of something. Then we got the filet-o-fish. And then we got the bottom burger and some cheese. Zero says, I love some lightly salted and peppered broccoli. I've never put pepper with it, now that you mention it, but I probably will try that next time. Last time I did this frozen like TV dinner Salisbury steak. It was like 6 patties of Salisbury steak. I did it on a bed of broccoli, and it came out fantastic. came out fantastic, to be honest. But I could have definitely used some pepper on it. I think pepper would have helped it a little bit as well. It had way enough salt, way more salt than it needed though. So no salt added. Those frozen dinner things, man, they got some fucking salt in that shit, dog. You do not need to add any salt to that. Zero says, I usually put carrots when I'm making a chicken pot pie. Yeah, of course. It's not a pot pie if it doesn't have carrots in it, dog. Probably broccoli too. Chicken, carrots, broccoli, I think. Zero says, that specific picture has the chicken Big Mac patty. Oh. Zero says, see, me, I make that family platter of 6 Salisbury steak patties and just eat them all. Yeah, that's what I did. I put it on broccoli, right? I didn't just like eat them out of the pan. But otherwise, yeah, that's what I did. I didn't want to use all the sauce, so I moved it from the like tray where the sauce was to a plate with broccoli. But I could have just added the broccoli to the tray as well. Zero says, I mean, just eat them out of the pan. Yeah, I've done that many times before, but I wanted a vegetable with it. And I wanted the vegetable to not just be plain. So I added the patties to the broccoli so that they had sauce. Right? Zero says, see me, I make that. Oh, wait, no, I read that already. Zero says, I go chicken, carrots, and peas. Oh, peas. I see. Peas are fine too. I think I like broccoli better than peas, but peas are fine too. Zero says, no, I get what you did. I'm not opposing it. Yeah, sure. I think I'd rather not have plain vegetables if I can help it. And salt and pepper on the broccoli would be fine, but I think the sauce is better. Also, Hello Spot. I might have said Hello Spot already, but I don't remember. Also, look at all of his stuff. Jesus. Zero says, my choice is usually Salisbury steak on a bed of rice. Yeah, I'm running out of rice. I'm running out of rice, man. I've got like maybe 3 cups of rice left. And it's got to last me for like maybe 20 days. Koya says, I demand to fall asleep. Yeah, okay, all right. You and your demands. Okay, all right, little guy. You'll do your best. Koya says, can I get tired again, please? No guarantees on that one. Zero says, put on Skyrim ambiance music. That shit puts me to sleep. That's weird. All right. Ambiance? But yeah, the Salisbury steak and rice thing, it's very good. I'd like a vegetable too, though. Still, I think. And I think broccoli is a great answer for that. I mean, there's like no wrong answers probably as far as vegetables go, but Koya says, I let meme narration run, or Zelda lo-fi, or Panda streams. That's crazy. Well, clearly the Panda stream is not working so far, so you got to try something else. Something bigger, stronger. You need the big guns. Oh, yeah, sure. Zero says, it's really hard to pair something up with Salisbury steak or rice that doesn't equal good. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. I like green shit better, though. I like peas and broccoli better than carrots. A lot of what I do as far as cooking goes is definitely color based and vibes based. I'm like, you know what this dish needs? It needs some green shit. Zero says, like any kind of meat or fish or poultry goes great with rice. Any kind of vegetable too. Yeah. I don't have any fish, dog. I feel some type of way. Like, there's no way that my grocery store is like, oh yeah, if you want fish, you got to get it frozen. And I'm like, what do you mean there's no like produce, like no fish that I can get like a pound of like fucking salmon or some shit? Well, it says, or cod or anything. Like literally just don't sell that shit. Koya says a random idea. Channel point redeem that does nothing. Just a redeem to spend points for the sake of spending points. A large amount of points. I think there's going to be community challenges at some point that I'll do. One of the ideas that I had for sailing, right, was I'll max sailing if there's a community challenge. Where like, I don't know, maybe you guys can just put a bunch of points into it or whatever. Like, I don't know. Maybe a thematic number would be like 2,277,000 points or something like that. You get what I'm saying? And I come back and I do sailing for RuneScape. You get what I'm saying? Something like that. But yeah, I don't have plans for like a sync or anything. It's an interesting idea, but I think I'm out on that. Zero says, I have catfish. I pan fry and then put in rice. Hey, Chessie. Zero says that I caught like a week ago that I froze most of. You're catching catfish now? Jesus. Did you noodle for them with your fingers? Did you catch them with your bare hands? Were you canoodling or whatever? Chessie says, I feel like those names are a bit long. They sure are. Also, Saku's name doesn't look anything like Saku. Chessie was saying hello to, well, not even you, Saku, to some person named Shaku Makura Kubaku. Yeah, there it is. Shaku Makura Kubaku.
It sounds like my shaman counterpart in the alternate reality.
Zero says, no, I have a rod. And yeah, catfishing and smoking is a good pastime. Like using your fishing rod to catch catfish while you're smoking. I see. Most people drink beer when they fish, I think, but okay. Chessie says bare hands. Oh, you misspelled it at the beginning. You meant to just be an S-A-K-U? That makes more sense. Also, hey, Spot. Zero says beer's nasty. I'm a liquor guy. I wouldn't know. I have never had either. Not really, at least. Oh, hey, Bug. What's going on, dude? You're still here. Hello. Greetings. You're not tricking me. I already did a shout out for you today. I remember. Zero says, and downing a fifth of Jack Daniels while fishing isn't classy. I've never known you to be classy to begin with, Zero. I'm going to be honest. Chessie says snug as a bug in a rug. No, that's when he's offline. Which I guess is now, actually, to be fair. Zero says classy in the streets, cringe in the sheets. Oh no. Bug says I'm always here in spirit. I think I'm sorry to hear that about your spirit, brother. Take better care of your temple. Chessie says, or smug as a bug in a rug. No, I think it's smug is snug as a bug in a rug. Hold on. He's offline now, right? So I should be able to see it. Chat. Shush. Smug is snug as a bug in a rug. Yeah. See, I know stuff. Zero says, or is it bug as a rug in a snug? I don't know what in a snug is, and I don't think anybody should be. Wait, why are you bug smug on Twitter? What the fuck happened to your Twitter tab? Chessie says, then what's a snug? A snuggled? Snuggle? Oh, snuggle does kind of mean something, weirdly enough. I fully thought that it wasn't, but it does kind of actually. All right, what are we doing? Oh, a shout out for Chessie. Let's see. Oh, what the fuck? My green spot. Bug says someone had Smug Bug? What a fucking bastard. Do they also have Smug Little Bug? Zero says, wow, apparently smug by itself is a slur according to Urban Dictionary. Urban Dictionary doesn't know shit. You can make an Urban Dictionary right now. You can post in that shit like right now. Zero says you learn something new every day. Nah, you didn't learn shit. Chuzzy says, yeah, makes more sense now. Good. Good. All right. Chuzzy. Well, not quite actually, because we got to switch again. Chuzzy Wuzzy. When did you last stream, Chuzzy Wuzzy? And were you a bear when you streamed? Did you have hair? She is a bear. She does have hair. Those are two things I can confirm. The last time that she streamed was... Oh my god, it doesn't even say. It literally doesn't even say when the last time was. Oh my god, who knows? I don't think it was that long ago, though. Chuzzy says, I haven't streamed recently. I thought you did. I thought it was like a week ago or something. Also, am I not following Opossum Blossom? I talk about Opossum Blossom way too much to not be following them. I talk about her all the time. Oh my god. Her mouth freaks me out, but she's actually very cool. But I talk about her all the fucking time. I really do. Yeah, all right. We'll see if we can actually check out her stream proper. Like, it's just her mouth. That's the only thing. No notes except for her mouth. Her fucking teeth, dog. Chuzzy says Opossum Blossoms? Yeah. Yeah, I talk about them all the time. Chuzzy says, but I was collabing recently? Yeah, but that's not streaming, goddammit. You and fucking Laurie, you'll fucking collab like every day of the week for weeks on end and never fucking stream yourself. Like, you fucking bastards. Zero says, let's go. I'm no longer the not streamer guy. Yeah, I'm still thinking of you, Screenride. Are you lurking right now, Screenride? I swear to God, if I catch you in this chat right now lurking, not saying shit, I'm gonna put your ass on blast. Hold on. We're checking right now. Users in chat. Okay, he's not here. All right. You live this day, Screenride. I swear to God, I'll bully every one of my homies who I want to see stream. I'll bully every single one of them into streaming again. I'll be the only one there. I don't give a fuck. I'm doing a wave by my damn self. Zero says, damn, checking the active viewer list is wild. Yeah, no, I really did. I really did truly check. Pikachu says, is she one of those vor VTubers? No, she's fine. Pikachu made soup today. Bald is beautiful? Yes, Bald is beautiful. And I'm glad to hear that she made soup. No, she's just got possum teeth. She's got like very sharp. It kind of looks like a pencil sharpener in there. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, she's kind of got like a drill mouth. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't look good. It looks bad. You know what I mean? But not in like a way that it looks bad. She looks like a possum's mouth. It's correct. Pikachu says, it's a fellow collab non-streamer. I think it still counts. How fucking dare you? How fucking dare you? Also, do you post the collabs that you are part of that you're not streaming for? Because I've never heard of that shit before, which means that I've missed many times I could have seen my guy. How fucking dare you? Pikachu says, damn girl, your teeth look terrible. Yeah, kind of. That's kind of what I'm saying, yeah. I mean, it's like perfect. It's like exactly the prompt, right? She's supposed to look like a possum, and she does. It's just, I don't like the way a possum's mouth looks. Pikachu says it entirely depends on if the person I'm streaming puts me in the title. Wait, so if they don't put you in the title, you don't post it in your Discord? That's interesting. Chelsea says, I didn't know you talked about Blossom. I talk about Blossom Opossum all the time. Not all the time, but frequently because of her teeth. I don't talk about her at all. I don't have like any opinion about her. I'm sure she's a wonderful person, right? I've seen her stream before and it was fine. I had a great time, actually. It was a very positive experience, except for when I was staring at her teeth, which was most of the time. You see what I'm saying? Like, I literally don't have anything to say about her as a person. Like, as far as I know, she's great. But her teeth, man, her fucking teeth. That's what I talk about. It's the only thing I talk about. I talk about her all the time and just for her teeth. It would be very funny if she ever stopped in on this stream, though, because 99% of the time, it's not going to have anything to do with her. But 1% of the time, I would talk about her, like, periodically. Like, once every, like, 2 months or something, I talk about her in her teeth. Like, as soon as I discovered that she was a thing, right? Through Chuzzy introduced me to her, basically. I talk about her teeth every now and then because her teeth come to mind. Like, she's great. She's beautiful. I love her. In that her design is fantastic and stuff. And she seems like a charming person and all that. She's very nice and stuff and funny. However, her fucking teeth, bro. Like, her fucking teeth, bro. Like, I just can't, man. Her fucking teeth, bro. Chuzzy says she's actually going to be rebranding soon. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, I already gave her a follow. She already got a follow from me, so.
Got the shiny item drop sound, but it was an ancient icon.
Oh, that's not nearly as exciting, I guess. I don't know what an ancient icon is.
That makes the scepter.
Oh, that one. Shiny item to me makes me think it was like a Disgaea or a Pokemon thing, but.
Oh no, I'm not in this guy anymore.
Yeah,
I'm
gotcha.
back to the Guspa.
Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, that's not nearly as exciting. But do you have the full set of scepters already?
No.
Okay, so it does help in a way. It's just not amazing. Zero says, I specifically tell people I collab with not to put my name in the title. That's very funny. Zero says, I almost streamed today, but the lack of AC in my car pissed me off. I got you. Don't even worry about it, bro. And honestly, I wouldn't be able to... look, I'm happy for you to stream anytime, but I mostly am happy to see you streaming myself, right? Like, so if you're going to stream on a day that I'm streaming, like, I'm happy for you. But the reason why, like, I gotta say, I'm fully selfishly motivated when it comes to streaming. The reason I want the homies to stream is because I want to be there in the stream. That's what I want to do, right? Like, I want to be in the stream when you're streaming, right? So if you stream when I'm streaming, like, that's cool. Good for you and all. I'm excited. I hope you do well and hope you have a good time. However, that doesn't, like, solve for me wanting to be in your stream. Like, that's the thing that I want to get out of it. I want to be there for the entertainment value. The thing that I want to do is experience your stream. I don't really care if you're streaming at a time when I can't be there. Like, I mean, I care. Like, I want to see you succeed and all that. You get what I'm saying? But, like, the thing that I'm, like, trying to do when I encourage you to stream is, like, be there for it. Like, I fully want to enjoy your stream myself, personally. That's what I want to do. Pikachu says, if you stream during my stream, you're dead to me. No. Not that severe at all. Not even close. No. But you get where I'm coming from. It's like the thing that I want is to enjoy your fucking content. Like I like your stuff and I want to see it with my eyes. I don't want to, like, know out there that the world is a better place that you're streaming. I enjoy that. I appreciate that. But I don't, like, intrinsically benefit from the world just being amorphously a better place, right? Not nearly as much as me just, like, being in your actual stream. Like, that's like fucking dopamine, you know what I mean? Like, I want the good shit. Give me the good shit. Pikachu says, honestly, the number of times I skipped a stream to watch someone else's stream is non-zero. I used to end my stream very consistently for other people's stuff, and I do still. I try to keep it to, like, big occasions. Saku Maxed, I ended my stream for that, obviously. I raided into him and everything. But that's because, you know, it's just probably the only time he's ever going to max in RuneScape and shit like that. It's a big fucking deal. That's like tens of thousands of hours.
Hope so. I'm not spending another 6 years maxing another character.
Well, you're gonna max again in a few months, I guess, but just because of sailing. But yeah, otherwise. But yeah, I got you.
I'm gonna consider that maxing sailing and nothing else.
That's fair. It is still kind of maxing, but I feel you. You can count it differently. Chuzzy says, I'm going to be doing another collab with Blossom tomorrow. Maybe I'll actually stream it.
Yo.
No? Are you okay?
No, I said yo.
Oh, I thought you said no. Like, you were like, no. Like, what? Why do you, what's the problem?
I'm not disappointed in Chuzzy wanting to stream again.
Yeah, I don't know. That's why I was like, what the fuck happened? Are you all right? Zero also heard no. Jesse says, I'm trying to find the part where someone in Via Bun Bun's chat said I sounded like a child 2 collabs ago. You do sound very young. You do sound very, very young. Not like literally a kid to me, but you do sound young. I wouldn't describe you as being like literally like a child. But if you told me that you were like, I don't know, between 15 and 19, I would believe it. I mean, even 15 to like, I mean, 15 up, to be honest. But you do have like a very youthful sounding voice. Zero says, I'll join a collab and only speak in my moist critical voice. What a choice. Pikachu says, is she going to be Blossom, not a possum? Probably not. Chelsea says, possums only live about 4 to 5 years anyway. Really? Do they live longer in captivity or something? Or domesticated? Is it just like living in the wild? They're not very long lived. I'm surprised that they are so short lived. I feel like they could live much longer than that. Like 15 years, like a cat or something. Chelsea says, yeah, even teens think I sound like them. See? See? I went into this class once. I remember. And I was like, I needed to ask like the person in charge, the teacher. And everyone in the classroom, it was a computer lab or whatever, right? And so everyone in the class was sitting at a computer. And I looked in the class, like, and it looked like there were just like a bunch of like kids, like, I don't know, like maybe 15-year-olds or something like that. And I did a double take. Like I looked across the entire classroom. I saw what I could tell was nothing but kids. And I was like, do you guys believe in supervision? Like, is there someone in charge here? And right next to me was apparently the teacher. They're like, hi, yes, that's me. And I like looked at them and I was like, oh, you, never mind. I was like, yeah, can I borrow this thing? Like I needed something from the lab or whatever for something else. But like, I fully was like, I don't see who is in charge here. Like, it looks like there's just a bunch of kids here. Chuzzy says, oh snap, that's actually in captivity about 4 to 6 years. In the wild, it's 2 to 3. Wow. Being a possum is a bad lot in life. Damn. You play dead until you die, apparently. Holy shit. But yeah, I don't think I've ever actually skipped a stream to be in someone else's stream before. But I have ended early many, many times. Yes. Oh, no, wait. I have for special occasions. Again, still. Pikachu me says, I went to the dermatology man the other day and he was like, today I have a student with me. And at first I was like, oh yeah, cool, a university student. And the guy looked at me like he was like he was in high school. And I was like, is this career day or something? That's interesting. That's interesting. Chelsea says, oh, they have poor immune systems? Oh. So you're saying if I had a bubble possum, like a bubble boy possum, they could live for longer probably? They have poor immune systems, but they're fully immune to rabies. Weird. I did a shout out for Chelsea. Was there something else I was gonna do? Oh yeah, Pika choke me, of course. Pika choke me. What is going on, dog? Pikachu, another VTuber friend. He's self-made in the like fullest sense of the word. He fully designed himself from the ground up, and he runs in Unreal Engine, which means that he's able to do things very much unlike any other VTuber. His environment is also made by himself, and he also can interact with his environment like fully in whatever way that he wants to. Most notably, he's got my very favorite redeem on the entire fucking platform. You can make his neck slightly longer for about 60 seconds, and it stacks. So you can make his neck longer and longer and longer and longer. You want about 4,000 channel points to get his neck off the top, or his head off the top of the screen. Highly recommend doing that. It's a good time. Great vibe. In fact, his whole stream is a great vibe. He comes from a background of like radio talk, you know, a bit of a radio host, if you will. And that definitely comes across in his stream. He's very good at speaking to microphone and engaging with people and saying interesting things, or things in an interesting way. Very excitable type of a guy for how chill his streams are. Definitely very much a vibe-based stream. He plays all kinds of different games. Highlight was the game Pools, which I definitely recommend. It's he's got a VOD of it. Unfortunately, he's already done with that game now, but that was a great time. That was the most boring game I've ever seen, but perhaps one of the most entertaining streams I've ever been in. He made that game more interesting than it ever could have been. I promise you. I promise you. I had a fantastic fucking time there. As of now, he's mostly been playing... Actually, what have you been playing? Oh, Resident Evil 4 Remake, of course. Have you played Claire Obscura Expeditions 33? Because you might be interested in that. It seems like that game is going to be like a Game of the Year contender or whatever. Definitely look into it before you play it or anything like that. I've never put my hands on it, but Bug's been playing it. Oh God, I need to fish. I'm not leaving. Pikachu says I haven't yet, but it seems interesting. Yeah. Seems like people are liking it. I definitely would like to know what you think about it if you do end up playing it. If it's a thumbs up from you or not. Oh man, you still have Get to Work to finish, huh? That's a sad day, but that's okay. He's also playing Satisfactory. We're playing Satisfactory here every Sunday, and he's playing Satisfactory on his own time, all by his lonesome. And I think we're at a similar stage of the game now, mostly because he's taken such a huge break from Satisfactory. Pikachu says, nah, we'll never finish it. You're done with Get to Work? Oh no. You're fully done with it? You're like, nah, fuck that game. That game's dead to me. And then Star Trucker, of course. He plays all kinds of different games. Apex is like his biggest like long-term commitment or whatever. He plays a lot of Apex off stream though, which is maybe for the best. I don't know. It depends. I want him to get better. I want him to love himself. That's what I want. But you know, we'll take it one day at a time. Chuzzy says, what would you do if you were immune to rabies? Says Pikachu. Or at Pikachu. It's interesting to ask specifically him that, huh? I don't know if he would change anything in his life. It's not exactly a useful immunity. Oh wait, Pikachu says, I wish I was immune to rabies, the things I could do with those skills. I understand why she asked now. Chuzzy says he said it first, and Pikachu says, because I said it. Yeah, no, I got it. I caught up. I'm sorry. I was fucking glazing my guy. I had to catch up with chat. I'm sorry. All right, I'm sorry. Chuzzy says, speaking of me, Saku did an impression of me in Fear during the last collab since Bia Bud said it wouldn't be the same. I should clip that? Yeah, absolutely you should clip that. Chuzzy says I'm good at saying things in a confusing way. It's true. You are. I am too.
Quick.
Fantastic, Saku. Thank you for that. Thank you for blessing me this day. Zero says, shit, it's almost 11. I wanted to get Chipotle. Oh, that shit is very closed. Ain't no way. No way Chipotle is open at 11 p.m. No way. What are you in a college town? Also, why am I catching fish? I should be shooting fish. Pikachu says, where's that 24-hour Chipotle at? Fucking never, dude. Nowhere. Zero says, they closed at 11 for me? Oh my god, this guy. Fucking one of the blessed. Chuzzy's gonna be RBing at the clip. All right, good luck.
This boss is a profitable one.
5
kills, 1 mil.
That's pretty good. Muspa, yeah?
Yeah.
I think you get more. Well, I think Muspa was supposed to be 400k an hour. So I think you're supposed to get even more than that, to be honest. On average. Oh, I did an extra fish and fucked it all up.
Yeah, it's certainly more than that if you have a shadow.
It's true, I suppose. It's totally reasonable. They do definitely give you the rate based on best in slot gear. Zero says, I'm getting a sandwich from Wawa. I know they got my back. Wawa's fantastic, dude. Shout out to Wawa. I haven't done as much with Sheets. There's another gas station that's pretty big, but I don't remember what it's called. But it's supposed to be pretty good as far as like gas station food goes. Pikachu says, I did an extra fish and fucked it all up, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. I did an extra fish and fucked it all up? Like in your life? What did you do with extra fish? I know, like the Linkin Park song. It was a terrible joke. Oh, I did an extra fish. It's in reference to what I was doing. I see. I'm like, when you were playing Get to Work? No, that can't be it. When you were playing Satisfactory? No, that can't be it. When you were playing Resident Evil? Maybe, but probably not. Okay, maybe you're talking about with the collapse. No, that can't be it. Maybe you're talking about what Chuzzy was saying. No, that can't be it. Maybe Zero's saying, but you don't get fish from Chipotle. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying everything. I was trying literally everything. It's like, I don't know what you're talking about, man. Pikachu says fishing and Satisfactory would go hard. It would be. It would be pretty fucking good, actually.
I think it would be automatized pretty early.
No. I think you can't optimize for it. Like you've got like the coffee mug, you've got fishing, and you're just letting your machines go while you're fishing, you know?
Ah.
I feel like that could be, I think that'd be pretty good. Pikachu says, I do like the idea of just putting an inlet in the lake though and just sucking up all the fish. Jesus Christ, dude. No, that's not fishing. You stop fishing at a certain point. It stops being a fishing situation. At least it's a farm at best. It's definitely not just fishing. Pikachu says, what's that? Oh, that's just the fish vacuum. You know, they get past a certain size and they get sucked in. That way it's humane, you know? We let the young ones reproduce. Pikachu says, gotta clear out the filter every now and then. Aww. I feel like there's fish chunks in the filter. Shout out to that like French sewer that has just a big old boulder that just rolls through it now and then or whatever. Fucking awesome. Isn't that a thing? I'm pretty sure it is. It's like an Indiana Jones style boulder that just clears out the sewer. They just roll it through. Pikachu says it's okay. They like it. They definitely do not like it. Ain't no way. I do fucking love Ada though. My perhaps greatest regret about playing Satisfactory with you guys has been that I paid like almost zero attention to Ada and the other AI thing almost at all, because she's fucking charming. I really like Ada in Satisfactory, and I've only heard like a quarter of her voice lines or some shit. Mostly they just like randomly start talking about something while I'm like either figuring something out or talking to you guys, so I like don't stop to listen to what they have to say about stuff. But everything I have heard from her, like I'm really a big fan of her. Pikachu says this is it. He's gonna start having sex with robots. Start?
I mean, why do you think she's called Ada?
I don't know if that she is called Ada. I thought she was though. Is that what her name is?
I think she is.
Yeah. I know there's an Ada in Fallout 4, so I very easily could have mixed her up with something else.
There's also an Ada in Resident Evil.
Yes, but she's not a robot. She just speaks robotically. she's like,
Yes, Ada, also known as Artificial Directory and Assistant.
Ada in Resident Evil 4 is like, huh, so there's Leon. Looks like he could use a little help there. Listen, Luis, I need the serum, and I don't care what you need to do in order to get it to me. Listen, Luis, your life is expendable. All that matters at the end of the day is money. My money. I feel like I put a little too much energy into that. I feel like that was a bad read because I tried too hard. Pikachu says she wants his body. She might. I doubt it though. Pikachu says so based. I like Ada a lot as a character. The voice direction though, I'm not sure about. As far as I know though, that voice actor is fantastic. She does a great job. It's just that's how she was directed to do it. And I'm like, I don't know, man. I wouldn't have chosen that for Ada personally. I would have not done that myself, but you know, that's fine. Everyone else in that game is like perfectly fine the way that they're voiced. Something about Ada though just feels really weird and wrong. Like I get her being like cool and aloof, but like she sounds like she actually could not give less of a shit of what is happening. Like she nearly dies to the fucking right arm of whatever that guy's name is. One of the fucking terrible bug monster guys or whatever. And she's like, huh, well, I guess I'll take care of you now. Like, all right. So is that like a one-liner or like what is going on here?
It's a cruise liner.
Because I'm doing Temporos?
Yes.
I feel like I'm solving a fucking riddle every time, Saku. I'm just like, okay, he said that because it's a punchline. I just need to retroactively associate it with something that just happened. Pikachu says honk honk. No, there's no geese, just duck. That's a gull, actually. That's obviously not a duck. What am I eating today? Oh yeah, pork and beans and mustard greens. Pork and beans and mustard greens? Yo, what a great meal. I like to do them in the same bowl. So I do like a bowl, right? And I put like 5 hot dogs into that joker, right? And I'll like dice the hot dogs, right? Cut it in little segments. Well, hold on. Sorry, there's an order to the things. So first bowl, then hot dogs, then water, microwave the hot dogs. I don't know, like 3 minutes, something like that. Then drain, dice the hot dogs, add a can of your choice of baked beans, right? Then microwave again. Then on top of all of that, you mix thoroughly, mix well, right? Then on top of all that, you do mustard greens, right? Can of mustard greens or whatever. And then you microwave again. And now you eat it kind of like a layered cake, kind of. Like you can eat it just like across the top for the full mustard green experience. I don't recommend that though. You want to like eat it like down vertically. You know what I mean? You want to go like mustard green, baked bean type deal. Like one bite, or like 2 in 1 bite even. You know what I'm saying? That's the experience. That's what you want. That's a meal right there. All in one bowl. It's got 3 separate microwave sessions as well. Pikachu says he's so pleased with himself. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. Saku, what's the funniest joke you've ever said to someone?
Oh shit. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't think I could answer that question either.
Even I can't answer.
You usually have like very like conversational type of punchlines that are like very context based. Pikachu says, "What's red and bad for your teeth? A brick." It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I don't have a sub to Deus Rea, do I? Damn. She's got one of those, I think it's a part of a template, but she's got one of the emotes where there's like, she's like way in the background and she throws a brick at you and it just tracks the brick from, well, it's tracking her, I guess, but the brick is flying like as like a little tiny thing all the way up and then back down at you into the foreground and then it flashes to white. It's one of my favorite emotes, actually. It's a very good emote.
The Christmas lights of my spellbook started lighting up again.
Oh, yeah.
Got a bunch of smoke runes, so now I can cast every ancient spell in the entire existence.
Literally every single one of them. Yeah. I think I would get cosmic runes from Tormented Demons, and that would give me like every spell, not every, but like probably like 15 spells or some shit in the Arceus spellbook.
It couldn't have been that, because cosmic runes are needed for thralls, I think.
Yeah, so it must not have been cosmic, you're right. But yeah, some rune for sure. I think you need Fire, Soul, and Cosmic to do Thralls and Demon Bane.
Yep.
So I probably got like, maybe like Smoke runes or something. Well, Smoke would be Fire, right? So probably not that one. Wait, Dust is Air and Earth, so Smoke would be Air and Fire, so yeah. Now let's see how the poll is going. Oh, a good amount of votes. Seems like people very consistently are participating in the polls for some reason. Like they're very consistent. So I'm definitely encouraged to keep doing them. Seems like people are like, yeah, no, I'll take a second to answer some random question. Maybe we can do a poll that's a joke. Pikachu, we just voted? Goddamn. But yeah, I'm thinking like a why did the chicken cross the road? And there's just a bunch of different punchlines. I don't think I'm creative enough to come up with something like that though. So maybe I'd have to just like find something. But you get what I'm saying, right? I think that could work as a poll. Pikachu me says, can't you do like a write-in option? I don't think so. If you can, I don't know how to do it. I mean, you have a Discord. You let me know. You tell me, brother. I kind of like having this frowning face guy here. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't do nearly enough damage. Hello? I just randomly stopped. I just thought that I was done doing damage for some reason, but I certainly wasn't. I lost like 3 stabs there. Maybe just 2. It's unfortunate. I don't think it changes anything though. I think we got enough time to do it. Pikachu me says, I used to do that in Apex. Just like stop shooting someone before they died. I hope Marathon is good. I want Bungie to make a good video game. But I've lost so much faith in Bungie. They used to easily be my favorite dev though. By far. And it's been so long since that's the case. It's been so long since that's the case. I didn't even play Destiny, the first one. I played Destiny 2 a few times, like 2 or 3 times. Like 2 or 3 spans where I played it for like a week or something. This is fucking terrible, Jesus. I've never played any of the prior Marathon games though. I started with Halo, with Bungie. And I've only played the 343/Halo Studios Halo games in Halo 4 and Halo Infinite. Not for lack of wanting, Halo 5 just isn't fucking available. And the day Halo 5 drops on PC, I'm playing it. Probably not the day, but soon after, for sure. Pikachu me says, just like some of those manga I want to read. Not available right now, but you'll stop what you're doing to read them when you can. Pikachu me says, some of them aren't translated yet. Yeah, I gotcha. I'm kind of curious about No Game, No Life. The visual novel or light novel. Definitely not visual novel. The light novel for it. Maybe I'll read that if it's translated. Because I did really, really, really like No Game, No Life. And the part that I disliked the most about it was like the fan service part of it, particularly involving the little sister. And I think that's mostly just like a touch of the anime, like an affectation of the anime. Fan service isn't as much a thing in light novels. Like, kind of obviously. Like, it's mostly just like they don't really get like in explicitly sexual situations. There's just like, while they're like thinking things through, like Death Note style, they'll just like blast their clothes away randomly. Pikachu says, nah, they love each other, so it's based. They're fucking siblings. No, not that kind of fucking. I posted about that one game. It's like the most mainstream game that has like brother sister incest. I forget what it's called. It's like something casket something mortuary. I don't know. But yeah, there was the meme. Somebody posted it that I reposted in the Discord. I fucking love. I don't care about the game particularly. I'm probably never gonna play it myself. I do like the character design a lot. Holy shit, do I like the character design a lot. But it's very funny. It's very funny to me. Oh my fucking god, no! No! Why can't I have nice things? I just wanted to do Temporos, please. Pikachu says, I watched one of the movies with a Discord full of people. And it was like the acting was over the top. I hated it. They just went on for like 20 minutes punching shit, just like, grr, I'm mad. How could we have been so foolish to be so foolish in a way that makes me so angry about our foolishness? And it was just like, bro, calm the fuck down. One of the movies. One of what movies? Like an anime movie or a Halo movie? I don't think No Game No Life has any movies. This is why I say. One of the No Game No Life movies? I don't think there is such a thing. Maybe there is. Maybe I'm just not aware. No Game No Life. There is one film, yes. No Game No Life 0. 2017, yeah. I don't know anything about that. I saw the anime in 2014, probably. Probably. I would have watched that movie if I had known it existed. Pikachu says, don't watch it, it's a waste of time. I'm probably going to watch it. Maybe even soon, to be honest. If I can find it somewhere convenient, I'll probably post it the next movie night I got, because I'm curious. I really like No Game No Life, and if it's 0, then it might be a prequel, which means that I can host it for the guys. Wait, I recognize that character. And I don't think that character's in the main show, so I probably have seen this movie, and I just fully forgot about it. If that's the case, then yeah, it is skippable and not worth it. It's like not relevant at all. But it introduces like the entire cast like early and kind of in like an Elseworld situation or whatever. Like it's not necessary for viewing, and it also doesn't enhance the experience in any way. And also, yeah, no. I think you can skip it fully. Yeah. Pikachu says, I watched Sky High the other day. Shit was so based. Why are you watching Sky High in the year 2025? I know exactly what movie that is. Shout out to the guy who could glow in the dark. How the fuck did he end up at a superhero school? Pikachu says someone made a Twitter post and was like underrated. And I was like, okay. Yeah. It might be underrated because like I don't know if it was even rated. You know what I mean? Like I don't know if anyone even remembers that movie exists. Pikachu me says, it's been a few years since it came out. I guess I could check it out. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's been like 10, maybe longer, 14 years since it came out or some shit. It's been a long time. But yeah, it's not like good. Pikachu me says, my inner hipster was like, this isn't mainstream enough. I guess I can watch it. It was pretty mainstream at the time, I think, as far as like kids media goes. Like, it was as mainstream as like Spy Kids, I want to say. It just wasn't as well regarded as Spy Kids. But like, it's on par, I would say, quality wise with like Spy Kids and Shark Boy and Lava Girl and those. And has like a similar demographic, in fact. And I think all of those movies are fine, but like, Pikachu says, I've never seen Shark Boy and Lava Girl either, to be honest. They recently reappeared in a movie. There was some movie that had like Shark Boy and Lava Girl like as grown-ass adults in that movie. It's like, what the fuck? Okay. Pikachu says, was it Ready Player One? I don't think so, but it could have been. I think it was like the same director, which would not have been Ready Player One, I don't think. But like he just did like a different movie that had like, I don't know, because all of those movies, not Sky High, I don't think, but the other ones are all in the same universe. Spy Kids and just one other one, Machete. You know what I mean? And they're all by the same director or whatever. And I think that director did another movie that had like some superheroes in it. And like some of the superheroes they kind of used as a filler were Shark Boy and Lava Girl. It's like just like incidentally there or whatever. That's a movie that I certainly do not need to see. Personally, I'm okay on that, I think. Pikachu says Marvel Rivals. Yeah, it was probably Marvel Rivals. Yeah, that sounds right. Avengers 42069. God, I wish. It's cool that there's as much Marvel's content as you could possibly stomach for those who want to watch nothing but Marvel's content. But for me specifically, I just want the Spider-Verse finale. That's it. Pikachu says, I actually hate it, to be honest, and just don't watch it. Simple. Pikachu's like, no, I will watch it. No, I hate it, and I'm going to watch every single one. Pikachu says, other people can't like it because I don't like it. That seems reasonable. When you put it that way, I'm sorry. My bad. You're right. All right, guys. We're shutting down RuneScape. We're starting up Apex. Pikachu says, how dare people enjoy this thing that otherwise isn't involved in my life in any way? Yeah. Oh, I didn't change the music. Fucking rocking out too much. Let's go with Song of the Elves.
Moonlight Orb. Now that's future dollars.
Yeah?
The dollars I don't need.
Yeah. I mean, eventually maybe, but like you're not gonna get money out of it without like making runite plate bodies or rune two-handers and high alching them. So the only way you get money out of it without doing the extra work is just transferring it to your main and buying bonds, I guess. Which is still extra work, just not as much, I guess. Certainly less. Damn, that's a lot of fucking experience today. 570,000? We still got another 90k or so as well before we end. Yeah, if we did another stream just like this one, we would finish fishing. Obviously, we're not going to actually finish fishing. We're going to edge it a little bit. And then we'll go herblore, I guess. Just buy some Renar unfinished for once. Instead of just pretending to buy it for weeks, I guess, at this point. It'd be nice to get some like real progress done on herblore. Because while we did level herblore quickly, we weren't really focusing on it, like cycling our money extremely efficiently. So we definitely weren't doing a very efficient job of just doing herblore. We were just kind of like doing herblore in between other things. Speaking of, let's look at herblore training. Because we're probably going to be doing herblore soon enough that the numbers aren't going to change a ton. I would love to know if there's a profitable, fast way to do herblore at the moment. Prayer is the best right now. It's half a gold right now per prayer potion. That's what you get with the prescription goggles and the alchemist amulet. By the way, they did actually finally add a column with both of those things together. Because for the longest, it was just one with one and one with the other. But now we can actually see, and it's apparently half a gold profit, 218k per hour. Oh man, not my fish and my buckets. Fuck. We could also just lose a little bit of gold and do super restores instead. But it was also like 50% faster, apparently. Wait, how is the cost per experience down? I guess you just sell them for less? The cost per experience is 60 gold for super restores versus 78 gold for prayer. And yet prayer is more profitable somehow. I guess because the secondary potion, the secondary ingredient for super restores is less than snake grass. Snake grass is worth less than red spider's eggs, probably. So saving the secondary ingredient for prayer potions gives you more value. Zero says, I'm back with a Wawa Sammy. Do you like the Wawa, like, pre-made breakfast options that they got? Rather than the made-to-order shit? The made-to-order shit they have is fantastic. But they've also got just, like, stuff that they just, like, freshly make there. That shit is also very good. I fuck with everything Wawa has, to be honest. Zero says, I've never had Wawa food until now? That's crazy. It's pretty good shit. I like just about everything they've got, to be honest. Zero says live zero reaction. Oh god. He's speaking in third person again. Zero says that shit good as fuck. I tried to tell you, man. I tried to tell you. Why are there so many fucking pickles, dog? Oh wait, are those peppers? Maybe those are peppers. I think that's a cheesesteak and those are like green peppers. I was like, that is too many fucking pickles. They're sweet peppers. Okay, sure. This shit is all over the place, dog. Like, there's like, that's like probably, if I had to guess, if it were pickles, that would probably be like a full, like 2 or 3 full-size pickles in this sandwich. Yo, what's up, Westlays all day and every day? How's it going, man? As you can see, we're still doing Temporos. We're just grinding shit out. We're almost done, though. Look, we're very close. We're not going to get it done today, though. We only got another 40 minutes, 50 minutes in the stream. Zero says, yeah, they really piled that shit up there. Yeah, those green peppers were going bad, dog. That shit, they were like, we need to use this shit or we're just going to throw it away. You got to get this motherfucker some peppers. You need some Sweet Baby Rays in that shit, though, dog. You need to add some barbecue sauce to that motherfucker. I'm sure it's good, but you know what would help it? Just a little something. Zero says, I don't like barbecue sauce in my cheesesteak. You know, I thought we could be friends. That's okay. Sometimes you just gotta cut people off. You just gotta remove them from your life. You know what I mean? Cultivate your island. Surround yourself with positivity. Saku, have you ever had a cheesesteak?
Cheesesteak?
Yeah. It's like
I don't think so.
It's a sandwich with like, I don't know. In the same way that you might have like pulled pork, it's like pulled steak, I guess.
I might have had it.
Yeah, it's like a Philly thing, apparently. Philly cheesesteak. Fish Empress says
I've
cheese.
probably had it.
Yeah, kind of. The Fish Empress says it's shaved steak. Yeah, sure. That seems real. I don't know what makes pork poured. Nope. Pulled pork. Pork pulled. That's it. Got it the third time. I don't know what makes pork pulled, and I don't know what makes steak shaved, but like the lightness of it. It's like shredded steak. Fish Empress says you pull it apart with forks. Oh, so you make it pulled? Let's see. And do you shave the steak? Zero says pulled pork. Yeah, I cranked my hog today. Good for you, man. Fish Empress says, and for the steak, you shave away thin slices off. I wouldn't call it thin exactly, but sure. Thin is relative. Fish Empress is relatively. Yeah. I got you. I understand. For me, you know, it's like pretty thick. You know what I'm saying? Like 4 inches of what? Like, because 4 inches of like a knife in your body, you would definitely say that's way too much, right? Like, I'm just saying, 4 inches can be a lot. You know, it just depends on how you look at it. Fish Empress is 4 inches of what we're all thinking. Yeah, exactly. See? How's it going? Oh, there you are again. What? Why do you have a fucking Inferno cape? Huh? Huh? Why do you have an Inferno cape? Why do you have 1 KC, Zuck? What the fuck? Did you do fucking Inferno? Did you learn Inferno and then do it? Jesus Christ. Fish Empress says we do some zucking? Jesus Christ, what a fucking gamer. Holy shit. You didn't even max attack. Or defense. Shit. Or magic even. You were missing freezes and shit. What the fuck is going on? Fish Empress says, I got it 2 days ago and have only taken it off to woodcut since. 2 days ago. I've seen you recently. Was that more recently than 2 days ago? I'm trying to remember. Both of my, or the last 5 of my fucking streams, I think, have all ended early. So I'm really trying to remember when specifically I saw you. I guess it would have been just before that. So I think I would have remembered seeing, or I would have noticed, just like I did just now, I would have noticed you wearing an Inferno cape. I feel like I would have noticed. I'm sorely disappointed in myself if I did not notice last time. Fish Empress says, oh wait, it was 5 days ago. Just dementia, I guess. Oh, awesome. Okay, cool. Damn. Can you imagine? Fucking Lokrin got a haircut and I didn't notice for days. I stared at this motherfucker's face and didn't notice for days. You get an Inferno cape and I noticed the first time I see you. Yeesh. Don't tell Lokrin. don't tell Lokrin. Bishop, this sounds about right. Yeah. He was pretty upset, I think. Because I was like, wait, what's different? He had to point it out to me. And then I asked like a bunch of different people if they could tell what was different about him. And everyone noticed before I did. Bishop says the problem is that a haircut doesn't give +4 strength as well as bonuses to your attacks. It's true. All right. Ow, my fucking body. Let's see. Is there something else that I noticed without being told? I don't think so. I'm kind of bad about that shit. Saku, have you ever noticed that someone got a haircut without them telling you about it?
What?
Were you just like completely somewhere else?
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. Have you ever noticed that someone got like a haircut or something without telling you about it? Like you just saw and that they had a haircut or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever noticed unprompted, to be honest. Fish Empress says, sometimes my dad fully shaves his head and I always notice because he's suddenly bald. That makes sense to me. No guarantees. No guarantees that I would notice, to be honest. Even a dramatic change like that. I might notice that something's different, but I probably wouldn't be able to put my finger on it. I'll hit him with one of these. And then think it's just my imagination. Like, nope. The Fish Empress says, I noticed the classmate's haircut one time because they also dyed it green. I'm probably better at hair colors. Yeah, I think I've noticed somebody going from being like a blonde to like having red hair once or something like that. That usually happens with people that are like, that I'm not familiar enough with to be able to say something about that. How familiar do you have to be with someone to say that their hair changed colors? Jesus Christ, dude. That's... damn. I might be a little bit of a misanthrope, guys. That's like... that's woefully socially lacking. Fish Empress is like, saw them one other time? Yeah, maybe, I guess. It's like, dude, you have the same class with them. Like, you have like 3 classes in common with them even. Like, you see them in your tech class, your physics class, and your English class. You can say something about that. You've had conversations with them before. You could probably say something about that. And I'm just fully like, no, I don't want it to be weird. I'm like, there's no way that would be weird. Jesus Christ. No wonder I don't have... like, that's fucking... holy shit. The social weight of having a conversation is really, really unbearable for me. Oh my God. Yeah, I don't speak to anyone that I met in college. I liked a lot of those people too. It's kind of a shame. Like a lot of those people, actually. Some of those guys were like really cool and just never really amounted to anything. Dude. I was going through it. That time in my life, I was really going through it. So I'm going to be easy on myself, though. Times were fucking hard, dude. Like, I needed a lot. I went through...
I was about to say Jesus.
Oh, more than just. More than just. I bottomed out my bank account buying pizza.
What the fuck?
I didn't need the money for anything.
Eat, but...
Well, yeah, but like I didn't need the money for anything, and I had free food on campus. The food on campus was literally free, and I bottomed out my bank account buying pizza because I needed to feel something, literally anything. Yeah, that was a rough time in my life, looking back.
Well, at least it wasn't drugs.
Yes, it wasn't drugs. It's true. The Fish Shepherd says you bottomed. No, that wasn't the worst time in my life. Actually, no. No, it has been worse, actually. That would be when I flunked out of college, I suppose. But yeah, it was not good. Fish Shepherd says pizza is better than drugs. Is this true? Yeah. I mean, depending on who you ask, I suppose. Fish Shepherd says me when my soulmate life partner who I've been with for 80 long years and will remain with until I die changes their hair color. No, I don't know them well enough to say anything true. I don't want them to be offended by it, so I think I'm just gonna pretend I didn't notice. That feels real to me. The Fish Empress feels like a real thing. 80 years? There's no way I'm gonna be alive for 80 years. Like in total, even. I mean in total, but also you could say starting from now. Both things would be true. A life partner for 80 years? No way. No chance. It's kind of cool that people have that kind of thing, but like we're well beyond the chance of that being a thing. Like optics wise, like no chance, right? I'm probably not gonna make it for another 20, you know? Like I don't live a very healthy life. Fish Shepherd says, you're right, 80 is thinking too small, go for 100. They'd have to make some like serious advancements on life expectancy for 100 to be a thing. I'm gonna be honest. There's no way. I do have vitamin supplements though. I've got a few vitamin D pills left. Oh, I'm gonna run out of vitamin D before I run out of groceries. Oh no. Guys, I probably do kind of need vitamin D supplements. I think I'm just gonna ignore it.
Probably need them too. And here I am, not taking any.
Yeah, I don't really know how you would know without doing blood work, you know? Unless you do blood work, you can't really know. No.
I think it might be a case of not going outside that might tell me that I need vitamin D.
Yeah, no, I get that. Me too. But like, you can't know about any, like, can't actually know about any imbalances unless you actually get like the blood work done. I think that's the only way to actually diagnose it.
But
and some people are just like
I think it can strongly correlate to this.
Yeah, that's true. But some people are like actual freaks, man. Like they're actually monsters. Like their shit just doesn't, like they're just fine. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They eat nothing but mac and cheese, but like they don't get scurvy. You know what I mean? Like they literally have 0 vitamin C in their fucking intake at all, but they're just fine. Fish Ember says, I'm holding out for head in a jar tech, Futurama style. That's interesting. I don't think I want that end game personally. I think I care a lot about what I can provide for someone, and I think the talking head thing, despite being a VTuber, is not the strongest emotionally resonant way that I can vibe with someone. I think having a partner is important to me. Maybe if my partner was also a head in a jar, it would be fine though. I guess. Fisher says, I only leave the house to walk to work, and I'm basically almost not chronically tired and lethargic. To walk to work? That seems like a good amount though. How long is your commute to work? Because if you walk for like an hour in a day, you might be fine. Bishop says you and your partner could be like the old heckling Muppets from the Muppets. Why did you feel like you needed to clarify that the Muppets were from the Muppets though? Like, I think most people would have, like even I was like, yeah, you're talking about the Muppets. The Fish Shepherd says half hour each way, but the walk there is before the sun comes up. Oh. It probably does matter, huh? Half hour? That might not be enough sun. I don't know how much sun you need though. That's way more than I get. I go outside to check my mail like maybe once a week-ish. And usually on a different day, I'll go for a drive in my car for like as long as it takes to get McDonald's. Mostly. And then every 2 or 3 months, I'll go grocery shopping. Oh, and sometimes I mow my lawn. I mow my lawn whenever my neighbors mow their lawn. The Fish Emperor says, I need 0 sons. I cannot take care of a child right now. I can relate to that. However, sometimes they would be better off with you, even than someone who fiscally could take care of them, you know? Sometimes it's about the emotional support, not what you could provide financially. And let me tell you something. I know how to help with math homework. I would have to learn how to do Common Core, though. I understand how it works in principle, but I'm not very good at it. I'm out of practice. Saku, can you do Common Core math?
Common Core? What is that?
Oh, is it an American thing? I see.
What the fuck is Common Core?
I don't know if I know it well enough to explain it to you. Okay, so you understand at least part of it. So you're familiar with the idea of like prime factorization, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So when you're multiplying 2 numbers, especially like 2 larger numbers, right? Sometimes it can be easier to multiply factors of those numbers and then multiply the rest of the numbers together, right? So instead of like, yeah. Common Core is similar to that, where you use like the base 10 components to compositely like multiply mostly numbers, I think. Maybe also add. So you decompose the numbers into like base 10 segments, I guess, in order to like do operations on them. So it's similar to prime factorization. It's the best, most clear way I could describe it, but you got to look at an example to like really see how it works. It's just another way of doing the same kind of operations in math that you've always done. The Fish Emperor says emotional support sounds like some new age hippie crap. Back in my day, the only emotional support we needed was a firm handshake and a factory job at the shipping yard. How old are you? What the fuck do you mean by that? I gotta get that, but like, damn, it's like the roaring 20s or something? Like, shit. That shit traces all the way back. The Fish Emperor says, don't you know it's rude to ask a lady her age? What kind of fishing or shipping yard are you working in? With firm handshakes? What the fuck are you talking about? If you're a lady, shouldn't you be getting the fucking vapors and shit? I don't know. She's fucking hysterical. Give her a sex toy or something. The Fish Emperor says the firm handshake was the thing that threw you off. Well, no, the shipping yard also. I mean, I guess you can work in a shipping yard today, but it feels like it's from a bygone era. It feels like coal mine territory. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? What era are you from? I get that we still have coal mines. It just doesn't feel like it's contemporary. Same with like a fucking telegraph machine and fucking, I don't know. Fish Emperor says a shipping yard. factory as a child? Sounds right. A firm handshake? I thought we got rid of those in the 30s. Wait, as a child? Who was saying anything about a child? Oh, you're doing it for your son. I see. I thought you were talking about yourself. So you're not providing your son with emotional support because you would be sending them to the shipping yard with a firm handshake. I understand. I forgot the context. I got there. Now I understand. Wait, is the implication that you're giving your son a firm handshake? Let me tell you something. Ladies have never given firm handshakes before in their lives. They give that limp fish. The fish empress says, well, no, I'm saying that that's what my generation did and they should be grateful for it. Yeah, so how old are you? What the fuck? That's what I said. That's where I started. God damn it. Fish Empress says, this is for me to know and for you to 20. Oh, I see. Yeah, I thought you were young. I thought I remembered you being younger. Much younger than the demographic of RuneScape tends to be. I wonder what the average age for RuneScape is. For OSRS, it's gotta be up there. Most people were playing this game fucking 20 years ago. Fish Empress is 73? Jesus Christ. Fish Empress says, I don't know. Age all blends together for me once you get above like 70 or 25. I started saying 70 again. I kind of agree. Right around 25 is like what matters to me. Less than 25 does matter because you don't have memories of Y2K. So I don't know that I can relate to you. But then again, COVID also feels like something. COVID's more important to me than Y2K as well. So yeah, people who are 5 years old, 20 years from now, they are definitely still children to me because they don't know anything about COVID at all. And I'm like, bro, like I can't explain to you how to fucking, I can't talk to you about fucking anything. Fish Empress says, anyone under 25 is like, dude, I bum my homework off of, and over 25 is like mommy. What? Why are they saying mommy? But yeah, the homework thing I definitely agree with. Like, what happened to the other people? Fish Empress says, no, I'm saying mommy. Oh, I see. You're saying that to them. Damn, I'm dumb as hell. Maybe it's too late. Maybe I need to go to bed. I haven't eaten today. I'm stupid because I haven't eaten today. Be patient with me. I'm stupid. Is my net good? Yeah, we're chilling. 0 drop frames, by the way. Goddamn. Oh, wait. I did lose some frames due to encoding lag. 24 of them, I guess. That's okay. Most of the frames that I lose, skip to like rendering lag or whatever, are right when I start the OBS. For whatever reason, I start OBS up and it's like, oh, well, we lost 240 frames due to rendering lag. And I'm like, bro, you didn't even need to render those frames yet. I didn't start recording, bro. Like, you're fine. Those don't even count, I think. The Fish Empress says, people over 25 all call me mommy. Be such a flex. That would be a flex. It's definitely true. Fish Shepherd says, alas, I am but a small little baby adult. Yeah. It's okay. Give it time. That will change. Not for me, though. Not significantly. You'll never have lived through Y2K. Not without a time machine, I suppose. And honestly, don't time travel to the past. There's nothing for you in the past. Maybe for visiting, right? But you don't want to stay there. Go back in time, watch Jesus get resurrected. You know what I mean? Watch Pompeii explode. Don't like hang out there though. They don't have toilet paper, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't want to be there. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Come on now. Fish Ember says, I'll never be able to tweet. You think you had a bad day on September 11th? I watched. True. True. It's pretty good. I think Savage was saying if he could live in like one 20-year span, he would want to start in 1980 and end in the year like 2000, something like that. So he gets to experience the internet, but he likes the time just before the internet in particular. And I'm like, I don't know.
He gets to experience Y2K.
Yeah, over and over again. I think that there is probably a great answer for that, but I don't know specifically. Fish Shepherd says, I would want to start in 2013 because that's when OSRS drops. Yeah, but you could start in 2003 and play through RuneScape Classic then. And then you would end in 2023, so you know exactly what you're getting. If you start in 2013, you've got another 8 years where fucking anything could happen. You know? And then, like, there could be a nuclear apocalypse at the end of that. You don't want to hang out in that part of it. That part sucks. The Fish Shepherd says, but then I would get attached to my account and be sad when it gets rolled back in 2013. Yeah, but if you're stuck in that time loop, you're going to experience that anyway, right? So again, it's a 20-year time limit. So you're getting older, but the time loop that you're in is the same, right? Do you think that you would become someone in the game that you experienced? That's kind of interesting. Like, so for example, if we're talking about old school RuneScape, let's say that you're just like so committed to old school RuneScape and you're in that time loop, right? But you're in that loop for like a few different cycles, right? Like there's a non-zero chance that you interact with yourself in a future cycle on both sides, obviously, right? Because you're in both iterations, right? In theory. So like you could have taught yourself tech that you taught yourself. It's kind of awesome.
I think what's gonna happen is you're gonna try to make your account and then you won't be able to make it because the name's already taken. You're gonna be like, fuck, that's right, myself took that name.
Yes, exactly. Like you think of like in the first cycle, right? You're like, I'm gonna make an old school RuneScape account. It'll be so fun. And you think of a name and you're like, shit. And then later you're like, oh, okay, let's make an old school RuneScape account. Let's, get back into the RuneScape grind. And it's just earlier in the cycle. And you're like, oh yeah, we'll go with that name. Because you're like, oh yeah, I always wanted to have this name and it's not taken that time. And then you realize, oh wait, I'm the one who took the name for myself or whatever. Yeah, that totally makes sense to me. I feel like there's an interesting short story you could tell about this, to be honest. I feel like it's probably been done even. Fish Shepherd says, I'll go with 1 AD. Okay. Because I want to mess with Jesus and I feel like there would be some funny opportunities if I was time looping. Yeah, but you also have 0 toilet paper and you're also a lady in like, what? Any time period that isn't now, like anywhere in the past is worse, right? And the further in the past you go, the worse it gets. It peaks in the medieval ages at some point, I guess. like that was a high point for ladies, I guess, but like not by a lot. You could be a doctor, but if you could call them doctors, you know what I mean? It's not a good time. Like, time traveling is just a bad time fully for ladies and black people. That's not true. There's some places where black people can go. Some places. Oh my god, dude. Fish Shepherd says, okay, but imagine being able to flex by saying, I used to time travel shenanigans to fuck with Jesus. Yeah, but who are you going to tell? You're stuck in the time loop. Zero says, I'd go back in time to 2009 and buy a shit ton of Bitcoin. Okay, sure. 2009 is a good one for that. But you also are assuming that you have seed money, right? Well, actually, how much money do you even need to get Bitcoin? They were kind of giving that shit away originally, like Dogecoin and shit, right? So yeah, you wouldn't even need seed money, really. Okay, that's a good option. So you would go from 2009-ish to 2029-ish? Okay. Bishop says go back in time to 1999 and short sell Cisco. But the Cisco kid was a friend of mine. Also, what's Cisco? What do you mean? I don't know what that is. A telecom company? Oh, I see. Invest in Amazon? Oh, they had a truly massive stock bubble in 1999? I see. Fair enough. Historically high, probably. I don't know much about, you know, economy type stuff. I think that universal basic income seems like it could be a pretty good idea that maybe we should try. Other than that, I don't have very strong, you know what I mean, vibes even. Fish Empress says their bubble crashing kind of crashed the entire stock market even harder than 2007. Damn. Zero says go back to 2001 and bring a PS5 with me and claim it's my own personal console idea. I don't know if you can bring shit with you, dog. I don't think we want to introduce the idea of bringing shit with you to the past. Fish Empress says bring songs with you. Yeah, you could do that. You could definitely write songs. Fish Empress says keep releasing songs like 1 year before they're supposed to come out to fuck with bands. Yeah, do it in like Australia. It's kind of like what Target ended up being, right? Also, in what did we discover, Saku? It was like A&W. Yeah, the Canadian A&W is not affiliated with like American A&W at all.
Exactly.
Zero says go back to caveman time and let a caveman drink some Sprite because I don't know what to give a caveman. I think some sparkling water is actually naturally occurring. So there might be people that already had experienced that, but not sparkling water and Sprite are not the same thing. It's lemon citrusy, right? It's spicier spicy water. Also, stop bringing shit with you into the past, Zero. Stop it. You're a criminal. The Fish Emperor says I would go back in time to whenever the loud motorcycles were invented and hit them with hammers because there's a loud motorcycle revving in our parking lot and I'm very annoyed. I fucking hate not just loud motorcycles. I hate loud vehicles, period. I hate that shit. I hate that shit. I would like for all vehicles to be like probably 80 or 90% more quiet than they are. Fish Emperor says same, honestly. Honestly, loud cars are even worse. I don't know if they're worse, I guess, because they're designed to be loud, whereas motorcycles can't help but be loud sometimes. Fish Shepherd says because at least loud motorcycles are sold that way. If your car is loud, that means you modded it specifically to be that way. It's true. It's definitely true. Shout out to EVs specifically for being quieter. I don't know if I want an electrical vehicle though. First of all, they're really fucking expensive. But it would be really, really nice to have a car that I could just like charge at my house and just use for, you know, going grocery shopping and never any other time. Not have to drive my car for any reason except for when I specifically need to drive my car. Because I mostly ignore my shit, man. I like definitely do want EVs to continue to get better so that eventually one day I can just have an EV for the time that I need it and no other time. It's so nice. But I'm still thinking like those like motorbikes, you know what I mean? Like a bike with an engine, or especially an electrically powered engine. Like I definitely feel like that could definitely be a thing. Because I don't need to go that far most of the time at the very least. The Fish Shepherd says there's a company which was given seed money by Jeff Bezos that's making electric pickup. It actually looks really nice. Yeah, I definitely do not need a pickup in my life. Fish Shepherd says that it's only like $20,000, which is good for an EV. $20,000 is a lot of fucking money. I'm not spending that much money on fucking anything, dog. Zero says, could memorize where the biggest gold mines were and go back to where the gold rush was going on. Yeah, you could. That's a lot of fucking work though, dog. That's a lot of fucking work. Oh, you know what? I might be able to do you one better than that. So there's a fairly famous mine that was like very good for like producing, but the problem was that they like had like a flooding problem. It was like on the Great Lakes or something like that. And right now the mine is still like probably like ripe with stuff, but it's like literally underwater. Like the water levels just rose too much. So you could probably squeeze something in that time interval, you know, to like make something happen there. And then you wouldn't even need to worry about like fucking up the timeline in any way, because again, it gets like flooded out pretty significantly, right? So like getting a little bit extra out of it in theory wouldn't even affect all that much, probably. The Fish Emperor says I would spend $20,000 to buy $30,000. That's true, I suppose. Fish Emperor says I think you're just not thinking with portals. It's true. It's true. I don't have $20,000 to spend on $30,000 though, is the difference. Zero says, well, if I can bring stuff, I'm bringing those excavation machines. Damn, you could just bring fucking anything of any size. I think you're still not thinking creatively enough. If you can bring something that big with you, what's the upper limit on size then? The Fish Emperor says, I think we can't bring stuff. I agree. But if we are going to bring stuff, what's the best thing that you can bring with you? Space technology to the Egyptians to make the pyramids. Fucking so based. Oh my fucking god. You're like, all those conspiracy theorists, they were so fucking right. It's not aliens, but they were kind of right. The Fish Empress is going back to medieval Europe and bringing an M1 Abrams main battle tank. Why? Just to fuck with them? Zero says, I'd still give a caveman Sprite. They're just gonna like club you to death, bro. On sight. They're gonna see you and they're gonna be like, whoa! And then like beat you to death and then drink your fucking Sprite. They'll be like drinking that shit and we'll be like, and then pour it out. They're like, oh no, I hated that shit. Yeah, it burns. Why does it burn? Fisher versus Angle still works out. They get a Sprite. It's true. We could do one more. Sure. I think I did my dailies already, right? Zero says, go back to Victorian London with a cold and cough out everyone. What the fuck? They wouldn't even mind, though. Fish Empress says, regular Sprite or Sprite Cranberry? Ain't nobody's drinking Sprite Cranberry. Get that shit out of here. What's your favorite kind of soda, Saku, that isn't Dr. Pepper? Zero says Dr. Pepper. It got you. Fish Empress says Lebron is? Man, Lebron don't know shit about soda. Zero says Mr. Pibb. How fucking dare you? You fucking actual traitor. Fish Empress says Lebron. That's his name. It's Lebron. That's his name. That's what his name is. Lebron. Kobe. Zero says Mr. Pibb is number 2. How fucking dare you? You're a fucking pretender to the Dr. Pepper throne. How fucking dare you? We don't speak that name in my house. Zero says Dr. Thunder. Who the fuck is Dr. Thunder? Fish Empress says saying Lebron is the same as saying Coab? Who the fuck is Coab? Is Coab a way of saying Kobe instead of Kobe? Lebron I got from Trick2G, the Twitch streamer. Mostly plays League of Lego. He calls Lucy and Lebron. And he calls Ziggs Kobe. It's from my League of Legends days. But yeah. It's a Walmart brand Dr. Pepper. Dr. Thunder, huh? I might fuck with Dr. Thunder then. Fish Empress says the only soda I like is root beer. That's a wide variety though. Root beer is one of those ones that varies a lot based on the brand. So only root beer? You don't like cream soda? How do you feel about cream soda? Zero says Dr. Thunder is smoother tasting, not gonna lie. Sometimes store brand shit is good. Fish Empress says, okay, if I gotta pick one, I'll go with Ithaca root beer? Ithaca root beer? Is that like a Native American word? Ithaca? It looks like it. It looks like a summon in Final Fantasy is what it looks like. Or like an enemy, like some kind of like terrible unicorn looking, you know what I mean? Fish Empress says never tried cream soda. I think it's pretty good. It's similar to root beer in a lot of ways. You might like it. Give it a shot if you get a chance. Zero says Ithaca is my favorite bleach ability, bruh. I don't know what that means. Fish Empress says, I think it is. Yeah, also, just for the record, it's Ithaca. 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 You know, it's me. Ithaca. Like we're related. You know what I mean? You and I are cousins. I'm the Ka. The Fish Empress is close enough. No guarantees, dude. I don't know the IPA or whatever anyway, so it's not like you could actually guide me in a way that would help. I mean, I could just look it up. Zero says, like it brings a Dr. Pepper flavor, but without the hard hittingness. That makes it sound worse, actually. Oh, it's a city in New York? And also an island? Oh, it's Greek, apparently. Ithaca. Got it. Wait, that's British. What about not British? I'm American as fuck. No, shut up, lady. Give me American. No, it's still Ithaca. Zero says the Ithaca is the shotgun from Resident Evil 5. Oh, is it? Awesome. Zero says next time you're at Walmart, get you a canned thing of Dr. Thunder. Brother, I'm not going to be at Walmart probably ever again. It's going to be a long, long time. There is not a Walmart nearby me at all. I haven't been to a Walmart in about 4 or 5 years. Probably. Have I been to a Walmart post-COVID is the question. Maybe I went shopping with somebody post-COVID. Yeah. I was dating someone post-COVID, so I definitely went to a Walmart post-COVID, yeah. Zero says that Wawa sandwich stood no chance. Yeah, man. Choke that joker down. Fisher says Walmart. How about you catch me in these walls if you know what I'm saying, Mart? You had me and you lost me on that one. I'm gonna be honest. I was fully on board, but I'm like gone. You lost me somewhere in there. Zero says had a stroke reading that, not gonna lie. It's mostly there. It's mostly there. You're like well on your way to something. Fisher says you're stroking it. I mean, not out loud in front of everybody. He's already cranked his hog once. He's got his pulled pork going. Zero says, yeah, jorking the peanuts. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with a little summer lovin'. It's a little early for summer lovin', actually. Oh, it's May now. Zero says summer lovin' in the summer time. Yeah, I read that like perfectly. That's exactly how you wrote that. My direction was like on fucking point. Like I exactly dictated what it is that you typed. Fish Shepherd says straight up stroking it, and by it, let's just say blood flow into my brain. Neuron activation. Zero says, I remember that regular show episode. I haven't seen the regular show. Well, I've seen like maybe 1 or 2 episodes of it. It's not that I haven't seen it. I've seen a little bit of it, I guess. Yo, did I get like way too many fucking charges for this fucking thing? 85? Not really. We have too many charges, but not by a lot. I put it at like 19,000, I think. Fish Shepherd says, so when are you getting your Infernal Cape? So you know what? That's what we'll do. We'll do a community challenge. If we finish getting our max cape before sailing comes out, we'll do a community challenge to go back and do sailing. And we'll do a community challenge to go back and get our Infernal Cape. And we'll do a community challenge to go back and get our quiver. That's what we'll do. That's how we'll do it. Great idea. Well done, Fish Empress. We'll do it like, I don't know, a thematic amount. Fish Empress is a community challenge. It's when you collectively put your points into like one giant channel redeem. So think of it as like a 2 million channel point pot or something like that, that everybody just contributes to. and then we do the thing after. Zero says high with money is a food combo. Not gonna lie, high with money is a food combo. I don't know what you mean by that. Zero says, man, I should have ordered 2 sandwiches. You're right. You're so right for that. Fish Shepherd says, yeah, I've seen those. Yeah. I think it's a good idea. It's a great thing to use your channel points on, but I don't have too many ideas for them. But those 3 things I think are perfectly good ideas. Fish Shepherd says, I contributed to a community challenge to have a streamer add a clicker redeem. A clicker redeem? Are you talking about Beatrice Gambit's clickers? Or are you talking about a redeem that is a clicker? Because she did just recently add a clicker to her stream. Because that's very fucking funny if that's the case. All right, let me get money. 2 of these. And a rake. I think that's all we need. Fish Shepherd says a redeem that is a clicker, a different thing, a different streamer. Gotcha. A redeem that is a clicker. What do you mean by that? What exactly does that do? How does that work? Zero says you run an instance of cookie clicker on the side and every redeem is 1 click. That is fucking awesome.
Whoa.
That is fucking awesome. Yo, I'm actually hyped for that shit. Fish Shepherd says, I wish, but sadly, no. Yeah, no, but like, you're spitting flames, dog. That is fucking awesome. That is like great idea. That is like such a good fucking idea. What the fuck? Fish Shepherd says, hold up. His writing is fire. Yes, it is. It is. This one. And then Inferno, which is 3. Yeah, he made that shit up, but he was fucking cooking. I'm like trying to figure out if I know how to do enough in order to make that happen. Because like, what an awesome thing to do. What an awesome redeem. Fish Empress says Inferno. I lost it. I was listening to you, but I lost it. Thanks for the 14K. You're goddamn right. I clicked 2 times for fucking 7,000 gold each. I guess I want money again because we're going to need to do that again instantly. Probably. Yeah. Because we don't stream tomorrow. Oh, and I want a few more Varrock teleports, please. Varrock. There we go. And okay, now we have to look for someone to raid. Fish Shepherd says you just said Inferno is 3 and then hit 3. Did I? That means you're doing the Inferno now? No. I'm saying, well, wait, hold on. Did I say Inferno is 3? If I think I was saying that there were 3 community challenges and I was gonna do Sailing as the first one, and then probably Inferno is the second one. I don't know what I'm talking about. Zero says the cookie clicker idea is actually easy as fuck to set up. You just have to manually add the click. So what I would want is for there to be an instance of cookie clicker that's persistent. So like I like log into it or something, and when somebody does the redeem, the cookie clicker thing shows up and then it does the click by itself, and then it fades away after like 3 seconds, something like that. And it has like a 10-second cooldown or something like that. That's what I would want the cookie clicker to redeem to be in my mind. Bishop says you were hitting 3 on your Xerix talisman to go to Lovakenge. Oh. True. Yes. It's Inferno. Yeah, that's what it says on the thing. It's like Xerix Inferno rather than Xerix Heart or whatever, right? Or Glade or something like that. Zero says you should be able to link a pop-up window capture to a redeem. Probably, but I don't know how to do that. I'm not smart enough. I don't know very much about how OBS works or anything like that. I don't know how to do anything like that at the moment. But it's totally theoretically possible. I don't know if I am gonna do that. I had to like look more into like what Cookie Clicker is like and stuff as well. But yeah, in theory, I love the idea for sure. I think it's a very good idea. Who's live? Oh, a bunch of people. All right, who have we rated recently? Fewer. God, there's just so many friends. All right. Normally, I try to raid people that I haven't raided in a longer amount of time than this, but I'm gonna tell you what, we're gonna raid the homie, Pikachu, because I see that he's live. I don't get to raid him very often. Like, I don't have a lot of opportunities to raid him specifically. It hasn't been that, or it has been a while anyway since we raided him, so it's only fair. But like, usually I try to wait a little longer. And there's still people that I haven't raided as well, but you know, whatever, it's fine. But yeah, I got an opportunity to, and I'm gonna watch his stream anyway. Like, I'm gonna raid into him fully knowing that I was going to watch him play this game anyway. He's playing Resident Evil 4 right now, Resident Evil 4 Remake. I think he's still got the Separate Ways DLC going. Wait, technically his stream is late? There's no fucking way. When is he supposed to actually rate or stream? That's fucking crazy. But anyways, I've been that Daft Punk Panda. I'm gonna send you guys on over to Pikachu for now. This is Saku Kapaku. He's gonna be live tomorrow. He's gonna be playing Disgaea. Maybe for the last time?
I don't know.
Sure. Ball's the last boss. If he fights Ball, then that means he's done. If he doesn't fight Ball, he's gonna do another one next week. I'll be back Friday with some more RuneScape. We're gonna be doing exactly the same thing that we're doing here now with Temporos. That's it for your boy. I'll see you guys later. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Bye.
There we go. Bam. End it. Send it. Goodbye.